All right, everybody. We have our Take It to the Bank challenge, and we are just getting underway here. Frog banking. This is the finals. We got Kendall Cook, Neil Jacobs, and Mason the Stone Cook. In the booth with me is none other than the Blue Light Special, Chris G. What's going on, man?
Hey, Patrick Glenn, how you doing? Hey, we gotta introduce you too.
Oh yeah. Well,
I forget. I forget to introduce
yeah.
myself. So yeah, we're at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard, Appleton, Wisconsin. This is the fifth, right? So fifth time we've done this, and this is the finals out of the four qualifiers.
Yeah, so everyone was a winner from the previous. Kendall actually, I think he took second in one, but John was not able to make it, so he filled in as the
Nice.
representative for that match.
Yeah,
So
and people are sad about that, but at the same time, I know Kendall had to deal with all the technical stuff on the first week, and
well, so did you, man.
yeah, well, he was playing. He was.
Yeah,
I left.
yeah,
I left, and he was stuck by himself playing and running it. It's not easy to do, right? So
yeah. And this is kind of a new format. This is
it
the first
is.
time we're really doing banks, and we'll try to get the viewers up to speed on some of the rules. It's almost like 9-ball bank pool. There is a few different rules. Every bank has to be clean. However, you can kick, and as long as you bank after the kick, they'll consider that a bank.
Right.
You can also three-rail kick and make a ball, but it will only count as one rail.
Correct. Three or more rails.
Yeah, kick three or more rails.
Which
Yeah,
for those ring game players out there, usually that's only the last ball on the table. But we're doing it all the time.
yeah.
Also,
Usually
what about the last ball on the table? There is a special rule that some people love and some people hate.
has to go two rails.
Two or more rails on the last ball, or a three-rail kick,
Correct.
or a three-rail kick. So we'll throw that in there.
And each rail, starting off with 4 players, it'll be $10 per rail. So
Yes,
if you
sir.
make a 4-rail bank shot, every player owes you $40 or 4 chips.
Oh, yeah, that's horrible, huh?
Yeah. So you'll see, someone will get to the table.
Oh, no penalties on scratches.
No penalties on
Good
scratches.
to mention that while watching that penalty
Yeah.
or that scratch right there.
Yeah, normal bank pool, you'd owe a ball back or
Mm-hmm.
whatnot.
So right now, Mason's the only one with one rail, and you can see his total chip count went up 3 because of the other 3 players had to give him a chip each. So he is up $30. So the chip count's on the top, the cash amount's on the bottom. The chip count times $10 per chip should equal the cash amount. So 39 times 10, 43 times 10. I hope that clarifies everything because we had a lot of confusion the first couple weeks, but I think people are starting to get it now.
Yeah, working it out.
The only difference is the chips are worth $10 now, not 5. It makes it
Starting off,
easier.
yep.
It makes it easier. They had to explain that to me for a while, but instead of everyone having to throw 2 chips around for one rail, it's just 1.
Yep.
Now, that will change when someone drops out and we double the bet, but
Yeah.
the chips are still going to be worth $10 per chip
Correct.
for this whole match.
Ooh, one rail needed a little more spin to take on that 9.
I really like the total rails, especially at the beginning. Sometimes the person with the most rails isn't the one that wins. I don't know how that, because of buy-ins and whatnot. Mason might have the most rails, or let's just say a player has the least amount of rails, but they buy in, then they kick butt, and there's only 2 players left. You make a 4 rail at $40 a rail,
Oh, I see what you're saying.
cha-ching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all. I mean, that last round,
Mm-hmm.
it's going to go quick. I mean, if you hit 2 4-railers, which we've seen plenty of times, I think Kendall, he had 2 4-railers and a 5-railer in one round.
Yeah, that's 4 times 40.
Yeah.
Easy math here, guys. Easy math.
So that bank won't count. It was not clean. It went off the 1.
So what are we looking at here? Did Kendall make? I think he is adjusting. Or no. Mason's still the first and only. So we should have 8 balls on the
Well,
table
Kendall
still.
I think he made 1 2-railer, so he got, or
Well,
3.
oh, you did.
Yeah,
Okay, it
yeah.
just took a bit. Okay, so
Yep.
that equals.
Yep.
See how there's 7 balls on the table instead of 1? And Mason has a rail and Kendall has a rail. So the math checks out.
Correct.
I love the math. I love the accuracy. MH was a little pissed off at me last time for going into the tech details. But I'll tell you, I mean, a lot of the people watching really didn't understand how it was working. So hopefully this helps.
Yeah. And, it was the first time doing it. And I think you definitely did a good job with
well, thank you.
Making the chip count equal the dollar amount.
Makes it a little easier.
Yeah. Well, for the folks at home if the folks at home can't see the chip score, they really don't know what they're watching.
Right. The only thing that's missing here is how much each chip is worth. But with simple math, you can figure it out. 42 times 10
equals 42 divided by
420.
Yeah.
Such a beautiful number.
Every pool player's favorite number.
I think every pool player's favorite number is more money in their pocket than when they started.
Not me, though.
No.
I just give money away. That's what I do.
Yeah, but you beat Frog. He gave you 5 balls in a rack of 9 ball race to 3, and you won. Yeah, I have to say that out air.
So I got a lot of weight for one, and he wasn't in the right state of mind.
He gave you 5 or 4 balls. He gave you 4 balls.
But he wasn't playing Frog Pool. He was playing end of the night 5-hour match.
He was doubling down on those pints.
He would have killed me.
Yeah. Well, some people play better when they're a little buzzed. I'm not. You can't go into a pool hall and assuming, hey, man, this guy who is great is drunk, so I might have a chance. Haven't you ever seen The Hustler?
I have. I would not be playing Frog for any money. He would kill me.
That was a nice try there by Kendal for a cross-bank 1 rail.
Frog's got to look at the 1 here. He needs to shorten it up, though. He shortened it up. That was a great bank shot.
He doesn't even really take his time. He just slams them in.
He plays fast, and he's actually talking about it before the match. There's always pool players calling each other out, and Frog's already like, all right, Mason, no more slow playing. And Mason plays pretty quick.
Mason probably, but over the years he has been more precise in his pre-shot routine, so he has slowed down a little bit.
But he's still a quick player.
He is.
What I'm saying is, to call Mason, hey, no slow playing, I mean, you got to be Frog shoots fast is what I'm saying.
He does.
He really sees the out. He sees everything very quickly and goes.
Well, all 4 of the players last week shot fast. We had, who was it? It was Frog, JR. Everyone was just slamming balls left and right. It was like, I don't even know if people had time to sit down.
Yeah, it was the quickest match of the 3.
They're just going around and around and around.
Oh, wait, no, there's been 4 matches, right?
Yeah. This is so there's been 4 qualifiers, and the final player from each of those qualifiers is now in this finals, minus John, where Kendal had second. John gave up his spot for Kendal because he's out of town.
Trying to see what Kendall's trying to do here. 2 rails.
Also, something to know that they can win $2,900 here today.
Is it's winner take all? That's right.
Yeah, $2,900 total if all the players buy in.
Rebuy with rebuy,
and they have 1 rebuy option each. Also, it's good to note that all these players, their entry was paid for by their
previous win.
Yeah, their previous qualifier win. So they came in no extra money. The most they're going to spend is $200 on a rebuy, and they have the option to win $2,900. Not bad for 2 days.
So, yeah, even if they don't win, they're still walking away with a little bit of money possibly.
Right. And you can win money on the qualifier, too, over 1,000, and then if everyone rebuys. The rebuy is important.
If that 6 wasn't there, you'd see a 4-railer on the 9, but 6 just blocked it.
That would have been beautiful.
And now every ball's sitting in a pocket, so you might see a 3-rail kick here. Probably the 8. The 8 goes 3 rails. Shooting past the left side of the 9 there.
This is going to be interesting because Neil's got to be probably the best banker here.
Well, he went 4 with the 6.
Oh, it was close. It was going to go.
I
think it was going to go. So any really good banks, be hot on the replays. I'm going to put a highlight reel together. It's not so much for the replays, but it's for the highlights. Wait a few seconds for the overhead to stop. And we're going to put together a beautiful highlight reel. You're going to see bank shots, kick shots, 4-railers.
Yeah, just watching warm-up with Neil and Kendal. Neil put 2 4-railers together in a row twice. So he's got the 4-railer down today, I think. And Kendal did a good job leveling the table today.
Beautiful.
Really dialed it in. I was
Because there was
looking
some
at it.
issues on it last week.
A little, yeah.
You could even see that rail's been improved because you could see
Yeah.
it. It was sagging.
And also on the side pocket, we kind of pushed down the glue a little bit.
Nice.
You know how it kind of had that
Yeah.
ring? It was slow. That's gone.
In essence, this table should be a little faster because it's kind of been restretched.
Yep.
Right, with a new spot.
Should be playing pretty good.
I'm excited.
Okay, a little bit of confusion out there on the floor. I don't know what they're discussing.
Does the ball get spotted? Yes, it should. So Neil accidentally knocked in a ball while he was attempting that
Yeah, and it
shot.
should get spotted.
Correct. So there was just a little confusion there. 1, 2, 3 rails. My least favorite 3-railer for some reason.
It's usually pretty solid.
I can kick that way,
Yeah.
but banking, it
You don't see
never goes.
Might go on the side here. No.
So did you see Marla? Good luck, Frog. Andrew Bundy, as always, man. Thank you. I mean, that guy.
Yeah.
He's been there for us through the worst and even worser.
Ooh, Sean Hanna says, "Let's go, Frog." I played him up in
Hey, Sean.
Owen Withy at one shot. I think he took
Ah.
he took me out of the 9 balls.
As he should.
Going to the hot seat, I think,
Oh,
and
no.
he took me out.
So, you still got third, right?
Yeah, Sean's a good player, though. I mean,
How'd you do after you got
I did
knocked out?
well against him.
Yeah.
But he took it in the end.
He took it in the end.
Yep.
You heard it from Pat.
He got me.
He took it in the end. So,
Oh my God, Chris G with
Sean Hanna. God. I don't know if you like this guy or if he's on your side or not. We never know.
All right, let's see what we got. Oh, the 6, possibly 1 rail. The 9, maybe 2 in the side. There ain't a whole lot unless he's going to kick. 3 rail kick the 5.
Okay, so while they're adjusting rules, they're trying to figure things out. Let's start a poll. Here,
What's the question?
who's going to win? Question mark. Well, give me the proper punctuation there.
Oh, come on.
You're like my Jamie for Mr. Podcast. Here, let's just bloop, capital W.
Look
Oh,
at
it
that.
didn't work.
Oh, just hit yes.
Hit back, and then W. There we go. And then let's put in Kendal. And let's put in Neal, Neal. Yep. And then we have to add 2 options. So we'll put in Mason and John or Frog. And I think that's right. Who's going to take it to the bank? Unlike taking it at the end.
Look, you made Sean blush, man.
Well, words mean something,
Yeah, you literally could take a word and have a totally different meaning to the word.
Well, I could be a great news reporter is what you're saying.
Absolutely, you could.
Yeah. It's all about that clickbait.
Yeah. Look at this. We got all 3 of them balls. So that's a mess because even if you 3-rail kick that, it ain't going to count because it's not clean.
So someone voted for Mason. I wonder if it was Mason.
100% Mason. Now 50% Mason. Ooh, we got 67% Frog. Votes are coming in. 3 rails on the 8. And
Nice try there, Mason.
so we got 2 for Mason, 2 for Frog.
I find that hard to believe. I figured Neal, since he's pretty much the Billy Thorpe of Bankpool
And that was
in Illinois.
Get a replay on that one. That was a nice 3-railer by Neal right there. Those 3-railers in the side get a little tricky sometimes.
Yeah, so you got to think, because these got to be clean. That's smart. So now, is that considered a safety? Yeah, because you can't play a safety, so now they're having words. This might end early, ladies and gentlemen. How many conflicts can we have in the first?
Yeah. Well, they say, see, that's the thing about no playing,
Well, in a ring game, you're not supposed to play safeties.
I know, and I get
Right.
that,
Until the last two players. Let's make that clear.
but you could. I mean, you got to just take a slam at it or whatever.
Yeah.
But
I
like,
get what he was doing.
Yeah.
He was playing it safe. He was knocking a ball in and
4 rails for Kendal and a little short.
and he scratched. And he scratched. So, between these 4 players, all 4 of them have been around. They played in the qualifiers. They know how the scoreboard works, and they know the rules. So, but you do have tensions. Tensions are high. Someone wants to walk out of here with $3,000, and they
4
don't.
railer for Frog.
What?
4 railer for Frog.
Yes. Please throw that on the replay when we can.
I mean, he did have not ball in hand, but he did have it in the kitchen.
Oh my goodness! Now he's doing a kick shot. So it was a little funky, but let's just say it did not work.
Yeah, there is a 3 rail kick to the 4.
Oh no, they're being passive aggressive to each other. This is great. We need to get a mic out there. I heard, should I just roll the ball too? You know, okay.
Well, that's the problem with playing honest pool with pool players.
Yeah.
Like,
I have something to say, man. I think you were right.
About what?
I think I was just like
3 rails?
all stressed out about my game and running the tournament that ball that I called not a foul probably was a foul. And I didn't call you a cheater, and we kind of had words about it, and I feel bad about it. So I'm sorry, man.
I don't remember what you're talking about.
Sunday, a couple weeks ago.
Oh,
you took me out of the
ball?
tournament. Yeah. Or was it 9-ball or was it 8-ball?
I don't remember. It was 9-ball.
Okay, yeah.
It didn't matter. I told you, like, I didn't care one way or the other.
But I know that it bothered you.
No.
Because you didn't want to be called a cheater, and neither did I.
Well, no.
Exactly.
That's all I was getting at.
So I'm just taking the loss on that one and assuming that I was probably wrong. Hey, I'm being the bigger man here. Just let me have it.
I told you I could have been wrong. Like, it's dead water, dude.
All right. Well, anyway, I just don't want that hanging over because I was being a little baby for a bit there.
Well, it's probably because I beat you 3-0.
You did. And then you make the 9 on the break after the argument. It wasn't really an argument for those out there. But then he makes the 9 on the break, and I don't even get a chance to, appeal.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Ooh, 4 rails. Here we go.
Back to the match.
4 rails.
Little bit tight.
Might see it go. I'm not going to 4 rail this one.
So John has the lead. For those that don't understand the scoreboard, just look at the top row. Whoever's got more chips is winning. Each chip is worth $10.
He did try to go 4 with it. I didn't think he would try that 4.
Yeah, and the cue ball probably would have gotten in the way if he had the angle. So far, our poll, with only 6 votes, is 50% Mason, 57% Mason, 43% Frog. 0 for Kendal or Neil, which I think is a mistake. If you were putting $1,000 on the winner, who are you voting for real?
Well, we're pretty even right now. Frog has got a bit of an edge due to the 4 railer.
Single rail, just missed it. So this will probably be a single rail than a 3 rail kick.
Yeah, he might
to finish.
Oh, no dice. Get spotted with ball in hand.
This is going to be a 4 railer.
4 railer, ball in hand.
Easiest way to make money right here. Ball in kitchen.
Andy, you're supposed to be on my side, buddy.
Oh, so I don't feel so bad. He pulled out the whole Marine thing. He's like, Marines don't lie. And he was about ready to take me out back.
Okay,
he was about ready to take me out back, man. I mean, I was scared.
Andy does cheat, though. I mean, he beats me all the time.
Yeah, but Andy's a better player.
I know, but if I say he cheats, then I...
Oh, okay. You feel better about it? And he goes home, like, pissed.
Yeah. Well, I did actually... I beat him yesterday.
Oh,
yeah,
uh-oh.
Andy, I got Andy yesterday. But you know what? I thought it was going to help my game, and it didn't.
The more you play, the better you're going to get.
I think what Andy did, actually, is he knew I had a match yesterday, so he was like, you know what? I'm going to make Patrick feel good.
How's that going?
Let him win. I think that's what he did.
Maybe, and then he asked you to play for money.
Yeah, he could do
Maybe
that.
rent was due. It is the first. Did you get any money, Andy?
No.
1,
3
2, 3
rails?
on the side. That's That's a tough shot.
Might go 4 rails on the one here.
So we're just in the beginning stages here.
Ooh,
Tensions are high.
7 was in the way.
Spot. And Mason is up. So do we have the what is it? Obviously it's Frog, Mason, Neil, Kendal. Is that the order?
I haven't been paying attention to the order.
Well, people at home have. It's not the order of the scoreboard. I'll tell you guys that right now. That might be the only confusing part.
So we got Mason, Neil, and who was before Mason?
So Frog, Mason, Neil, Kendal.
Kendal.
So that's the order.
Oh, so it's just backwards, actually. Frog,
Oh,
Mason, Neil,
that
Kendal.
is funny.
Yeah.
It always works out in some way.
Yeah.
Now, that will change if someone does a rebuy.
Oh,
Oh,
rails.
my God. That was
3
a
rails.
3 rail on the side. What a great way to end the rack.
Yeah, because it gives us time to check out a replay. Oh, did I not get the replay? I had to have.
You might have. Yeah, right there. You just caught it early.
Yeah, I guess I got it a little early.
You got to count to 3 after this one stops.
Yeah.
There we go. Look at that.
Boom.
I don't mind even watching that one more time. Just because I don't know how to shoot those. And I am going to learn how to shoot those by watching this tournament.
Andy actually taught me that shot.
The 3 rail on the side?
Yeah, Andy Brooker, and I've actually.
Andy, don't teach him anything.
He taught me that 3. When he taught it to me, and this was like probably 2 years ago. I actually used it the very next week in a match, and it worked.
It worked.
Worked great. Yeah.
Well, see, it's just another tool, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's another tool that you can use, especially if you're playing 9-ball. Because you could just kind of hope and pray, right?
Well, that's how I play my whole pool game is hope and pray.
All right, I'm going to make a vote. I'm making a vote.
Oh yeah, I vote right there.
Yeah. My algorithm.
Yeah, you should. Don't ever open Chris G's phone.
Well, hey, it's better than some other options. All right, here's my vote. It's going in right now. I'm going to have to be non-biased. My vote has now been placed. Is that anonymous? I don't think so. But I'm also going to thumbs up the stream. And while I'm here, I'm going to share it. So I'm going to click share on YouTube and send it over to Facebook. Because why not? You know?
Look at this. 1 railer for Mason. He's got some balls to shoot at. Oh, the 2 would be tough. I don't think you can hit that without double kissing. You might be able to play the 6 past the 2 1 rail. That's a viable option. Looks like what he's doing here.
Yeah, those are tough. They never tighten up like you think. You almost have to shoot it right back into itself.
Yeah, there's some trick. I've been learning a lot about bank pool. And the one thing I learned to play bank pool, like the game bank pool, you really got to understand transfer spin, right? So transfer spin means like if you're putting right on a cue ball, it's going to be spinning the object ball left.
Correct.
Right? So that's called transfer spin. And once you understand that, it's going to open up a lot of possibilities because with that transfer spin, you can shorten up a ball or make the ball longer. You can also make the ball shorter with speed. And if you want to shorten it, you can slow roll it. And you put the 2 together, you can really shorten a ball or really make a ball longer on your banks once you combine the 2. So you can get away with a lot more bank shots than if you're just playing lines.
English and speed can affect everything.
Everything, yeah.
So it's crazy.
Yep.
It's hard to get a 3-4 railer. Honestly, though, I feel like these guys are making 3 and 4 railers more than single rails.
Well, the 4 railer, I'm going to tell you, I call it a self-correcting shot.
I would
because
agree.
Once you know the spot for the 4 railer, it almost self-corrects into the pocket. So it doesn't matter where you're hitting it. You have a really good chance of making that shot. I mean, I don't know the science behind it. I haven't figured that part out yet. All I know is, I'm not a great bank pool player, but I can make a 4 railer better than I can a 2 railer.
Especially on a 9-footer.
Yeah.
Because I watched Perone Jr. and Tyler Steyer playing on a 9-footer, and Tyler was just slamming 4-railers in.
Yep.
And they didn't look like they were going, but they curve. They just correct after like the second rail.
I can't speak to why, but all right, Mason with rail. Looking for another one here. The 5 goes 1 rail. Got to get the cue ball out of the way, so he might shoot this with a little bit of speed to get the cue ball out of the way. Nope. Nicely done. That's a nice shot. Didn't need to get the cue ball out of the way, really. Had enough time.
Is this our 3rd rack?
Ooh, I haven't been counting.
You know, if we add up all the rails, it looks like 9, 8. Doesn't look right.
Well, it's hard. I mean, you could never do it because.
Oh yeah, because rails. Yeah.
It could be 30 rails or it could be 10 rails.
Where was my head at there?
Yeah.
Thinking the math is easier than it is. Andrew Brooker says Patrick has enough tools already. He has more DeWalt batteries than anyone in history. And they're neatly organized and dust-free and probably never been used.
Not right now. My shop's a mess.
Well, because you're doing something.
Yeah, I'm working on my light.
And I did some research on LEDs, and, man, the flicker-free high outputs are kind of expensive. But it might be worth it.
Yeah.
You don't have to go color, though, right? Just do the shades of white and brightness.
No, I'm getting everything. I'm going to get a black light, too.
Oh,
like, I can go
oh my goodness.
do whatever I want.
You got to get a set of balls, then, that glows in the dark.
Have them.
Let's not go there. Oh. I thought that was going to track.
No, because I got that Projection Pro Billiard thing.
Which is awesome.
Yeah, that thing is amazing.
We should get a sponsorship.
Well, I was talking with, I think Mike is his name. He runs the Projection Pro Billiards, him and I think it's Tom.
Hey, Mike and Tom, I need one projector for my house. Yeah. And then when I get a pool it'll give me a reason to buy a pool table.
No, I'm telling you. I'll show it to you. You can do so much with it. Make your own drills. You can put the lines on your table. They got games on it for kids even. Like there's a zombie game on there that's really cool. There's a baseball game on there.
I think it's awesome. Yeah. I think it keeps it more interesting, right? When you're doing drills sometimes gets a little old.
Yeah, when you're practicing by yourself, it's monotonous. This thing gives you a routine, and it sets it up. It does everything. And you don't got to put pasties on your table or anything, so it's really cool. I love it.
Yeah, and when you do the little sticker thing, it leaves gunk on it, and then it gets dirty. I do have a target pool from AccuStats, AccuRack.
Oh, you just place them out there?
Yeah. It's really cool. It's really cool. I haven't used it, though. It's sitting in my case right now.
You got to buy a pool table, and then you can use it all the time.
I almost had one, man. I almost had a Brunswick Gold Crown 2.
Imagine if you had a hot tub
delivered.
A hot tub in one hand and a pool table in the other.
Yeah.
Which one would you get? Chris chose the hot tub.
Well, happy wife.
Happy life.
Yeah.
I think you made the right choice.
Plus, I enjoy the hot tub, too, so.
Yeah?
It's
Do you guys
been
use
good.
it?
Oh, yeah.
During the wintertime?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The coldest it's been since we got in it was 5 degrees.
I was going to say, did you go out there when it was 30 below?
No, the wind will get you.
Yeah.
The wind will get you. But I think if it's not windy, you can go out pretty much any time. You just got to run and jump in.
Yeah.
And then run and dry off and jump, get back in the house.
Go make some snow angels and get back in.
There's no snow. My yard looks like it's
grass angels then.
Yeah. I'm telling you, my grass is still green. I have no clue what's going on in Wisconsin.
He's going on the side with the 3-2 rails here? How's he doing this?
Ooh.
I didn't know how that was going to play out.
Yeah. I mean, that might work on a 9-footer, but there's not enough room for that.
Man, all the pockets are blocked but one here. This is trouble. You got a 3-rail kick the 4 in. Or, I'm sorry, not the 4. Let's see. The 7 would be the only 3-rail kick I see. But you'd have to beat the 8 ball, which is tough.
All right, I'm done sharing. I shared to as many groups as I possibly could.
Going 3 rails in the side, that'd be incredible. I'm going to replay that just because
it's worthy.
Well, it's some sight, to see a 3-rail in the side from that line. That's not a typical shot you'll see. I mean, there is a 3 rail on the side that, when it's lower on the table, a lot of people play. All right.
So I didn't get here much after you. I was just in the office trying to get the monitor to work.
Oh, yeah.
I got your message finally. That's how bad I am with phones now. The older I get.
3 rails on the side. Yep. And does not get there. Well, he's got a shot on the 1 here. If he makes it, plays right speed, he'll have a shot on the 3. If he can hold it for the 3 ball. Negative.
So what do we got here? Let me catch up, because I was on Facebook sharing a bunch of stuff. Neil took a commanding lead.
Oh, he was up. He had 52 chips at one point. I'm not sure if he went higher.
I don't know if I call it commanding, but he's got a lead, and it seems like Kendall's struggling right now with only 1 rail. He's down to 25 chips, $10 a chip, $250. Everybody else is over 400. Going for the
3 rail.
I think he's got it. Oh, you guys need to clean up a little more glue.
No, I'm telling you, that ball, it didn't roll back. Yeah, I tell you what, a week ago it probably would have hung up even more. But
It was, yeah. I'm just kidding.
2 rails on the side. That's a great
Wow.
shot. That's a great shot. Worthy of replay right there.
Let's go, Frog.
So that's a tough bank shot. That shot right there is tougher than the 4-railer, I think.
3 rails. That's $90.
The reason those 2-railers are hard, I'll show you the replays. It always straightens out after the last rail.
Went for the side.
Like watch it. Watch the 1 ball straighten out a little bit more.
It
See?
did on the second, yeah.
Yeah, on the second rail it straightens out, so you got to account for that, and that gets really tricky.
Ooh, what do we have here?
You have a locked cue ball.
This is tricky. What do you do?
3 rail the 4.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
3
I
rail
see
the
it.
4.
It's tight, but it's doable.
He could.
It's not bad, actually. I wonder why he's not liking that. He sees something else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Ooh, now the 8's in trouble too. So I think I'm taking the one rail, and I'm trying to crash into the 2 and 8 and hope something generates from that.
Back banking.
And he
3.
did. He knocked it. He moved the 8, knocked in the upper right corner, but he did miss. Good plan though.
What ball did he knock in? Oh, he knocked. Okay, yeah.
Right, the upper right.
I didn't see.
I think it
Yep.
was the 4, maybe. I'm going off of memory here.
Yep, I think you're right. What is on the table? Can't 1 rail the 6. 3's a scratch. Yeah, there's not a lot that's good looking here.
Yeah. Yeah. This is going to be an interesting one. Yeah, that was pretty wide. I wonder if it was 1, 2, 3 rails, and then if the 8 wasn't there, it would have come close to the side. It's kind of tough watching, knowing what they're calling. You have to be really quick at what they're pointing at, and sometimes they do it verbally.
Yeah, he might be trying his 1 rail with the 8 here. Yep, 1 rail with the 8. That was a tough shot. He got really good, actually. I mean, that was a great shot. Just rattled.
The difficulties of streaming bank pool ring games.
So this shot right here on the 3, if you just shoot it straight up with a little bit of left spin, it goes 1 rail.
Right.
Just like that.
Yep.
Yeah, see, that's like if you don't understand transfer spin,
You see his shirt?
you'll never make that shot.
His shirt says, "All hail the 1 rail."
All hail. Well, yeah, you chip away, man. That's what they say.
That's what Al Mason won his qualifier. The first couple games, it was just 1 rail, 1 rail, 1 rail, 1 rail.
Yep. Well, if you ever watched Derby City, well, it's not a ring game at Derby, but that's all. I mean,
Yeah, they're not doing 3.
no.
Bank pool without,
1 rail.
that's a single match.
with a little bit of different rule set because
Right.
scratch when you do 3 and 4 railers, you're going to scratch more often. And
Sure are.
in a typical 9-ball bank game, scratching will kill you. Like here, scratch doesn't matter.
So Neil's up right now, and we do have. We'll try to get some other views in here for you when possible. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3 on the side.
3 on the side. A little long.
It's the way to hit it, though.
Go to our overhead here. That is not the angle I was looking at.
That's cool. Frog's having a good time. I like seeing him smile versus what he normally does.
It's a great shot. That's a great shot.
Oh, this is going to be tricky.
3 rails on the 7. Yeah, this is maybe more than 3 actually.
There we go.
Right.
Now you got 2 views. I've been slacking. Sorry. We want to bring you the best in bank pool. You know, nobody's ever done this. I can't say that, but I haven't seen it. Out of all the streamers, I have not seen bank pool tournaments.
1 railer here for Mason on the 2. It's going to be money.
Oh, yeah. All hail the 1 rail.
Man, if the 7 wasn't there, maybe 4 rails.
I think he can tighten this up for a single.
Yeah. Down it goes.
Wow. And now you're going to see a 3-rail kick.
So now you'll see each player, unless he drains it here. I saw this the last couple of weeks, players struggling with this 3-railer, and Mason nails it.
Oh yeah. Hey, you still got 2 rails out of that session. So you should see his total rails go up by 2.
No, by 6, because he gets a chip from each player.
No, the chips go up,
yeah.
but the rails go up 2. Right. See, the rails is that little number in between.
Oh.
Hey, he nailed it. So now Neil's going to go up 1 rail, and yes, he will go up 9.
Oh, I didn't see the rail count.
I know
down
it's
there.
small,
Yeah.
but it's a nice added stat. If you think about it, who's got the most rails right now? Kendall only has 1 rail.
Yeah, that's
I mean, that's gonna hurt, right?
Well, by the chip count, you can see it
Right.
does. Yeah.
And everybody else has 8, 9, and 8, and the person that has 9 rails is in the lead. So you know, I mean, when you're at the beginning and no one has done a rebuy, the total rails tells a tale.
So yeah, like you were saying, only 1 rail difference between Frog and Mason, but it's a $40 difference.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so
Yeah. One could have been a 3-railer, one could have been a 1-railer. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Also, there are corrections made throughout the match, right? Because the players aren't focusing on the scoreboard. They're focusing on their game, and they're focusing on their chips. Scoreboard is automated and probably is a pain in the ass, but we made it as easy as possible.
1 rail on the 9. Kendall gets 1 down.
I'll tell you, the first week it didn't work right, though. So
Maybe a 3-railer on the 2, or he could go 1 rail here. 3-railer he goes.
Ooh.
2.
That'd have been a tall order to sneak that by the 5. So we should see Kendall.
Oh, wow, he fired that hard. Rattles.
That's going to be a spot, right? Because it went off the 7.
The 7 didn't drop.
Oh, he was shooting the 7. Okay,
Shooting
I looked
7.
away for a second. Well, we've got 14 votes in the poll, and now the poll is going to be tougher because you can see the score. So it's going to be tougher to get votes for the underdog. Now, if you like betting on the underdog,
I'll tell you, you can't
Kevin's
count.
going to have a comeback.
Yeah, you can't count him out. I mean, he was
Right.
down and out in the first one, and he had a roaring comeback. And then in the when it was down to him and John, I mean, in one at bat, I think he got like $300 at one at bat. You know,
that's all it takes.
And he was in the lead. He was actually controlling in the lead throughout.
We seen it last week with the 4th week qualifier. If you can just hang in there until you're the last two, it doesn't matter what you have. You make one 4-railer, you make a couple 3s, you're back in it. That's the crazy part about this.
All right, 1 rail on the 5, and he's got a lot of opportunity here to make a few balls.
Yeah. I think you got to take the 1 rail.
I don't like where that 8 ball is, though. That 8 ball kind of takes the 1. Takes that away.
Ooh. Almost went off the 2.
I thought it went all the way around the back of the pocket for a second.
The little.
It just rattled both points.
It did. Thank you, Pete.
Yeah, we got Pete.
Pete is
and
here,
Mike.
too.
Yeah, Pete and Mike are sitting at the table watching.
And Chris.
Yeah, we can take a look at the
other Chris G.
There's only one Chris G.
Well, there is another one. Chris Galligan came in and also made it complicated. So I can't just write Chris G on my, tickets anymore for the drawings and whatnot.
What's the frog looking at? The 4 might go in between the 1 and the 6. It does.
Yes, that'll work.
Right down. That was a nice bank shot right there. Oh, boy. What does he got now?
We'll give you guys 10 more minutes on the poll, and then we're going to end it.
Calling the 6 2 rails here. He's got to watch the cue ball. 2 rails. 1, 2. Yeah.
Look at that. Cue ball control sometimes. I haven't seen him for a while. Way back.
Yeah, he was watching our state. Which state tournament's coming up next week?
Mm-hmm.
So
WSPA singles.
Yeah, tune in for that. We'll have some great matches for the Wisconsin State Tournament.
It's going to be in Appleton, Wisconsin at the Fox Convention Center. If anybody is local, you should come out.
Yep. Apple will be kicking.
The food there is great too. They've got the same people that make the food, and they make these ham sandwiches that I just love. Like real ham.
Real ham.
Soft buns.
You like soft buns?
Cheddar cheese. Yes. I can eat those plain. No mayo, maybe a little mustard. I'm hungry.
Andrew Bundy says it's not letting him vote. I think we shut the poll down.
Well, maybe he already voted.
Yeah. I don't know. It's odd. Should I end the
Yeah, you can end it. I mean, everybody got their vote in.
Yeah.
There we go. That's the poll complete. The victor, Mason, leads. You kind of need to have that poll before we start. If it drags out too long and someone's an underdog, it's going to be tough to get those scores.
1 rail on the 6. Little short.
Well, this does bode well, though. 9, 9, 48, 48. Something must be right. Because if that was off, I'm a nerd. Can't stop looking at stats. I mean, this is a whole new game type. What kind of stats can you keep with this? Lots. 1-railers, 2. How many 1-railers did you turn over? How many 2-railers percentage-wise per player?
I think all you need just to it's like what you have. The money and the
you keep it
chips.
simple.
Yeah,
keep
money
it
and
simple.
chips.
I am 100%. Oh, and they have a juniors tournament. When does that start? That's new this year.
Yeah, they're doing an 18 and under juniors tournament. Yep, and like Andrew Bundy said,
for the kids.
A lot of vendors there. I know Jacoby's always there.
Mm-hmm.
Wisconsin Billiard Hall of Fame is there.
Kendall's going to be out there doing the shirts.
Kendal with his shirts.
He prints them right while you're sitting there.
Yeah, lots. And really nice sweatshirts, man. He's got
hoodies.
He's got really nice hoodies. He's got a new machine too.
Oh, beautiful.
I always forget what it's called.
Well, don't tell us secrets.
Yeah, I'm not going to give a secret away.
That's a proprietary secret. You're going to have to come out and see it.
Yeah.
It might be an AI robot.
I think Nate Mindum's there with Jam Up. Is it Jam Up or what is?
No, He does Tom Chalk and
The shirt.
sports. Oh my goodness! Come on, someone help us out.
Yeah.
What's Nate Push? It's one of the biggest T-shirt brands out there for professional sports.
Yeah, I'm drawing a mind blank. Holy
Is
cow.
it Jam Up? I don't think it is.
Might not be. I'm not sure.
I could see it, but I can't say it. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, they're not a sponsor, so we're not purposely not saying it. We're just old. Sorry, Nate.
Chris is old.
Yeah. You're only like a year younger than me.
A year and a half at least.
You look older.
I actually probably do.
Nah, you're good, bro.
It's because I got all that wisdom in my beard.
Yeah. Yeah. I keep mine short, but then I look fatter, so
Also known as
something's got to
gray.
give. I either have to lose weight or trim my beard.
I don't know. I don't know if I'd recognize you without a beard.
It's going to be weird. Yeah. Well, it happened on purpose. My clipper was set wrong, and I went,
Oh, that was a great shot there by Neil. Take a look at that. That's not a
I'm telling you,
natural
Neil
shot.
is not to be messed with.
See, look at the shot on the six
He's out
ball.
of Chris's Billiards, I believe.
It's a great shot on the six ball there. All right, is he going with 2 rails with the 8 here? What is he doing? 2 rails with the 8, yeah. Or 4 rails with the 8. Might have been going 4. That was a tough 4
Well,
rail.
the only thing you got there is a 1 rail on the 8.
Yep.
Let's get a rail for Kendal here.
And he might be able to go. Yeah,
A little tight.
2
little
rails.
tight.
2 rails.
He was not trying that, but
Oh, and I'm surprised that ball sat.
yeah. Let's see, what do we got? Cam 2 and 1 have some nice angles, depending on. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3.
It's the 4 or 3.
All right. Come on, Mason. Let's see what you got here. Let's see.
It's gonna be
Teach us something.
playing
As
the
cue ball
5.
control sometimes says watching and learning.
Oh.
I'm watching, but I'm not learning.
back cut the 9 here.
All hail the 1 rail.
Yeah.
Nice and smooth. That should go in at pocket speed.
And it did.
Mason does have the lead.
Oh, it's not looking good here, though. He got a lot. Tell you, he could kick bank the 5. 3 rail the 8.
Is, Susie says.
Is?
We're going to get one word until we can spell it. It's like playing a word game.
Is Mason in the lead?
Mason is in the lead.
Is Chris G. Fill in the blank.
Yeah, fill in the blank. Thank you, Susie.
That's playing with my mind.
All right. What's Neil got here? Ooh. I will say.
Oh, on board. That's what it is.
On board, yes.
Susie Quill got it.
Thank you.
On board.
As soon
with
as you
Nate
said
Mendo.
that, I remembered.
Yeah.
Oh, 1 rail of the side.
No way. No way he called that, right?
No.
Yeah, that's a tough
Frog's quick to spot and shoot. Ooh.
Oh, he was super cool.
That guy, I'm telling you.
Oh, let's see if I got the replay on that.
I feel like the ball curved.
Look at how quick he sets the ball.
Just. Well, he did do a pre-shot, you know. He had his pre-shot. Everything after that doesn't matter.
Oh, there we go. Another pretty one.
Do I say it again?
All
I
hail.
think. Yeah, I feel like it's probably getting old.
Side pocket.
Caffeine level. What does that mean?
Look at this. Look at this.
Is my caffeine level too high, or is John's? This is gonna be a nice 1 rail, and then a 3 rail on the 8.
Oh man, I'm hitting the replay button like over and over here. These are some nice shots by Mason.
Well, you're definitely gonna make a highlight reel. Spectacular, Patrick.
Let's see, 3 rails. That'll be a second one of the game. Get it.
Oh, now this is a weird place to be. You got to shoot it on the left side, and shorten it up, Or lengthen it, depending on how you like to do it, and come around.
Well, if he's 3-railing it, he's got to use spin. And he's got to shoot it off the rail before the side pocket.
I think Susie's been taken over by AI.
Me, my, Ori, Exapiece?
Must be the deep seek we've been hearing about.
Oh, look at this shot. Great. Great shot. Great
Wow.
shot.
So Mason's in the lead with 62 chips.
Let's see. Did he hit it on the rail where I said? Did he go before the side pocket? I was like, with spin. Yeah, before the side
with
pocket.
With a little bit of right.
Yep. Yeah. That was a shot.
That was the shot.
Beautiful.
Good call, Patrick. Beautiful angle. Beautiful angle.
Racking them up. We got John in the back there. And there you can see Chris G's scoreboard sitting on top of the poker chip
don't
case.
look at it. It's beta.
Well, that's not a great angle to look at the break from.
No, but it's cool to see the players doing their thing. Kendal, I didn't see. Oh, he is sitting there. He's off to the left in his chair, patiently waiting for his turn after Neil.
So, yeah, if you rebuy for $200, you only get a half a stack, so you get $200 in chips.
20 chips.
20 chips.
So he can get his stack back up to 20, but he does have to go bust first. And then he has to wait till the end of the rack, and he starts at whoever. He starts at the end of that. So it does change the rotation of the player count as well. I see, Susie.
My memory depends on caffeine, but my typing depends on auto incorrect.
I like that. I bet you that took a while to spell out.
Auto incorrect. I love it.
You think that
And she capitalized it.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's perfect. The older I get, the more I spend time putting punctuation in Facebook posts. Is that bad?
I don't know. Could be.
Yeah.
That's why I don't post a lot on Facebook.
I post and then I rethink my position. I'm like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it.
I said something. Somebody made a comment, and I'm like, so here, I'll tell you this story.
Should we envelope it?
I don't know if you have to.
Okay.
I'm not really, so I won't tell the story about what was going on Facebook, but it reminded me of this old, I think it's called a proverb or whatever, like these little stories you learn, life lessons.
Yeah.
You ever heard the one about the donkey and the tiger?
No. Is this a wisdom moment? Give us the proverb.
So the donkey was out doing his thing, and he was like, look at this beautiful grass. It's so beautiful and purple. And the tiger was like, hey, donkey, the grass is green. And the donkey's like, no, it's purple.
Yeah.
And the tiger was like, well, I'm sorry, but you're wrong. It's
you're
green.
wrong. It's definitely green.
And the donkey was getting upset. He's like, it's not. You're just crazy. It is purple, and it's beautiful.
Yeah.
And so the donkey got so mad, he went to the king, the lion, and he was like, the tiger keeps telling me I'm wrong and the grass is green when we all know it's purple. And the tiger was like, Your Majesty, but the grass is green. And the lion says, Tiger, the grass is purple, and for your punishment, you will not be able to go to the Green Valley or whatever it is.
The Green Valley.
Yeah. And then a donkey goes bouncing away. I told you, I was right. The grass is purple. The grass is purple. Just all smiling, smitten. And then the tiger goes to the lion. He's like, but Your Majesty, you know the grass is green. Why did you tell the donkey it was purple? He's like, because you need to learn never to argue with a donkey.
Or play pool with one.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was like, oh, my God. Yeah. So when I see stuff on Facebook, I just stay away from it. Like, I can't.
Well, and let's be honest, most of the stuff's bots anyway.
Yeah.
They're just out there to cause controversy. Anyway.
So Q-Ball's asking, I allow bank combos for the hangers. No, but they do allow in this ring game, you can 3-rail kick if a ball's hanging in the pocket.
Three or more.
3 or more. Yeah, 3 or more rails, you can kick it in.
Right. Yeah, because if they're hanging, that would be a kick shot at that point. You can do kick banks too, but that's a whole. I don't think we've ever seen a kick bank.
Yeah, that's
Efren
tough.
would be the only one that can pull that
That's
off.
a nice bank there by Kendal.
Kendall needed that.
1 for the highlight reel.
3 more chips in Kendall's stack.
Good opportunity across the 1 here, too. Or he could 3-rail the 1. Not if I know Kendall, he'll probably try to 3-rail this, but I think the Q gets in the way here on the 3-rail.
Yeah.
So he tried to 3-rail it, and the Q got in the way. But
that happens, though,
yeah.
because, he's thinking, do I just take the 1 rail? And in his head, he probably was thinking 3 rail.
Mm-hmm.
Just go for it. At this point, just go for it.
Ooh. Looks like another 1-railer on the 9. He could go 4 with it if he chooses 4. Or, 4 on the 8.
Yeah. A little softer. It might have widened out, but that's not John's style. Mason's up.
1-railer on the 5 is, well, I don't know. Actually, the 3 might be in the way for the 5. I don't know. See if he can get the 5 or not. Like on the overhead.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. Oh, do you see the body English, Mason? I love the view where you can see the player. Here comes Neil, half smile.
Yeah, I got the view in a little late. But
what's he going to do here? This one is going to be one for the lesson book here.
Come in the way a little bit. Just 1 on the 4.
Yep, kept it simple. Tried to develop the other ones, but you know what? You got to make the ball. And he knows that rule. Make the ball first. Interesting. See, and that's why we don't penalize the players, because we want them to go for crazy shots.
Yeah, and when you do that, yeah, you're gonna scratch, more than you would.
And then you're going to get a lot more fake safeties and whatnot. So, I mean, this works. This is the 5th time, and this is the finals that we've done this.
4 rails on the 8 here. This would be a great 4-railer if it goes. Nope.
Very close. Anything that's kind of within the diamond area there, I mean, you're on the right track.
Yeah.
You're on the right track.
It's hard when as the ball gets closer to the pocket, that 4-railer gets a little tougher.
Kendall just came up to the booth and gave us the, I don't know, look, shoulders up, hands in the air, frustration.
I missed it.
I'm still not counting him out, even though he's only got 3 rails total so far. Mason's leading with 15 total rails. And we've got Neil and John at 11. And a lot of Masons were single rail. So they do count.
Okay. So what time? We started at 1?
A little after. We were a little late doing the rules and whatnot.
I just got a text. How long you think you'll be up there? Oh, boy.
From the better half?
Yeah, I'm going to say quite a few hours. I don't know.
Yeah. Tell her to come on out. Pick up Carrie.
Well, she came out with me yesterday to watch me play.
Brutal.
Yeah.
I couldn't
hard.
Think of more of a torturous thing to be put through.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Is Jenny not listening?
No, she could be.
She could be.
I like when she comes to watch me play. Except one time I took her to league and
that's tough.
She wasn't happy at league, so.
It's tough because there's not a lot of places to sit, so she's probably just crowded.
Yeah, that's what it was.
You got 8 people just kind of crowding you.
Yeah.
And you just want to sit there.
Kendall's like, why do I get this table? Trying to see.
Well, this works. There we go. Look at that. So he tried for the 3 rail. Off a little bit. Is that Don in the background?
Not sure. 1 rail on the 8. Oh, that 8 jumped.
And almost scratched, but not quite. We got Mason circling the table. What looks good here with his Stone Mason branded clothing line there?
Cross and the 8-3.
By the way, Mason is selling clothes with his clothing line.
Cross and the 8.
As well as training, if anyone's interested. And I'll tell you what, you're not going to find someone that cares more about the outcome and will stay as long as they have to explain something to you than Mason. And I've gotten a few lessons from some big names. And most of the time, they're just watching their watch, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, you get an hour, man. That's it.
And I'm not sure
Oh,
what
bad.
happened there. I'm just going to replay
Neil's
it.
going for 4 rails
I didn't
all day.
I didn't see it, and I wanted to see it.
Oh, wait. We got Kendal shooting. No.
Oh, I'll get there. And this is a tough shot, too.
I didn't want to miss his comeback. And so now he opened up the 1, I think. He can 1 rail the 1 next.
And he'll have maybe the 6 or the 8.
Mm-hmm. That should work.
Yeah.
There we go. That's 2 rails now.
4 rail on the 8. Here it comes. Yeah.
That's a banker.
That I got money says he makes this one.
Take it to the bank.
I got money says he makes this one.
How much?
I would have lost money.
But he still goes up 2 rails.
Yeah.
Which will be 6 chips.
Yep.
So he should be at 18 chips now. $180. Unless I'm really bad at math. I mean, I did grow up in Milwaukee, but I do believe my basic math skills do stand up.
What's 10 divided by 0.5?
I don't know.
Go right now.
$1.50?
Nope. Ooh.
Nope, he says. Now you got me thinking.
I always ask people.
Hey,
that.
Google, what's 10 divided by 1.5?
No, 0.5.
Oh, 0.5? 50 cents.
It's 20.
Oh, man, I'm an idiot. I knew that. Don't ever trust me with increments of money. Unless there's a calculator involved.
No, it's just a good way to confuse people.
Yeah, you got me. Because I heard it wrong, too.
Yeah.
I mean, first of all, you got to get the communication down. Then you can do the math.
Well, I saw in the news, I probably have to envelope it, but they were saying like $500 million is enough money to give every person in the United States $1 million. And I'm like,
what?
No,
Yeah, aren't there like 3 billion people?
There's 325 million people in this country.
That's it?
Yeah.
Oh, we're not even at 1 billion yet, huh?
No, not even close. But I'm like thinking to myself, I'm like, why? They're like, yeah, do the math. $500 million.
Yeah.
You could give every American $1 million. There's
Yeah.
325 million Americans. I'm like,
Yeah.
no, that's not even enough to give every American $1.
Yeah. Right.
Like,
yeah.
But they were just confusing, like.
And that's
I
on the
don't know.
news, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, that's not. I was just laughing.
Oh, it hit the queue.
Did it?
No, I don't know if it did. But it
We can find out.
didn't go, though. So now we're going to see a 3-rail kick. This is going to be a tough one. So Kendall's he's going for the 3-rail kick. 1, 2, 3.
It looks good.
In the hole.
Oh,
in the hole.
Replay. So now we're not going to get to see the other one.
That's okay, though. They will be released on the highlight reel shortly after the match. So for those that don't have 6 hours and want to watch every exciting shot and moment, just stay tuned, subscribed, right? And we'll get you the highlight reel shortly after.
Susie said 20 was her first response, but then second guessed herself. Well, Susie, your first response was correct.
Yeah. Was it 20? I thought it was point something.
Oh, no, it was
Yeah.
0.5. What is that? 10 divided by 0.5 is 20. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Because 50.5 goes into 10 20 times.
It does. 100%.
Yep.
100% of the time.
All the time.
If you had nickels, you can do the math.
What's 100% of 1?
I'll let Susie answer it. I don't know. I got stumped earlier trying to figure out what 3% of $300 was earlier today, so I'm having issues. I was like, that's only $3 back.
Oh, my God. I love it.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens when you get a good night's sleep. Your brain stops working.
My
I function best on no sleep.
My brain never works. Or it works all the time. I don't know.
1.
Is correct?
Yeah,
She's
but
on
Susie,
it.
how do we know you didn't use your phone?
Yeah.
I don't trust it.
I asked that to somebody one time. I was like, because they were talking about something like, yeah, I can't believe they don't know the fractions and this and that. And I asked them, like, what's 100% of one? And they were just like
Just
stumped.
stumped.
Just like, what?
My biggest thing right now that I'm older, and we're into like cooking fancy things once in a while. It's all about how many grams are in cups.
Oh, yeah.
That's a tough one.
Yeah. Everything's always different measurements, too, like liters, gallons, you got to convert. I'm like,
Yeah, I just don't understand why they're always like breaking things down. Just tell me it's an eighth cup, or
well, what I don't get is like some recipes will say 1 cup of chicken. And I'm like, well, if you tell me a cup of chicken, I could put 2 pounds in 1 cup or 1 pound in 1 cup. It depends on how I fit the chicken.
Yeah.
Like what do you?
I guess
what do you mean 1
on
cup
average
of chicken?
they're just saying 1 cup.
Yeah. And wow, we're talking about chicken at a pool.
Yeah, that's okay. I was gonna let you finish. I wasn't gonna envelope you. My buddy. Thank you, Susie. Got to keep us in line once in a while. We've been told that we don't stick to the to the game sometimes.
Is he 2-railing the one here?
It looks like he's doing something crazy.
Well, he called the corner, and the only thing I see there is 2 rails on the one. That's a really tough because you're going long, up and down. This is a tough shot, man.
Oh,
wow!
I'll
tell you.
off by 1/4 of an inch.
That is probably one of the hardest 2-rail bank shots you can set up, I think.
Oh, we got Malcolm Bowe in the background.
Like 2-railing into the sides or the short rails are manageable. Going the long way, man, that's tough on the 2-railers. Malcolm Bowe, the master of the 3 cushion table. 3 in the side, a little short again.
Oh, no spot. Let's see. We got Frog, Mr. Sonnentag. Looking at the 2.
Maybe down in the corner. Bottom left corner, maybe.
Those are hard.
Really short. Dude, that's okay. So that shot right there,
Yeah.
I'm going to, like on the table in that Projection Pro Billiards, it teaches you the number system, and it's got all the lines laid out. Oh, my God, is it cool.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see it.
Like it
I'm
has,
a techie,
it has that shot, which when it comes to numbers, that was like the 12 to 14 line. Those actually become a little off, and they become really tricky because they're not true. And it's hard to explain, but
I will wait till you have everything finished, or I'll pop over and check out some of the stuff. I definitely want to. If I would use it, I probably wouldn't use it for everything it's worth. I would probably just set up drills. So I'd set up shots I missed at a tournament. You got to write them down. Matt Strong taught me that.
yeah.
If you miss a shot, get a notebook, write it down because you're going to forget. And then go home. You can program that in and shoot it 100 times.
Yeah. Well, one cool thing about it, too, is like you can literally take a picture of your pool table. Let's say you break 9-ball. Takes a picture. You could set that pattern up every single time.
Right.
Run it until you learn to run it out.
That's cool.
It's got like
It'll tell you like 1, 2, 3. Put
Yep.
the balls here. That's awesome.
Well, you'd have to set that up.
But still.
Yeah. But one cool thing I like about it is it's got like tough 3-ball outs.
Right.
Like the first shot to get to the next ball, it's gonna be very tough, but you figure it out. I mean, it's challenging. It's fun.
Well, you know what they could do if they want to take it to the next level is take a picture and AI reproduce it. Just be like, take this picture at this angle
and then put it on there.
Put it on there,
Yeah.
colors and numbers and all.
That'd be cool.
As long as the colors match. You might have to tell it that the 4-ball's purple because someone changed the colors. But
They got one program out there. It's not for sale. I was trying to find it, but
whoa.
wow.
What? How do you just nonchalantly slam that 3-railer in?
Yeah, we'll take a look at that shot on the 8-ball after this.
Oh, it bounced. If the ball didn't bounce, it would have hooked.
Bad time, bad transition, but look at the 3-railer on that.
See if we have. Yeah, let's hope. Kendall's looking, so we might have time here. All right, 8-ball.
2,
Look
3.
at that.
That was a great shot.
I mean, that's not easy. as close as the 8 was to the rail?
Yeah, it's hard to even see that shot.
Hats off. Hats off to Neil.
But yeah, there's this other system out there that it's got to be AI because it's looking at your cue stick and it projects a line from your stick
Yeah.
and it puts the angles on the table of where everything's going to go.
It's probably getting there.
But the one thing it can't account for is spin and speed.
Well, of course.
So it's like
that's why it's hard to teach pool.
Yeah.
Because if you put draw, follow, left or right, everything changes.
Yep.
Speed. You hit it hard, you hit it soft.
But the golf simulators do it. But
yeah, I guess they can see how fast you're moving your club, right?
Well,
and where you're hitting the ball.
The simulators that they got here in Appleton, each simulator is like $60,000 a pop. But those simulators have, I think, 27 cameras and lasers focused on that area where the ball's coming through.
Exactly.
So it's getting the spin of the ball.
Well, and let's be honest,
everything.
For golf, the ball's always in the same spot every time you start. They always put it on the little dot every time.
Yeah.
So that's a little easier than a pool table because a pool table has unlimited places for the cue ball.
Yeah, so
are you on a rail? Are you not on a rail?
Yeah, it'd be hard to simulate it. Yeah.
So does that mean pool is harder than golf?
That's a good point.
I mean, if it's harder to program, it's got to be a harder game. Hey, just throwing that out there.
I think Tiger Woods would agree with you.
Yeah, I don't know. He probably plays both. I bet you Tiger plays some expensive pool in his day. Once a gambler, always a gambler.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what it is.
One rail on a 5. Nails it. All right, Kendall making a little bit of a comeback now. He was down to like 12 chips. He's got another one railer on the 3. I think he's just got to do like Mason's been doing, chipping away at these one railers, He's got another nice one railer on the 1 here.
He's bringing himself back.
So you want a little bit of left. So he needs a little bit of right spin on the cue here. A little bit of right to get this to come back to him.
And then he'll have options.
Look at that. That's 3 down in a row. Again,
I think you go 4 rails here.
Yeah, and he will. He'll take the 4 railer on the 2. He's got to make 1.
Get the cue out of the way.
Yeah, it's going to be tough here. It's out.
How nice would that have been?
Yeah, see, the other ones have been all a little bit long. That one was a little short.
Yeah. So we got John up. So now if you look, so Kendall's got to score his, and he just did. So now he's 9 total rails. John has 11. So he's slowly getting there where he could maybe take over 3rd place. And then 1 4-railer away from getting back tied up. I mean, that's really all it takes.
Well, Mason can do this 2-ball in either pocket, really. There's also this 6 in the bottom left, but I think he's going to go the 2 in the upper right. But
Tough shot.
He could go back by him, too. I mean, that's another way to do it.
That's such a tough shot. From the pocket.
Yeah.
Jacked up.
All right. Let's see. 4 railers taken away. Unless he can see the 2. The 2 might go 4 rails. The 2 might go 4.
Oh, my goodness.
Look at
Come
that.
on.
Yeah.
Give me a break.
Great shot. That was really going. I mean, that 6 was right there. And he had
I
to
think
get the
that makes
cue.
him take the lead. I
Yeah,
think Neil
4.
has taken the lead with that.
So he'll get 8 chips from everybody.
Oh, man, I'm leaving if he makes that. I'm out.
See the replay on the.
Look at that. Look how clean. Center pocket.
Yeah. Boom. All right.
Kendall up.
Oh, wow.
Oh, fires it in.
Yeah, but look, man, he's chipping away these 1 railers. That's what he needs to do. Another 6 on the side here.
If he makes this, he's tied with John.
Look at that, man. He's coming back.
Oh, God. You want this to knock in. Knock it in.
Well, he's got a 3 railer here.
Well, yeah, but a 3-rail kick still only, 3 or more rail kick still only counts as 1 rail.
He's going to have to kick this more than 3 rails, though.
Yeah.
Nope. Wow.
What?
Oh, man. Oh. That would. I mean, he only lost 1, though, there. I mean, that ball only counted as 1.
He should be tied now. 29?
Oh, he's going to 3 from everybody. It's 9.
Yeah. Oh, it's going to be 11, 27. Sorry. My math. Never listen to me.
And Frog had an opportunity for a 4-railer there. Just fell a little bit short.
So Neil did take the lead. Kendall tied with John. Second place, Mason.
3 rails on the side here. A little long. A lot long.
Yeah, very, very a lot long.
very, very. I love it.
The best thing about Neil, and if you catch him, like his facial expressions, Arena, and he's just smiling. He's having a good time. He's laughing with everybody.
Get a good reaction here.
Oh, would that have been the view?
Oh, yeah.
If he would have made that 4-railer. Still smiling, though.
Kendall might try it, too. 4 rails here. Yeah. Going to be a little short. Yeah.
And now John, same shot.
Yes.
we'll just leave it here. Let it ride.
I think
side.
What? See that? I got to learn something here. Oh, yeah, 3 rails on the side. Okay.
You know what? Not a bad attempt by Frog.
Yeah, I didn't look at it from the right angle. Oh, well, I just got 1 rail. Oh, he's going to go 3. 3 on the side. Why not just take the 1 rail? Or, wait, now he's calling 2 rails? 2 rails in the corner?
Oh.
Why not just go 1 rail?
Because you have to do 2 at the last fall.
That's
right.
That's
you
right.
forget.
Yeah.
So he had to force the 2 rail. So the last ball on the table, just for clarification, has to go more than 1 rail.
Oh, that's a good attempt. A little short.
That's 2 attempts on that side that have been within a couple inches.
Oh.
When you hit it too good, Cue Ball says. Yep. That must have been when Kendall scratched, I'm assuming. Oh, no, he did it again.
He fired the ball right. So
it wouldn't have counted.
Yeah, Frog's going to get an opportunity for 4-railer here.
People, this is the opportunity this is what by doing 2 or more rails on the last ball, you get this a lot.
Yeah.
Who's going to finish this with 4 rails? Is it going to be Frog?
Oh, he scratched.
Oh, it's not going to be Frog, and I believe this is going to get spotted.
Yep.
So Mason gets the attempt. Now, did he watch what he did?
So
Because if you watch what they do.
Yeah. Oh, no. I was going to say he attempted in the upper left corner.
Right. So Mason's going to do the same thing.
Should have got it from the other angle, huh?
It's okay. Different views. Keeps it exciting. All right, so now Neil does not have ball in hand in the kitchen, but he still has a similar 4-rail.
4-rail in the upper left there. He's going to cut it to about the middle diamond. Right at the middle diamond.
Oh, come on. He made it. He made it and scratched.
How close that guy? I said cut it right at the middle diamond.
Oh, my goodness. So now Kendall's going to do the 4-rail. Same shot for Kendall.
This would be big. This would be big.
Oh.
This would be. Oh.
Oh, no.
Here we go with the 3-rail kicks.
If it doesn't hit the cue ball, it hits the nipple and hangs. Let's see. Different ways to go kick. How about that? How about that?
That'll work.
How about that? That'll work for 1 rail. How do you hit that?
Oh, let's see. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that 5 rails?
I think it was 5, yeah.
5 rails. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Learn your
6.
angles.
Well,
that doesn't count as 6.
That counts as 6.
No, not so everybody, because we did have some arguments about that. The rails that are connected to the pocket are all pocket, so they do not count. Plus, kick shots only count as 1 rail anyway. But
yeah,
we did have some arguments. So, like, what if it hits the point going in? Is that an extra rail? No. I mean, no. These players, they'll pull every rule out, and you got to clarify it.
All right, makes a ball, makes a second ball, and we'll have a shot on the 5. All right.
Well, we got Neil in first place, Mason in second. You can see John is well on his way to continue to hold third, and Kendall's making a comeback.
You know, you don't see break in break pool often is a break and run.
No, not unless you're single railing.
Yeah. Well, plus the rules in a ring game, but like on regular 9-ball banks, very rarely, even the top pros, like there's only a few this year at Derby.
Yes.
You know that do break and run. You know, five banks and out. It's tough.
It is. It's exciting. I think a lot of the best players like bank pool because it evens the playing field.
Speaking of Derby, did you follow any of it?
I have not. I mean, I saw Federer playing a little bit, and
Dude, he dominated again.
yeah.
This is three.
What is with the Mosconi Cup? You know, all these people, even Shane plays amazing at Derby, but they don't bring that same energy to Mosconi Cup.
Well, it's a marathon.
Yeah.
It's all, so Derby's
Really
obviously always going to be dominated by the younger players because it's such a draw. It's a 10-day event, and
Right.
you're up to 3 in the morning sometimes, 2 in the morning. It's a grind. It's a grind of grinds, you know. And like even Fedor, to give you an example, so he took third place in 9-ball, but he quit in the middle of his match because he's like, I got to play 2 first place matches in the finals of one pocket and banks.
So this is enough for me. I got to go.
Yeah, I'm bedtime.
Yeah.
So he just took his.
Do you think he slept?
Well, he had to. I mean, he's got 2 big matches.
But imagine the situation you're in. And you forfeit. You rush yourself to your hotel room. Do you get to sleep?
Yeah, I don't know.
You know, that's tough.
The jitters. Yeah, but he took first in both, and he took third in 9. Took first overall, so he got 3 banners again. He's won 3 out of the last 4 derbies, which is just insane.
Oh. Yeah, and I can tell you from experience where Mason and I had a nice comeback for WSPA teams, and then I came back in the morning, and I couldn't make a ball.
You just couldn't sleep.
Not a ball.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I couldn't get a good night's sleep. I feel so bad for Mason, you know, because I really could not even make the easiest of shots. Something was wrong. That's why I don't play in team events.
That's my normal game. Though.
Yeah, yeah. But, I mean, we did have a nice comeback the night before. I think that's me. I got to grind. I got to keep going. And then if I'm still in it, I got it. But if I'm starting fresh, I can't make a ball to save my life.
What's Mason eyeing up here?
You got to get in that floating, feeling where you're not even in your own body.
Wow, he shortened that 2 pretty good. That's a tough shot.
It is. He had to hit hard.
Yeah.
And it rattled, so it was very close.
Back bank to 4 is pretty decent. I mean, it's not too bad. Hit it that's a nice shot. That's not an easy shot.
No.
That's not natural. You gotta spin it back a little bit.
I think out of all of these players, Neil probably has the most experience in bank pool. Anyone out there from Chris's Billiards listening? Frankie, you out there? Someone's got to be watching.
4 rails the 8, and it's a little long.
Where are the Chicagoland bank pool players? We got to get Neil to share.
Is that Neil's from Chicago?
Yeah.
Nice. I hope he's a
I
Bears.
don't know exactly where, but I know he's
a
from
Bears
that
fan.
area.
He's got to be a Bears fan.
Well, I don't know if he is. You should ask him. I've never seen him wear a Bears hat.
Well, us Bears fans has become like the Browns fans lately. Like, we're going to start wearing bags over our heads, I think.
Well, you beat the Packers for the first time in 20 years. You should hold that high.
You know what? Actually, 2025, the Bears are undefeated, and the Packers are 0-2.
We'll give you that. No issues there. We just wanted a better draft pick.
I just found out something crazy. A guy I played junior football with and basketball. He is the GM of the Los Angeles Raiders.
Oh, really?
He just became the GM. They just signed him. Yeah. I was
Oh,
like,
wow.
Holy cow! I went to school with that guy.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Small world.
Yeah, he played for Michigan with Tom Brady. So that's kind of how he got into the NFL. I guess he was an assistant GM at Tampa.
Yeah.
But I guess the relationship, he had with Brady kind of lured him into Tampa.
Makes sense.
Yep.
We might be on a player break, or we might be counting chips. I'm not sure. Nobody's knocked out yet.
Oh man, I got my little nephew calling me.
Well, you can mute.
How do I mute it? All right, we're back. Back from the player break.
That was pretty. What is he? He was like in a bounce house.
Oh, they take him to the park. He's about to turn 4, and he's like always call Uncle Pat, call Uncle Pat.
Yeah.
You got to show me the somersaults and everything he does.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You're the cool uncle.
I guess.
The funkle.
Yeah. He calls me. He'll call me like 3 times, 4 times in a day. It's hilarious. Crosses over the 5. Wow. Does this sound like somebody's on the roof?
We got someone with ADHD in front of the booth kicking the wall. I'm okay with it.
If a kid.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah,
it's not going to bother me.
It's driving me nuts. It's like the kid behind you in an airplane.
It's like your heartbeat. Boom,
Yeah.
boom, 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 boom.
I'm like, what's going on?
I had that too, and I didn't look because I was like, it better be a kid. I'm just going to assume it's a kid so it doesn't bother me, because if this is a grown adult kicking my seat for a 3-hour flight,
Oh, what happened with the 5?
I'm going to be on the no-fly
Did you see
list.
that?
Yeah, he nicked it in, so it's going to get spotted.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is the rule that I think was confusing them, is when you accidentally knock in a ball, should it come back up? I think the answer is yes, because you need the. Oh, he knocked it in with his cue.
Yeah.
That still comes back up. Oh, but it goes back to where you thought it was, and they did do that. Cool.
Yeah.
Rule clarification there. Once I saw him hit it with the stick, I mean, if you play the replay again, we could correct them on where it was. Maybe play it one more time unless they ask us. Do you see it? Where was it in case they ask us? Okay, here. So that was
it's on the
after.
corner,
Yeah, so it's a little out from where they have it. Not a huge deal.
Yeah, not much.
So they're going to spot it, though, which is weird. You know, we're just going to go ahead with whatever they decide.
Yeah, and that gives Kendal a bank shot, actually, on the 5. So.
I feel like that's kind of a, bank pool / BCAPL
I would
cross
think,
rule.
I would think you'd spot it.
If you knock a ball in with your stick, it goes back where it's supposed to go. You place it back. So it should have went back to the point. I mean, that's in the rule book. But bank pool is different. And these guys all have to agree on the rules. So I'm not going to say this is 100% my opinion.
Railer.
But if they would have came and asked me, I would have put it back by the pocket.
See, in regular pool, I would, like, if it was 9 ball, 8 ball, 10 ball. But I think in bank pool, I think you spot it. That would be what I would think. So I'm going to go against But I don't know, so I'm going to stick with I don't know. Oh, is that Chris?
That was me.
Oh, my God, dude, you got me.
Yeah, you were losing your
Now I got Chris driving.
There's someone kicking the wall of the booth.
I'm like, what is going on? I was getting worse.
It went double time.
I'm like, okay, I'm going to go bounce the kid now.
You got to find ways to amuse yourself when they're on player breaks. So back to it. We got Kendal up. This doesn't seem like something that's cut and dry, right? What are we doing here? Is he banking that back? Yeah, he's banking that back.
Yeah. So back banks, when you're back banking, it's always going to straighten out a lot.
It definitely did.
And the more the angle on the back, the straighter it's going to go. So it's always fine. It's always super hard to find that angle because
What do you do here? 1, 2, 3. Will it sneak past the 3 if you try the 4-railer on the 6? Okay, no. He
I
called the
think you
bottom
can
right pocket.
probably 4-rail the 3 ball maybe. And then the 6, yeah, that's tough. Where's he calling, bottom right?
Bottom right with the 2-ball.
That'd be 2 rails.
Oh, that's where you should have called it.
Wow. You know, we'll go ahead and put it on highlight reel anyway.
Yeah, we'll act like they counted. Great shot, Frog.
Yeah.
So what do we got for score? We still got Neil in the lead, second, Mason.
He might be able to 3-rail the 3-ball or 4-rail the 3-ball. He could. Looks like he's playing the. I can't tell what he's playing.
If anybody has questions on rules or scores or any of the information, just let us know.
Yep, 4-rail the 3.
Because we can't assume that we don't have some new viewers wondering what the heck's going on. So let us know. If you have any questions.
Yeah, like what the chip count means, cash count.
Yeah, they had 4 qualifying weeks, and this is the finals. The winner from each week.
Another shot on the 5 here.
Or 2 on the 6. If you like the side. But I don't see Neil worrying about that.
Oh. I didn't see him missing that one.
All right. Can you shorten up the 6?
Yeah, it's going to be tough. 4 is going to kind of be moving in the way maybe. Oh, 4 almost got it.
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
He did what he could. Maybe a little bit of inside when I tightened that up, but
Yeah, he just needed to tighten it up just a fraction more. It went right off the point.
all right. Kendall's running for a break while he's out of rotation. We got Frog up. You can see he's really worrying about. Uh-oh.
So he'd have to move this. Oh, he's three or more rails.
He's not happy.
He's going to go in between the 6 and the 4. Got it.
Wow.
Got it.
Well, that brought him back into focus, huh? If you notice one thing about John, he's always got 2 drinks ready to go. He doesn't want to wait for the server to come back around. So it's smart, right? You get 2 beers. You drink 1, and then you order another 2 when you're on your second one.
It is smart. You know, I do that stuff in my house, like stuff you use like laundry detergent.
Mm-hmm.
I always have a full thing of laundry detergent.
Yeah.
And when the one we're using is empty, you bust open the new one and you buy a new one.
Yeah, you prep.
Yeah, you're
it's
always
like prepping.
Garbage bags. We always have an
Right.
unopened thing and an open thing. When you run out, you always have it ready.
Yeah.
And then
I remember you've got like 200 cases of toilet paper in your basement.
Well,
I think you bought all of it during, that event.
what are you talking about?
While the rest of us were using paper plates.
I have no idea what he's talking about there, but
He's got a secret room, ladies and gentlemen, filled with toilet paper.
lies. I tell you, these are lies.
I still wonder what's in that room.
3 rails.
Andrew, or Andy, have you ever seen in that secret room?
That's a utility room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, that's why it's got 17 locks on it. I feel like it's one of those CIA rooms with computers and office chairs. It's like ground zero there for whatever happens in this area. I know I'm coming to your house if anything goes down.
Probably not a good place to be.
Well, one thing for sure is we're not going to run out of toilet paper.
Or ammunition.
Or DeWalt batteries. I mean, you can rig those up to do some pretty good things. All 12 volt, 18 volt.
Oh, I got the 9-hour amp ones too. 4 rails on the 6, and
Oh!
it looked like it had the line to me. It did. 3 rails on the 6.
Oh, it's horrible when the cue ball gets in the way of a 4-railer. It's like you almost just want to pick it up and move it out of the way.
God, is there a bank on the 9? I'm wondering if he's going to.
You might be able to bring that back.
Yeah, he's going to try.
Yep, straight over. All right, so now what do we got here for Kendal. He went for the 4 rail. Pretty tight. Got Frog. Not even thinking.
Four
Just
rails.
going.
4 rails. I'm not going to have enough juice.
Oh, it goes in the side so much more than you think it would.
Sammy, there ain't nothing wrong with just 1 rail on this 5.
Yep.
There it is.
All hail. Oh, where's this going to go?
3 rails on the 6. Ah, you could 3 rail the 5 actually. In
Or
the side.
4. I mean, if anybody should be shooting this, it's Neil.
Yeah, that's a 3 rail on the side.
He went for the 4.
4.
And that looks good.
Man, he's
Center
got the
pocket, man.
He's got those lines down today.
I know. I'm telling you. That's why I voted for him. The non-biased vote.
And
Oh, we're going to see this go for a while. So Neil should get 4 rails added to his payout there. He is definitely in the lead with $710.
I've been seeing that shot, the 3 rail kick. It's like it's always coming up short for
You got to
everybody.
watch what the other player does.
Yeah.
That's the thing. You got to watch.
Kendall.
Center pocket. Oh,
Here comes Kendall.
The vote? Hey, it wasn't us, Kendall.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, Kendall's like, I got 0. They voted 0, and he flips us off with 2 pointer fingers. He's being friendly.
Just for the record, Chris G started that ball.
Oh, what are we going to do? Hey, he still needs me for WSPA.
Yeah.
Teams, too.
Oh, we doing teams this year?
Probably. We better start planning ahead.
There it is. 3 rails.
Hotel rooms. I'm not sharing a hotel room with you. I heard what happened with you and Jeff.
You didn't hear everything.
You guys walked into the room and there was 1 bed. It was like trains, planes, and automobiles. How does that even happen?
Oh, I told you, it's my Irish luck.
Yeah. Jeff was fine with it.
Yeah, I mean, he was all about it.
Yeah. He was like,
he was
let's
like,
go.
Look, I got baby oil. I'm like, dude, no.
You got the Diddy party planned. And you're like, no. It was 2 in the morning. You're sitting there running back to the reception trying to get a double bed.
Oh, my God.
And I'm laughing. I'm laughing hearing you guys out in the hall. Like, hey, I couldn't have helped. I only had 1 bed, too.
You know what was funny is I called it before we got up there.
Yeah, you did.
I was like, we're going to get up there. There's only going to be 1 bed. Even though we asked the guys, like, 2 beds in there.
We specifically said we have this many people.
Yeah, 2 beds, right? Yes, sir. I go up there. I'm like, he doesn't know how to count to 2.
Yeah. I think it's the funniest thing.
Dude,
it's trains, planes, and automobiles. You're candy.
Or like when we were in Connecticut and when we at 2 in the morning when we got to the house, I was like, we're not going to be able to get in. We had to make how many phone calls?
I am done with Airbnb.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
Probably envelope the rest of that, but
we were locked out for like an hour.
Yeah, we're sitting there just ready to just go to bed. I am done with Airbnbs.
I've never had an issue with them.
I like them sometimes, but I've just gotten screwed over with service fees and whatnot. I am home 2 suites from now on. Well, you could get like a 2-bedroom suite for like $200 now.
I don't know if I use. Is it Airbnb?
Verbo, Airbnb, they're all the same.
Yeah, so Verbo, I think is what I used. It's just cheaper. Like when we went to the Florida Keys, we got a condo.
Yeah, it's not bad when you do that.
And I was like, wow, man, not only do we got a condo,
it
was way nicer than the hotel. The hotel was 3 times as much.
You're right. And if you got a lot of people, you can fit a lot more people in. There are reasons to use it, but, man, they max out those service fees.
Yeah.
And it's like we had one that didn't even take the garbage out. It had ants crawling in the kitchen. And you can't even give them, like, 1 star.
Nice shot by Mason there.
You give them 1 star, they give you 1 star, and then you can't get another place.
Yeah.
The whole thing's a joke. Don't get me started.
We'll do envelope.
Yeah. Pre-envelope, post. It's too late.
This is a tough one here.
Mark Bell.
Wow, did he hit this good? That was a tough shot. I mean, you got to have some some sight to be able
You know what I like about
Like
Mason is he's just shooting, scoring, sitting, no emotion. He's just out there. He's got work to do.
To me, that's one of the hardest things about pool is
Yeah.
to not like wear your emotions.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
It's like poker.
yeah, I struggle with it. And like sometimes I'm like, man, I'm such a bad opponent because I'm just like I got the eye roll and
Mm-hmm.
the whole like, oh my god, I wear it on me. And
Yeah,
it's hard not to.
The hand. It's always like,
Yeah.
oh, why? How'd the ball do that? It's always the table's fault.
Yeah. Well, in my case, it is the table's fault. And the stick's fault.
Who's
and the chalk's
best
fault.
at it? Ocean.
Ocean.
I think Ocean, man. He has zero emotions.
Man, there's so many that are good with that though. I mean, Fedor's pretty good.
Federer though will get rattled.
Yeah.
Catchy is one that I feel like he just like stoically plays, win or lose, no emotion.
Ocean is like a robot.
He
when it
is a
comes
robot.
to-
He could be
comes to
winning and
Yeah.
not even smile.
Yeah.
I don't know how he does it. Oh,
How about guys totally the opposite? Like
well, Earl.
Earl.
Yeah.
That's number one.
Earl. Yeah. Who else would you choose for number one? Definitely Earl.
Yeah.
And we're talking old school pool players. Susie knows them all.
Like tennis players, John McEnroe.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny though. You get such a bad rap for it in pool, but any other sport, in tennis too. Like if you wear your emotions in tennis, it's like you get accosted. It's like
A little bit.
You
I mean, you
know?
got your LeBron emotions,
yeah.
and then you got your Michael Jordan emotions. You know,
But it's just like in other sports, you can kind of
you
wear
can tell
them.
which side I'm on. You're right, but there is a limit,
Oh
though.
wow, what a and he didn't call it.
No, but you see what I mean?
Yeah.
He spots the ball, walks, goes, sits down. He's not flailing his cue around. He's not having no chit chat. Mason is all business.
Wow. So he decided to three. So I'm thinking like, why not just
Unbelievable.
take the one rail there? He goes with the three rail. That's
Cha-ching.
yeah, raking in the chips.
Yeah. He's definitely keeping that commanding lead.
Two rail on the 8 here.
Ooh,
No.
that's
no way he
impossible.
called. No way
no,
he called the one rail.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
He might have been trying to four rail. I thought he might have been trying two, but that would have been an insane one rail shot.
Let's see what Kendall does here.
Let's cross the 8, I think.
Is he just trying to play to stay in the game? Yeah, one single rail, one at a time. That's what you need.
I like the shot.
Ooh, now he's kind of in trouble.
Yeah, might.
We're going to cross the 2.
Yeah, he's got to get the cue ball out of the way.
That was a tough shot. I think he tried that. Yeah, he was going for the 3 rails.
Three rail, yeah.
Yeah. It was not a crossbank. Kendall was calling the 3 rail on the side, and he nippled it.
Three rail the 2. It's pretty routine.
Whoa! Ball off the table. Hit someone in the face. All heck is breaking loose. Beautiful angle.
Where's he going to go?
You can see you got Frog in the background. Mason ready to shoot.
He's going to go four rails with the 2, I think.
Neil's off to the right.
Oh, he's going three rails with the 2.
That nice pre-shot
1, 2,
routine.
3, and no dice.
Ooh, that's a tough leave. Oh, did you see the 2 rock? There's a piece of chalk on the table. That needs to get cleaned up.
Probably. I mean, we did clean the table.
No, it happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, things fall on the table. I mean, some of the guys are using Master. Some of them are using Tome.
That's why I like the tone chalk. It
love
doesn't do that.
Look how dirty the rails are. You know, that's chalk.
Yeah, if I play with master chalk, my hands get, even with a glove, they get.
The gray doesn't show up
Yeah.
as much.
No.
You know, at least for me. There we go.
Good shot on the 5.
Staying alive.
There's a way to go 2 rails with the 2 ball here. back and forth. You got to get the cue out of the way, but the 3-railer on the side is probably the.
Ooh.
No, he's gonna go on the corner. So
17 rails, bottom right corner.
yeah, see the 3-railer.
It would have been cleaner.
Yeah, it would have been cleaner.
In the side, yeah. I agree with you there, Pat. Which is rare, for the record.
It would have been 2 though, not 3. That's weird. I thought he was gonna.
Oh yeah. 2 would have been fine though.
Yeah.
You know.
You can cross the 2 in the upper left.
So what do we got here?
I think he's just got the 2 ball.
John and Mason are real close here. If John can make a look at that.
He was able to cross the
no,
1.
that would have been 1. And then he would have probably gone for the 4-railer.
So where we're at 2 hours in almost.
From stream start, upper right.
Yeah, almost 2 hours.
4-railer.
Little short. Think he had just 1 rail on the side here.
All right, Neil's up. I think we're going to see a single rail and then 2 3-rail kicks.
Might 2-rail it, actually. Well, he did go 1.
I think he just wants the guaranteed money at this time.
Okay, 4-railer all day.
It's tough, though.
This is pretty...
Make sure the cue ball doesn't cross over. It did not. All right. Frog up to bat.
1 rail on the side.
Someone wants this because you get this 1-railer, and now you have pretty much free 3-rail kick day.
Yeah.
For 2.
This is going to be a little off.
It's the first time I've seen Mason going for the 4-railer for a while. I mean, maybe. I shouldn't say that. He has been all hail the single rail, and it has worked out. But you can see where Neil has been making 3 and 4-railers more consistently, and you can see the score difference.
Man, he's got that 4-rail line down. Like me, I didn't see a 4-railer there, but he saw the angle there.
Well, and we got a snowstorm coming, so Neil's not going to want to mess around.
Oh, that's right. Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Tonight. 10 p.m.
Oh, so maybe I won't be able to come in tomorrow.
For what?
Oh, Mark Bell, what's up? Ding's in the house. I didn't see him in there.
Yeah, he pops.
No, Kendall wanted to come in tomorrow to pack everything up and get
tomorrow
ready
morning.
For,
well, it's probably going to be
Monday.
cleaned up by morning. The snowstorm is going to be tonight. So, I'm hoping that Neil has a hotel here, because you're not going to want to be driving, 41 south to Chicago in a snowstorm.
What about we got to drive home tonight? Are we going to be driving through a storm?
I got snow tires and an all-wheel drive. Things like a 4-wheeler, I'm telling you. The only thing you got to worry about is deer.
Yeah, I don't see. It's weird. I don't see too many deer out by me. We're in Sherwood, but the other day I saw 3 monster bucks. I was like, wow.
That's the thing. I don't see them either, but someone just hit one on 114 and 55.
Oh, really?
Last weekend. Yeah. Totaled their car. Guy came in to buy my cue. I put my Hustler cue up for sale. I'm not naming names, but he came in and he was late because he was helping a lady who got hit. He waited there for her.
Oh, okay.
While the tow truck came, which was very nice of him. And he told me 114 and 55. I'm like, great, I got to go that way.
Yeah.
Eagle eye while I'm driving.
Ooh, that was nicely hit.
That would have gone.
I think it's got a little more.
That would have gone.
Little more speed.
So what do you do here? Do you go for the 3-railers right off the bat? Get yourself in a better position for the 2. Looks like it.
Yeah, he's going 3 to the 7 ball here. Till short.
Oh. Okay, so you gotta figure the angles. Now the cue ball is not in the same spot, but the angles are the same. Okay. Neil's doing something else.
5.
3 in the side. Oh.
Well, I mean, that is some high IQ play right there.
Yeah.
To see that shot. Let's see.
Kendall's still mad that he got 0% on the poll. That's on you guys. Oh, side. Got to call, though, sometimes. They go. More than not.
It's funner when he takes it out on you, though.
Yeah. I think he was taking it out on you.
Really? Oh, I'll take it. Just give him the big
Don't give eye
0 sign.
contact. Just look away. Look away. I've learned one thing about pool players playing for $3,000 is you do not become the distraction. Because you will become the excuse.
Okay, so now he just spotted a ball up on the rail. What was that?
Because he knocked it in with his shirt.
Oh, okay.
So that's where it's supposed to go.
But the last time they knocked it in, they
Well, you know, got to stick to the rules. They got to be on the same rules. I'm not going out there and explaining anything. Remember, this is our first revision of this tournament, so we're probably going to have to get all this stuff in print, seal it, and deal it.
Do go out there. We got to mic you up.
No.
Count the F-bombs.
I had a hard enough time just getting them to settle down for the score lesson. If you get one rail, hit one. If you get two, hit two. I have a question. What if you hit 3 rails? You hit 3. But what if you get 4? You hit 4.
You hit one more.
What if you have 7 rails, though? You hit 4, then 3.
Then you have to add them.
Or you hit the up button 7 times. It's not that difficult. No, these guys are fired up. They just want to play. They just want to play.
2 balls still sitting in the pocket. All right, he's going to 3-rail the 3 ball.
What we need to see here is a couple of 4-railers. And we need to see people getting knocked out and rebought in. We got to progress this.
Yeah, Neil is slowly pulling away from the pack. Mason's still at even.
There's some conversation going. Yeah. Unless we missed it. We may. Oh, wrong camera. Always wrong camera with you. But that one works, though, for the actual shot. So it looks like Frog and Mason are having some words. And we got a guy from the audience coming in to put his 2 cents in as well.
That's always helpful.
Everything. Should I go out there and put my 2 cents in as well? Come on, chat. Let's hear all the comments and concerns. He might just be trying to fire Mason up, you know, trying to get Mason to wear some of that emotion.
Well, yeah, if you look at the rail count, let's see. Neil's got 29 rails. Mason's got 20. But yet, Chips is a much bigger lead.
Boom.
Oh,
3-rail. Spot the ball. Someone's going for the 4-railer. 3 ball is not in the way.
Yeah, but being right-handed, this is always weird coming from it this way.
It is, but you got to do it, right? Because you go the other way. You could actually go the other way, but I think the 3's in the way.
7's in the way if you go the other way.
3, oh, yeah, correct.
3 would have been in the way on that way.
Well, I think he went a little wide. 60 to Junior League.
Man, we got to make him like the CEO of the Junior League or something.
Yeah, I mean, we've you know.
Thanks, Andrew.
Yeah, thank you.
Appreciate it.
I mean, we're not accepting donations. There's no PayPal. There's no GoFundMe. We're not even showing commercials right now. We're just putting it out there for you guys. But if anybody wants to, I mean, you can always donate here in person and we'll make sure it gets added to the right fund. Every Sunday, they run the Juniors League.
Yep.
And it's new players. We got new players. I mean, some of the older players, we got Damon in there. I feel like Caden hasn't been around for a little bit. So, you know, he's older now. He's got a 9-foot diamond in his living room. I mean, I wouldn't leave either.
Ooh, look at this shot.
What?
Wow.
What? I am just, every time he does it, I'm amazed. Oh, hit the point. You know what? He'll take the 4 rails, though. So this should go up quite a bit, giving him 33 total rails. Brings Kendal down to 8 chips. Now, this is where the scoreboard might get funky, plus or minus a couple chips.
Take a look at the replay on that shot.
We got Kendal shooting the 3.
Do you guys have a USB-C charger?
Well, just plug it in for you? Yeah. Got you, man. We got you. Watermelon strawberry. Looks like it's charging. See,
wow. If this goes, what a shot.
We do it all here at Mad Apple Extreme. We charge your phones.
That would have been an incredible 3-railer by Frog there.
At this point, Andrew, we should be buying you dinner.
Beautiful 4-railer by Mason.
Also, Andrew, have you gotten a shirt? If you give me a size, I'm going to find you a shirt if you're coming in person. I'll make it happen, man.
Actually, we could have it ready for him at WSPA because he always stops by.
Yeah.
WSPA.
Yeah, let us know. Andrew, what's your size? You know? And remember, they are pre-shrunk, but, you know what shirts you like to wear.
Yeah, if you're like a 2X, I would get a 3X. Like, because
they are pre-shrunk, though.
Yeah.
You don't want it to be. I mean, unless you like baggy shirts. So they're pretty close.
It depends on the shirt, actually.
Kendall's been using the higher end.
Okay.
Like, the thicker stuff. So
because I got a 2X sweatshirt one time, and I'm like,
sweatshir's different, too.
Like,
hoodies are always tight.
I was like, this is not 2X.
Yeah. Well, you've grown, too.
No, nope. Actually, I lost a pound.
Yeah. I lost 3 pounds this morning. Oh, Andrew's at the bar?
Oh.
Well, how did you do it? Did you need an envelope? I mean,
he usually sticks it in the
yeah,
the
just
leak
make
thing.
sure you put your full name, phone number, and what it's for. Right? I don't want it getting confused for like league fees or anything else. And you know where the box is. And also let me know what your size shirt is.
Yeah, send Chris G a DM on Facebook.
Or just do it in here.
Or yeah, you could drop it in the chat too.
And I'll go in the back and I'll pilfer. I'll pilfer a shirt. Is that a word?
Pilfer, yeah, I believe so. Pillage.
Yeah. I'll pillage the coat room and find a shirt. Hey, we got everyone paid off from the last season.
Yeah, that took a lot of work by you, actually.
It did, man. I'm sitting there at the post office for like an hour and a half getting those all mailed out. Hats, shirts.
I want to know if Mark Bell got his T-shirt. He was one of them.
I think I did mail it to him. He didn't.
It's probably still sitting in his mailbox. He hasn't checked his mailbox.
He got a hat. I think he got a hat.
Oh, a hat?
I don't remember what he got. He might have got 2 things. I've been shipping out tablets with scores on them.
See that shot? That's a replay shot.
All hail.
Yeah, but
the 1 rail.
That is a tough back bank.
It is. And he did it with perfect speed. He didn't overhit it.
Look at this. It's so off-angled, you know. That is incredible, actually.
Got Mason doing it again.
Again?
No.
No way you make 2 of those in a row.
Oh.
Wow.
5XL. Well, Andrew, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find one back there, and I don't think you are a 5XL. I've seen you. You're a big guy.
Well, he's like 6'6". He's tall, man.
I can look.
And
I
careful.
can look. No guarantees. Why? You got to pick the only shirt that's probably not back there. Can I get you a towel? Get you a towel or something like that.
I actually need, you know that
keychain,
Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame towel you got me?
Yeah, you lost that, I heard.
I think it got stolen, but I could have lost it.
I switched mine up. I got the peach shower one now, and I love it.
I need a towel. I mean, my stick just gets sticky.
I'm not asking you. No, I'm sure I could find one of those too. I mean, you're going to be. Aren't those going to be at WSPA?
They might be.
I don't know if they do pro shop items or just shirts.
All right,
there we go.
Mason coming back 1 rail at a time.
We're back in it.
Oh, man, Kendall's down to 2 chips.
Yeah, that one of them's gone now. So if Mason makes this, he takes his dad out.
Oh, look at that. Father just took out son.
Well, other way around.
Or son just took out, father.
Yeah. I got you. You
know what I'm putting down? So he does have his rebuy, though.
I will go out there and double check on this.
So, like, if Kendall was up next, does he get to shoot?
No.
Or get to shoot?
He's out now.
Okay, so he's just out. So
He's got to wait till the end of this game to get back in, and the rotation changes.
Yeah.
He basically sells out racks for the winner. Whoever makes the last ball.
God, he's incredible at that back bank, man.
He is.
Look at that.
We should get a close-up of his shirt.
Do I got enough for a replay on this?
How come we don't have the rack view anymore? What happened to that camera?
I do not know.
I'll have to put that one back in. That's a great camera. Oh. All right, let me go out.
Guess they're discussing whether Kendal gets to shoot, wait to the end of the rack for the buy-in, or when exactly it happens.
Hey, do you want another drink? Water? Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean,
Andrew Bundy, what's up, buddy?
sure. Well, here. Is it okay if hey, you can jump in now if you want. That'll buy me some time to organize all this.
Yeah, I might have a guest commentator. Yes,
Yeah.
see if Andrew wants to come in
Let
for a
me clear
minute.
this out.
All right.
Okay, Frog's vape is right there. We're not doing any organization till the rack's done. Obviously, I jumped out a little too soon. Right? You gotta wait for the rack to be done. You got a drink? You're good?
Yeah.
Okay. And you want a Mountain Dew with 2 cookies?
All right, we got guest commentator. Who we got in here?
Craig Van de Wettering.
Craig, what's going on?
Not too much.
Did you play in one of the previous tournaments?
Yeah,
One of the banks?
second round I think it was.
Second round?
Yeah.
Okay.
Me and Neil came down to me and Neil. So.
Okay, yeah, and Neil, man, he's been on fire today.
Yeah.
He's really got the 4-rail line down, making some incredible bank shots. Mason's starting to
Mason's
claw
catching
his
the
way
gear.
back.
Yeah.
He's all hail the 1 rail, and he's got the back bank. His back bank is incredible. And Kendal was just taken out. Mason put him out, and he's got to wait to I think the end of this rack to buy back in.
Sometimes it's hard in this game. Like guys want to just go for the home run all the time, but sometimes if you just nip a little bit, make your ones you're supposed to make, you're just your 1 railers, and then maybe start kind of swinging later. But I know it was working really good for me, and then Neil was kind of egging me on to,
Yeah.
you come on, man, shoot more 4 railers and 3 railers, and
Well, you know
I
what?
should have just stuck to my plan because him and Ziggy, once the chip count was going up, I mean, I had everybody tripled up at one point.
Yeah, when you're down to 2 players, those 3 and 4 railers add up really quick.
Yeah, big time.
That's when you got to start going. But early in the match, 1 rail is the way to go. Make them and make them often.
Sometimes you need a little luck too. If sometimes you just play in these and you don't get a shot.
Yeah.
Somebody breaks the balls and you got nothing to shoot at, or.
Yeah, it's always frustrating when you get to the table and you got nothing. That is extremely frustrating. Let's see. We got Neil at the table.
Yep. He's got a 2 in the corner with a 6 if he wants it. I think he's going to shoot, yeah. Or a 4. He might know Neil, but I kind of like the 2 better, like he called there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of good-looking shots going in today. Surprised Kendal went down first. I thought he'd be around.
Yeah, he kind of was fighting an uphill battle, like I told him right before. I said, he's just a little off, and that you have those days. So
We know pool players, we always got excuses for everything. But in Kendall's defense, he did just come off vacation, and he didn't. There's no pool out there out in Punta Cana. I mean, not many tables out there.
a lot of people, they don't understand what it takes to play this game. at a high level, and I'm by no stretch of imagination like a extremely high level player myself, but I'm just saying pool and golf I think are two of the most precise games out there. If you got to play all the time to stay sharp with this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And bank pool is it's a lot of aspects of 9-ball, 10-ball, even one pocket. Well, one pocket a little bit, but they all blur together. Bank's different monster.
Yeah.
It's a completely different game.
What's cool about banks is, you can have let's just say a 400 or 500 Fargo player or something.
But if he knows how to bank,
take my Fargo is only like a 502, but it's not really accurate because I don't really play in a lot of Fargo tournaments.
Yeah.
And but I've went to Vegas and beat like Max Eberle and John Brumbach and things like some of these best players. I played Francisco Bustamante, Larry Neville obviously when he was around. I played a lot of champion players, and bank pool is like one of the only games where I might be able to hold a candle to those guys. Where 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, they're gonna smoke me, but in the long run. But short race like at Derby City, you can definitely upset some champions.
Yeah, I mean Fedor. I'm not saying anything, but Sergio out of Milwaukee played Fedor.
Yeah.
Sergio's a great player.
Absolutely.
But Fedor, he's top player in the world right now, and there's no argument. It's just him. He is bar none top player in the world, and Sergio had him on the run.
Yeah.
I mean, he was up 2-0, I think, in banks, and
I think Sergio got like 8th, I think.
20th overall in the all-around. But, yeah, he finished very high in the banks. Yeah. He also did well in 9-ball, I believe.
Well, he's a stud. He's a phenomenal player.
Yeah.
And he's only getting better. I mean, he's a young guy, and he's got his game goes up. But I always knew he was a good player, but I was really impressed with, especially to see a local Wisconsin guy
do well. Yeah. Fedor though, it's just like I don't know. That guy's got a different gear. I mean, he's got 3 out of the 4 last all-arounds at Derby, and in 3 of those 4 years, he's put up 1, 2, 3 banners at each of them.
Yep.
3 banners. That's an incredible. He's already got 10 banners at Derby City. I mean, that's just crazy.
He might very well be the only player to ever win all 3 disciplines there.
Yeah, because he did. He won the 9-ball last year.
He won the one pocket and banks
multiple times now.
Twice, I think. So yeah, it's a nice shot there by Neil.
Yeah, I'm waiting for somebody to snap it all up. So he was in the top. So he won banks, one pocket. He made the top 3 in 9-ball,
right.
But he forfeited his match because he needed sleep the next day. I mean, could you imagine if what do you call it? They already call it the Gore Slam with the, he won the 10-ball world championship, the Masters, and the U.S. Open. So they call it the Gore Slam. Like Derby City, you win all 3 disciplines. You call that a Gore Slam? I mean, who could you imagine ever doing that? All 3 disciplines. That'd be insane to win it all in 1 year. And
even like Filler, though, I mean, he obviously don't need to talk about him. Everybody that watches pool knows, but he's liable to beat anybody, even though he may not move, say, as good in one pocket as some of those guys, but he's such a straight shooter.
Yeah, and last year, Filler dominated Derby. Yeah. He took 9-ball and I think one pocket, all around, and the Bigfoot. He got 4 banners in 1 year. Yep. I think he's the only one to get 4 banners in a year, which I don't know anyone else that's done 4 in a year. I know Federer's done 3 multiple times, but yeah, watch somebody. If you get all the banners, I mean, that would be insane.
He's got to shoot a 3 in the side here with this 2-ball. Yeah.
Yep, 3 rails. Pretty good to make it, too.
Yeah. It's about a 50-50 shot on most pool tables if you're laying pretty good for it.
Yeah, it was a little long there. He might be able to cross the 1 over. Yeah.
I didn't like. That's why though the scratch. I thought he might shoot that straight back and just kind of float it with a little bit of topspin.
I'll probably see another 4-railer by Frog.
Oh, he's got some cookies and everything.
Oh, there we go.
Thank you.
And this is for Patrick.
You the man, Chris.
Yeah, so I never met you before, but like Chris, I did some work on his truck
Oh, really?
like a couple years back, and Kendal asked me, he goes, "How come you never get out here more often?" And I said, "Well, I got a 9-foot diamond in my basement I play on, and I only live 20 minutes away in Freedom, but
Oh, really?
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I
I'm surprised
just
we don't see you up here more often then.
I know Neil and all the Chicago guys from just going down there and playing tournaments and stuff. But
So you're from where?
Freedom,
Freedom. Okay.
yeah, kind of halfway between Appleton here and Green Bay.
Okay. Gotcha. What else is there's a town my brother was working up there, De Pere, right?
Yeah,
De Pere's up there. Yeah.
De Pere's about 10 minutes from me.
Yeah, I've been coming in every Sunday to do King Court matches here. We do WSPA. I've got to travel to Connecticut with these guys. It's been a trip.
I told Kendall it's awesome that he's doing these events. They're just a lot of fun, but like we all said, this should be played on a 9-footer. So he said next time, that's the goal. He just didn't want to have to move the 7-foot table out of the way and then move the 9 in place. So
Yeah, I think once this is I don't know if he tried that. Yeah, after this is the last one, and the 9-footer is going to get put in the arena table. We're going to try to do some bigger events on the 9-footer.
the guys John Fields stopped in a little while before, and I was telling him, I said, a lot of people don't realize that the rubber cushions are different from a 7-foot to a 9-footer, and he goes, "Really? I didn't know that." I said, "No, I'm telling you the truth. They, like some people call it Artemis, some call it Artemis, but the 9-footers have that different cushion rubber than the 7-footers. So sometimes
Really?
like you gotta make some adjustments with your banks, and
I mean, they use like the same AccuFast rails, don't they?
no, the actual cushion rubber is different.
Really?
Yeah. So they're basically it can be, a little more. What do you want to call it? Like boingy rails.
Like
Sometimes.
harder or softer?
Yeah. And
Yeah.
Of course, there's a lot of. That's why bank pool's so hard. I mean, there's so many different effects that come into play. Not only the angle, speed, and the spin of the shot, but you got, that table can play different if it's raining outside.
Oh, yeah.
How many people are in here? The humidity.
Yeah.
It's just there's so many factors with that.
Yeah, like if there's humidity, I mean, that really slows the ball down. If the ball's slowing, that means the ball's going to open up on a bank,
Sometimes
Yeah.
certain tables you can make different bank shots where other ones you can't, and you just got to accept the fact that as much as you want to shoot them, sometimes you just know you can't do it on certain tables.
So we got Frog, Mason, then Neil right now.
Yep.
Kendall's just waiting to buy back. Tried going 3.
No, he tried going 4 there. He just hit it terrible.
I thought he was going 3 in the upper left corner there.
Oh, maybe, yeah, he could, but I mean, he could have been.
Yeah, going 4 there would be. That's kind of a tough spot.
Yeah. Jeez.
Oh boy. So yeah, just take what the table gives you here. Just go with the one railer.
Frog, he bangs damn good too. He's like, I was talking to him before because I had just met him, and he's like, yeah, I don't really play anything other than 10 ball, but he comes with some really nice bank shots too.
Yeah, he's pretty solid. But see, like right here, I think he should just be going one rail in the bottom right corner, and he's gonna go 4 rails here.
Well, when you got ball in hand, you got to try for a 4-reel in a ring game like this.
Yeah.
I mean, if we were playing bank pool, then, but in a ring game, when you got ball in hand, you got to shoot the 4-reeler, providing you can. He hit that ball a little long, but.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, he's going to go one rail. Just get some points on the board. He's in the
I would
lead.
agree with that because he can set up himself for a 4-reeler after this if he makes this.
Got it.
Oh, he needed it maybe to come up a little bit, but
Go
he
two-
could even do 2 in the side.
two
I
in the
like the 2
side.
in the side. He didn't do that. He still went for the 4-railer, but he had a dead nut safety there. He could have just, not that you're trying to play safe, but he could have glued the cue ball right to the rail.
Going in the side here. This is tough. He's got to get the cue ball out of the way if he does that. Might just go 3 rails on the 4. Yeah.
Yep. Gin.
Well, he's got a decent shot on the 5 now. 2 rails on the 5 he's going to call.
No, 3 in the side.
On 3, he's got to open it up a lot.
Mason will probably shoot at 3 in the corner here.
Three railers have not been going down
Hard
today.
part is you leave a
Yeah.
4-railer this like this a lot of times with that shot.
And Neil's been just pounding 4 railers in today.
I would say Neil's probably 80% to make this ball as good as he's been hitting them today.
I'd put it at
He
99.
might.
I'm telling you.
He hit it. Yeah, he hit it good.
Yeah, I was going to say 100.
Oh.
Oh! Earlier, he was playing Kendal. He had 2 back-to-back 4 railers, back-to-back, and I'm back-to-back again. Like, just draining them.
Yes, sir. 3 racks and it was 26 rails.
Yeah. Yeah, he was piling them up pretty good. So he could go 3 rails in that upper left corner here. That's one way.
Yep.
I like that shot.
I like that, or the 3 in the side is good too. But
Yeah.
depends sometimes how it's laying. And he's gonna go 4 rails on this ball too. This is the best, most exciting part of old bank pool when you get guys just
Ooh.
swinging at it.
Tell you what, the cue ball has been hopping off the table.
All right,
quite a
Neil's got
bit.
his 4-railer again. What's the percentages this time?
I'm going to drop it down to 98. He does have ball in hand this time, so I might have to stay at 99.
Yeah, he's a heavy favorite for sure to make this.
Andy's asking. The cloth could change or something. A lot more balls are
Yeah,
going
He
long.
got her this time.
No, but Andy, we did tighten up the table a little bit. Kendall was out there doing some mechanic work, got it really nice and level. So that's going to change things up a little bit. And we also pushed down the glue a little bit that are in the pockets. Every now and then we saw a ball here and there hanging. Let's see you get a replay on that last 4-railer here.
All of these guys can bank. I mean, they didn't get here by not being able to, but you can't have Neil get out in a crazy lead because it's going to be hard to catch him otherwise.
Yeah, he's doubled up his chip stack, so that's it's going to be tough to come back from. And Frog's down to 15 chips, so
Neil's he's been playing, ring games are pretty much one of his specialty. He's a bank pool player, so it's Neil's definitely the most experienced of any of these guys on a ring game basis. Matter of fact, at Derby he was playing Rob Saez and then Earl Age. I don't know if ever heard of Earl Age.
Earl Age, yes,
Yeah.
I've heard.
But him and Rob Saez played a 25-and-a-half-hour match.
Oh, God.
50 ahead, 50 rails ahead. And Neil was up 27 rails and ended up going down.
Wait, he started 50 ahead?
They have to race to 50 ahead. If me and you were playing, I have to beat you by 50 rails,
Jeez.
which is
Neil
was up 27 rails on him. Like before, he was up 26 on Kendal.
Yeah.
So if they were going to 50,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's hard to
And,
get up by that much.
Yeah, so Neil ended up going from 27 up to Rob Saez had him down 33, and Neil just grinded back, and
Wow.
it was a 25-and-a-half-hour match.
Yeah, that's a stint. That's a grind right there. 25 hours, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I can play some pool. Me and my buddy Andy Brooker, we can sit down. We can play for a few hours, and, I love it. But if I'm hitting 12 hours, man, I'm tapping out. That's tough. That's a lot of playing.
Yeah, $50 a rail, 50 a head, so 2,500 in the middle.
Frog gonna do a little
And then,
warm
but
up.
then when him and Neil and Earl Age played, they just did a race to 30 a head, and Neil beat him in about an hour and 20 minutes
Oh wow.
for 3,000.
So does he play up at Derby?
Neil?
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. How would he do this year?
He went out in the 6th round.
All right, that's pretty. I mean, it's usually about 14 rounds
Right.
before the final four or whatever. I think overall, what is there, 8,
13
13,
rounds
13,
typically.
yeah. 400 and I think there's 470 players this year.
475, yeah.
475, yeah. It's a big field.
Right. One year I was there and I was pretty deep, and I drew Shane Van Boning and Billy Thorpe back to back.
Oh,
Talk
man.
about a tough deal.
On the banks?
Yeah.
Yeah, Billy's. Yeah, he did well this year too, at the Derby and at Banks. He always does. I mean, he's probably one of the better bankers in the country, world.
The best by the real banker in the world.
Yeah, he's.
Mike DeLauder's second.
Not familiar with him. Mike
He's
DeLauder.
he's out of Florida. He's huge bank pool player, but a lot of ring games. But yeah, I mean, everybody's gonna have their own opinion, but for sure, Billy, Sky Woodward, Mike DeLauder, they're all up there.
We got Jeremy from Kentucky. What's going on?
Oh,
Says-
Jeremy.
You know Jeremy?
Just Jeremy Goodrich.
I mean, with it. They're just warming up or something on the break here. Kendal just bought in. So he should be getting ready to go back. So that means right now there's 1,800 in the middle.
Kendall told me, he goes, I'm gonna catch fire here pretty soon.
Yeah, if he does, though, look out. It's a different Kendall. Kendall's one of those players where he's hot or he's cold. There's no in the middle with him sometimes. And when he gets hot, it's like, yeah, you kind of got to watch out.
Well, like I said before, all these guys can play some, they're all fantastic pool players. So, yeah, Kendall, he catches a gear. It could be trouble for all of them, too.
Yeah, but
Now he's making them. He just made 2 out of the last 3 4-wheelers he shot at. Yeah, I know Jeremy. Brumback's up there for sure, obviously. We know that. I was just stating if Brumback hasn't really been playing much. Of course, Brumback's a really good buddy of mine and Jeremy's. That's how I met Jeremy, through John. We have so much fun at Derby. That's what I love about going to Derby. Every year you meet new people.
Yeah.
And it's like one big party.
Chip count's 100% accurate. Kendall rebought, so if you look at the new score, he's got a coin on his name now. That means rebought. He can no longer rebuy.
Got it.
Sounds like Frog may rebuy if he busts, but you never know.
He will.
I mean,
He said he's here to have a
said he
good time.
was, and he said he might not. There's no guarantees. He can make that decision when it comes. The order has changed too now. Kendall's last.
Okay.
So it goes Neil, Frog, Mason, Kendall.
Gotcha.
It's a new order.
Speaking of that, did you ever hear of John Brumback?
No. Not
He's
familiar.
a 3-time Derby City Classic Banks champion, and he is all-around champion in, I think, 2010, 9 or 10. Plays all the games well, but
Yeah, I didn't really start following pool until about, 21. 2021 is when I started getting into pool.
John just hasn't played much the last couple of years. He didn't go to the last 2 Derby cities, but John still would be. John's 60. I think John's 62, I believe. 61. But anyways, 60. I think John's 60. But John, when he's playing, him and Billy Thorpe. That'd be a match you'd want to sweat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but full rack banks, there's still nobody in the world that would. In full racks, 15 ball banks. There ain't anybody in the world that would still beat John in full rack. There's just a lot more strategy. Short rack like this 9-ball banks
Everything's
is
open.
more of an aggressive game. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot more open too. A lot more safety play. I'm assuming with the
Absolutely.
15 rack ball.
Yeah.
Well, we got our match back and running. Kendal, you see that coin by his name. That means he is rebought, so he's back in it. The closest player to being knocked out would be Frog, and he still has his rebuy. So he may or may not rebuy. We are not entirely sure yet. I'm thinking he will.
I think he's going to put the 7 cross side. It looks like it's laying pretty good.
Yeah, just cross the 7 here.
Yeah.
Always a fun shot.
Yep.
Usually a pretty good
Just
percentage.
trade the cue ball a little bit, yeah.
And pretty good on the 4, too, if he wants the 4.
Yep. Yeah, you got to shoot the 4 here, I think.
Yeah, and Mason, he is one guy that he'll tell you it's like all hell the one rail. He'll pick him away one at a time. He's not swinging for home runs all the time.
Well, if you can string together 2 or 3 at a time, sometimes you don't need to do more than that.
And he's pretty good at doing it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, man, so on a back bank, right?
Right.
When you increase the angle on a back bank, that bank becomes exponentially more difficult, and Mason, he just does a phenomenal job with it.
Well, and sometimes it depends where you want the cue ball, but you obviously can either cut it more, right?
Yeah.
To back cut it, or you can hit it more full and spin it.
Yep.
And, I prefer to hit them like that. It's a entirely feel thing, but, that's really nice because you can control the cue ball a lot more.
Yeah, I like on a back bank, I like the transfer spin a lot more because it allows you to put the ball on the same point on the rail usually.
Yeah.
You can make the same back bank with a different angle by hitting the same spot on the rail, just by changing the spin.
The spin,
you know what
exactly.
I mean?
And
it's
of course, it depends how dirty and clean the balls are. I don't want to be gross when I'm talking about that because there's probably mostly guys on the stream that are like, "Hey, man, I'm joking." But
anytime we talk about pool, it's always out of context. We call it out of context stream here because anytime you talk about anything, it's like, oh.
Let's say back to Derby City, if you get opening day, brand new balls and brand new cloth and things, and you just can't turn those balls like you're going to be able to on the 3rd day or something.
Yeah, it's so slick. 1-0.
Oof.
So he's been firing them pretty hard today, John.
Actually, John had the lead earlier. When the first started, he had a pretty decent little lead.
Yeah, Mason started off the lead. Frog took it over, and then Neil, on one of the iterations, he made a 4-railer and a 2-railer, and he just started crawling
This is
away.
what you're talking about here. Mason likes his shot, and he's pretty good, but that's the shot we were just talking about, kind of.
He just needed to open it up a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like a little more left on that ball, and it would have opened it up.
Yep.
Good chance on a 9 here. Yes, he closed it up on that. And you'll see Mason on that shot that Kendal just took. You'll see Mason, and I see Fedor Gorst do this. He's always hitting at pocket speed almost to let it open up, because that bank shot right there, it always does close, and you're always short.
Well, what's crazy, too, is a lot of guys, they can use their stroke to, bank pool a lot of times requires different strokes. And I know it kind of sounds weird, but say John Brumback in Kentucky, they're one of the best. He don't use more than a lot of times a half a tip of English. When he can turn balls closer to center ball and still turn that ball. Sometimes you get too much spin on that cue ball and it just slips off the object ball.
That, you're losing. The more spin you use, the less control you have, too.
Yeah. Ooh.
We got 3 sitting. Yeah, everything's sitting in front of the pocket here.
This is kind of a crazy, normally than different ring game because a lot of times scratches count.
Yeah.
And it's
here you get no penalty for it.
You get a car, and you get a car, and you get a car. Everybody wins.
Yeah, you don't really get a big penalty for scratching in this ring game.
But it's nice because Kendall said, hey, I want to open it up a little bit where people can take flyers and not worry about scratching. So
Well, and
I
that's
respect that.
And yeah, that's what people want to see, right?
Yeah.
Because I'll tell you, bank pool, and one pocket, they're hard games to watch. They actually almost invented 9-ball specifically for TV because it's a fast-paced game. The racks are going quick. The points are going quick. When you play a real bank game or one pocket game, these games take a while.
Sure.
You know what I mean? They're slow games. They're patient games. They're defensive games.
He's going to swing at the 4-railer here.
With the 4?
Yeah,
Yep.
he's going to get back in there. He made a nice cross corner on the 5.
2.
He hit that ball pretty good.
Watch
I
the
think
cue
it's a little
ball.
long, yeah.
So Neil almost had 100 chips here. I put him at $1,000.
What's interesting is as the rounds go on and people buy back or somebody gets knocked out and that chip, the value goes up. You start stringing together some 3, 4, 5 railers, it can hurt.
Yeah, so, and I'll remind everybody out there watching. So, like when Kendall dropped out, right now, currently, every rail is worth $10. So if you make a 2-railer, you get $20 from everybody. But when somebody drops out, then they go up from $10 to $20 a rail. So if you make a 3-railer, you're getting $60 from each player. And then when you get down to the final 2, it's $40 a rail. So a 4-railer at $40 a rail, that's what.
That's what killed me when me and Neil were playing. That's when Ziggy and Neil. I was hanging my 4-reelers up, and that's how they chipped away when the.
Yeah, if you do 2 back-to-back, and you see it all the time in a ring game like this, back-to-back 4-railers, because, the balls, they always get hung up in the corners, and when the balls are getting hung up by the corners with no balls on the table, those 4-railers are available, and you see it quite often, back-to-back 4s. That's quite a bit of money for one round.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the order should be now.
I wouldn't be surprised here. It's a little tricky, but if Neil took a stab at that 1-ball 4 reels, it's laying kind of weird. But Neil likes to sometimes take some flyers, so it wouldn't shock me.
Yeah, really tough.
Or he can put the 8-3 in the corner.
I think the 9-2 rails or 4.
Yeah, it's laying kind of a little weird for that 4-reeler. That's why I didn't like the 9. Just thought it was laying a little. Sometimes when there's that little straight angle, it's kind of hard to. Hard to get that ball to turn.
Yeah, and there's not much here for. He might even consider going 3 rails.
I think I don't know. It's hard to tell on our monitor opening at the table. I think he might be able to get the 1-2 and the 2 in the corner. Again, very tricky shot. But
there we go. We can zoom in on that.
Yeah, I think he can get that.
I don't know. It's really in a weird spot.
Yeah. Hey, good attempt. I mean.
Yeah, those 1-railers on the side off the short rail are tough.
They are very tough.
They go in by accident all the time, but if you ever try to actually make them.
Who hits those really good is Truman Hogue from Kentucky, and another old-time bank legend. He hits those really good.
Yeah.
He'll hit them like 90 miles an hour just to intimidate his opponent.
That was a great
what a shot.
That's a great 4-railer.
Yeah.
Hey, this is nice getting breaks in the booth. Typically, we just get grinded out here in the booth. No
it's
breaks.
actually the first time I ever commentated on a match, and I said to Chris before, I said, "You guys want a break?" I said, "I love that bank pool stuff. I would."
Yeah, you're like a natural in here, man. You know the game obviously really well, and you talk clean about it. It's good to have. There's not a lot of people that want to talk about pool. It's hard to get people in the booth.
Oh. Nice string there by Mason, though. I think he got 5.
Oh yeah, I got to replay.
This is kind of a tricky. What Neil could do is 3 in the side right here. Shoot the 1 ball off the short reel, long reel, back in the side. A lot of people don't see this shot, but this one ball would have to be cut just a little bit, like cutting it on the right side.
I'll take a look at this four-railer really quick before he shoots.
Yeah, very nice four-railer.
All right, he's getting ready to shoot over here. 2 rails.
Oh, he called it, too.
Yeah.
Exactly what I said. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was Neil shooting. Kendal, because they switched the order, didn't they?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Neil's up now.
Yeah, Kendal recognized it. He hit it pretty good.
Maybe 3 rails on the one here.
Yeah.
This is tough, though.
It is very tough.
Doesn't have a lot of ball to hit.
He's going 4 rails all day.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is a high percent. He's hopping the ball up a little bit.
Look at that.
Do you see the ball hop, though?
Yep. Yes, sir.
I think that kind of affected the shot.
It will affect the shot, definitely. And sometimes it works in your favor, but.
Yeah. See, watch the ball hop up here.
He's going to call this 3 in the corner. Yep.
Oh. So that'll leave a shot on the 3 for sure. Could 4-rail it or just take the 1 rail. Kendal will go 4. He's always going for the home run.
Yeah. No, he back. Wow,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah, I thought he'd go the other way with it for sure.
I don't think the one ball was in the way at all because the way this table is playing, it for surely wasn't in the way. I agree with you. I'm surprised he went that way, but
He's crossed the 1 here. Ooh.
The biggest thing in these is in any bank pool, you got to make the balls you're supposed to make. Them little duck cross sides.
This is one I
that.
tried to do the kick bank with here, but this is a tough 2-railer or 4-railer.
Absolutely.
Oh, God.
Wow, he hit that ball phenomenal.
I don't know if he called that.
Nope.
Yeah, that would have been a tough call on that. Yeah, that ball was just sitting really funny. Here we go, 4-railer. Made the last one.
No, he drained.
Oh yeah, that's right. He skipped the ball on the last one.
Yeah.
So that was a big shot for Frog. He was down to 4 chips, so that's gonna give him 4 from everybody.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's one good shot, get you back in it.
Yeah, big swing there. And just like that, Kendall's already down to 13 chips with no rebuy option. That's one thing Kendall does not want to see is people making 4-railers.
No.
No.
It's hard, too, when you're short stacked, and sometimes you're just hoping maybe to get one more stab up at the table.
Yeah.
And sometimes it just never comes.
All right, we got Frog breaking. So when you break them, you play 9-ball banks.
Mm-hmm.
You like dropping a few balls, or do you like just dropping 1 ball?
Sometimes if you drop more balls, it'll open it up a little bit, but it depends. I you know as well as I do, you're not going to get the same results every single break, or there's sometimes weird things happen. A ball kisses a little more. What I was a little surprised with is if you noticed all the other bank games they had here, they played 10-ball, and today they switched to 9-ball.
Wait, they were playing 10-ball banks?
Yeah.
Were they?
Yeah.
I thought they were all 9-ball banks.
At least when the round I played in
Was 10-ball
Yeah.
banks? I'll have to ask Chris.
But
I thought it was all
Kendall
9.
was telling me that they made a mistake and we were supposed to be playing 9-ball.
9-ball. Yeah, I think
Because
so.
obviously, we both know it's a little easier to make a ball on a break with 9-ball rack. than
Yeah,
10s.
10-ball that's the worst break in pool. It's the hardest break in pool.
Unless you're SVB.
Yeah, that guy's a man. I just watched the break. He had 7 balls on the 9. I was like, 7 balls on the break. Ridiculous.
Yeah, at Derby it was sick.
Did you see Filler ran an 8-pack on him? That was. But you know what? We watched Shane do it in Connecticut against Lee Van Corteza. He just busted out a 9-pack, and nothing Lee Van Corteza could do. So on the final rack, he came up behind Shane. He's shooting a 9-ball. He just popped his stick, and That was the first time you, because Shane's like nothing but business, man.
Right.
That guy comes in, he doesn't say hi to you. He doesn't. He's there for business, man. And then when Lee did that, he got a little smile out of Shane, and everybody started laughing. It was hilarious. But yeah, when somebody busts out pool like that, man, I think another great one I saw was the little Kopi Chung. He I can't remember who he was playing, but he just broke and ran. He made every single ball. Oh, he's playing Mario He, I think.
Mario He.
Yeah, he made every single ball. Mario He only got to the table once, but he had a locked safe. He couldn't do anything. But made every single ball. There's no early 9. He just pocketed every single ball without missing. It was unbelievable.
Good shot there by Mason. Now back to our shot because he's been nailing them. He's going to twist this 2 straight back. I would almost bet on it.
Yeah, and
he
might
hits this ball really good.
In no angle, too. You'll watch him. He'll shoot it straight
down the rail.
Straight up the rail.
Yep.
Like he ain't putting any angle on it. He'll just use the spin.
Right.
That didn't spin back for him. He didn't put enough on there. But, I mean, that's how you do that shot.
Yep.
If you try to put angle on that ball.
Once you hit it like that, you're never going to want to hit it like that all the time.
Well, when you learn, you learn transfer spin, it'll take your bank game to the next level for sure. Because you can make so many more shots doing it.
Yeah. It's like banks that you don't even think will go.
Yeah.
But they do.
Ooh, this is a nice one.
Oh.
That's a nice shot.
You got robbed.
Good attempt there. Yeah, the pocket gods were not there on that one.
Neil might go twice on. Yeah, Neil's up.
On the 3 here?
Even either one, really. I like me personally, I like shooting the 1 better.
What is that? No way.
That wasn't really a good shot because he only had like a half a pocket to work with.
Yeah, but man, could you imagine if he did? What a small hole that was.
Yeah.
I like 2 rails with the 3.
But the 2 rail, a lot of times you just hit it short and it automatically goes back because it's got that collision-induced throw on the ball. Kind of works out.
Yeah, I was talking to Chris. 2 railers are harder than a 4 railer, I think.
Yeah.
Mainly because when you're coming off that second rail, the ball just always straightens up, and you never know how straight it's gonna get. You know what I mean? It all depends on how you hit it. Sometimes it gets really straight, and sometimes it'll open up.
Well,
more.
The multiple rails, it kind of corrects itself.
That's what I told Chris.
You know
it's a self-correcting shot. Yeah, that's what I was telling Chris. I'm like, 4 rails is like it's literally a self-correcting shot.
Good bank pool players, they know as soon as that ball comes off the second rail or not if that's good.
That's a great,
nice pass over there.
Great shot on the 1 there. See if we can sneak a replay in there. Now, this is a great shot here. Gets the cue out of the way just in time.
You're the best. Yeah, and for a lot of people out there that don't play bank pool, anytime usually the cue ball and the object ball are in line to the pocket, and there's a little more. That's just a general guideline. There's a little more to it than that, but you're at a big chance to get a kiss.
Yeah.
Like if you're shooting the ball cross corner, and the cue ball and the object ball are lined up into that corner, usually the pocket facing, on the inside of the pocket there, you got a chance for a kiss. But obviously you can manipulate that with spin.
Yep. There's a good shot off Fedor. He brings it up, almost a shot you're talking about, but he does it long rail, right? He
Nice
takes
shot here.
the object ball, 1 rail or 1 ball off the rail, and then you put the cue ball directly in line with it.
Yep, I've seen that.
You got to bank it and get the cue just out of the way on the inside of the rail. And it's a fun shot to learn,
I was in Vegas for the U.S. Open, and I had played Roberto Gomez, Superman.
Yeah.
And then after that, we were all messing around, shooting that shot over and over. And some tables, too, it just tends to go a little more easier than others. It's a very tough shot. Even for master bankers, it's a very tough shot.
It's a good shot here from Prague.
Beautiful. Wow. Hit that ball sweet.
Take another look at that one here in a second. Frog plays really fast, though. It's hard to get a replay in with Frog.
This is a little tricky 3 in the side. I don't. Oof. That's why, because it's hard to get that cue ball. But
See if I get that replay in the last shot. All right, this is Frog going 4 rails on the 7. Really well struck there. And Mason trying to.
wow. Got
Whoa.
it, too. Nope,
No
little short.
way. That was a great effort.
You know, and that's literally like a 16th of an inch.
Yep.
You know, you hit that ball just a little bit more cut, and
3
it's
rails
going in.
here on the side, maybe. Nope, 3 rails in the corner.
Wow.
I didn't see him going in the corner past the 2.
Kendall got robbed. Neil might do a 3 in the side here, or straight back. Neil's probably going to just cinch the straight back.
1 rail, yeah.
Yeah.
Now you see some 3 rail kicks here.
Yeah.
Probably start with the 5 ball.
Yeah. I mean, really, either one, I think he's all right.
And got it. That's 1 down. Oh, man. I was going to get the 4.
Nope.
Got it. No. That was going to come off the rail and hit it in. Well, he could kick or bank this 3 rails in the bottom
Kendall's
right.
really got to get something going. He's down to 3 chips.
That's it. He's done. I mean, so if Frog makes this.
Wow, he hit that ball really good.
He could cross it in the side. 1 rail. Oh, he's going in the bottom right. Going 4 rails. Or 3, I'm sorry. 3.
Pretty good.
Oh, my God. No reward for a great hit. Just 1 rail. Get some coins back.
Yeah, I mean, Kendall, I didn't know if he'd swing at 3 in the side. I figured he might try, but like you said, you can't fault him for that, but he's got to get back in here. Knowing Neil, he's going to go 4 rails on this ball. I think, anyways.
Yeah, 1 4-railer. That puts Kendall out of commission.
Wow, I'm shocked Neil didn't shoot that 4 rails. Can't fault him for that either, but
All right.
there's part of him, believe me, that he's thinking, hey, let's get Neil or Kendall out, let's get 1 extra player out. Look at he hit that ball so good he scratched.
Wow, how does it follow through?
Puts Kendall down to 20 though.
Could have put him down to 1 chip.
Yeah.
We made that. Uh-oh. Could this be it for Kendall?
Wow.
Little short. Mason could put him out again.
The tricky part here is obviously at the end he's got to go 2 or more rails on the ball for Kendall, I'm saying. So if Kendall don't make this ball, he probably, he's got a good chance
Opportunity, yeah, to make a 4-railer.
Yeah. But if Kendall don't make this ball, it's probably see you later for him.
He's not liking it, but I think it's going.
Well,
he didn't.
What a great shot.
He didn't like it. He kind of, you see, he was like, oh, no.
Chris walked here in the booth, and I turned my head away for a minute.
So that breathes. That's life for Kendall. He needed that in a big way.
Yeah.
So it's 4 chips from everybody. So it's 12 chips back to his stack.
Well, and say he gets a good break here and runs a couple balls. All you need is a chip and a chair. That's what Billy Thorpe says.
Chip and a chair. Yeah. That comes from Moneymaker, Chris Moneymaker, the amateur that won the World Series of Poker all them years ago. I can't remember the player, though, where they deemed that from, but do you know what happened with that, the chip in the chair?
No, I don't.
There was a player at the World Series of Poker, and he didn't say all in, but he shoved his stack in. He shoved his stack in, and they counted it, but he never said all in, but he always kept a chip underneath his hat. He had a chip underneath his hat.
See, this is what I was talking about. I don't want to interrupt you, but he just strung another nice bank, 2 of them.
Oh,
Yep.
no.
Oh, no.
No.
No, I'm sorry. I don't
That's
follow
fine.
much poker too much. I used to follow it a little bit when I was younger. And
Yeah, so he was getting up. He picked up his hat and was ready to walk away. And they're like, oh, my God, you have a chip. And he took that one chip, came back and won. Won the whole thing.
Wow.
Chip and a chair. And then nobody could believe it.
That's unfortunate for Kendal.
Yeah, I mean, that would have put on 14, 15, 17 chips. Oh, yeah, he's at 17 right now, so he would have had 20. He'd have been back in business with $200. That's a great shot.
Neil can get some balls here. This could hurt.
He's got the 9 here. 9 is pretty simple.
I think he's going to cross the 6, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's there.
It's a big, big pocket. I mean, he's got to really hit it bad to miss it, and he'd hit it not good.
Yeah, I thought 9 was just as simple. But yeah, the 6, you're right. I mean, that's a pretty routine crossover.
Yeah. Frog got a little unfortunate to not come
Yep,
up with
Paul
anything
popped
there.
up on the rail and back.
Boy, Mason's going to have that 9 come down and got no. Well, I don't know. It's hard. No, I think he's got room. He's got room. He's definitely got room. Mason can get some balls here. Oh, wow.
Points.
I'm actually shocked. I thought Mason was going to shoot the 3 and then the 9 or, draw back for the 1. I felt like if Mason made that, he could have maybe got like 3 balls. But either way, I'm not going to judge him at all.
Where's he going here for? He's crossed.
Nice shot.
That did not look like he was crossing that. That was a great shot. Is Kendal getting hot? Is he warming up? 1 rail on the 5. It's there. It's going to be close to the 9. Oh, yeah, it was really close to the 9. He had to din it right past there.
I think Neil's got a straight back on a 3 without clipping a 9. It looks
Yeah, I
like
think
he
he's
kinda-
got the
If
3.
anything, he can twist it a little bit.
The 3 almost looks natural here. Like you don't got to do anything with it. It's like just straight.
No, he's got to cut it a little bit, I think. Yeah, just a hair. Yep.
And he could slow roll the 1. But the Q, where's the Q going?
Oh, he's shooting a 5, yep.
Okay.
He's not happy about that. He thought he was going to get some balls there.
Man, he rifled that one quick.
3 in the side coming up to 5.
So yeah, Kendal was down to 2 chips, and now he's back in 3rd place.
At least some guys are out there having fun with each other. That's
Yeah,
the main thing.
I wish we look at Frog is laughing about something.
Frog told me, he said, I'm just going to get drunk. I'll be the drunkest player in here, he said.
And that's why we love him.
Probably going to just pass over the 1, straight back to the left. Yep. Nice shot. Hit it beautiful. Nice speed.
Clean.
Yeah, Kendall's starting to warm up a little bit. A couple different things he can do. He's really jacking up. He's going to try and
I don't know what the shot was there.
I thought he might try and bring it cross corner, but I actually don't know what he called. It looked like he tried to jack up in spirit, like he was calling it multiple rails somewhere.
That's the hard part about being in the booth. Sometimes you can't.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you just can't see what they're doing there, and you'll see it. It ain't so much on a bank game, But there's shots that'll come up and you just be like, no way that ball passes on the monitor. Like, there's no way. It's just.
What do you mean? We never miss a ball up here.
Well, yeah, exactly. But you're looking like this shot can't be made, and then they make the shot. And you're like, oh, I guess that ball had room.
Oh, Frog was just a hair off there.
Oh, yeah, it's frustrating.
It's really, with a couple guys in it ain't so bad, but if you're in a ring game with like 7, 8 players, it's just terrible. When you miss a shot like that, you're like, damn it.
Yeah, you got to wait.
And yeah,
wait to get back to
7
the
more
if you
times.
get back to the table.
And it's always if you're playing like, sometimes at Derby it can be $20 a rail game, 10, 20, 50, 100. They play all kinds. Well, you got 6, 7 guys in it. You can be out a lot of change before you get back up again.
Yeah, and you got to make your rails count.
Yep.
That many people there. Yeah. I was at Derby in 22, and they had there's some huge.
Did you play or did you just go down?
I was just there to do production work. But they had I don't know what kind of backer he was, but he's probably a millionaire. And he lost like $750,000 in one night.
Probably that Carl Bohm, maybe. He likes to get in matches with.
I was like, are they really betting that much on these games? Like, that's a lot of money.
Anybody that's never been to Derby, there's so much money that exchanges hands. It's
Oh,
crazy. Neil didn't want that ball to come out quite as much. He's just going to take this simple straight back, but he might have considered shooting it for
Might rattle. It rattled.
If you ever notice, too, like good bank pool players a lot of times hit balls at the same speed. Every bank has its own speed that it takes to go in, right? Or again, back to the angle speed spin thing. But the best bankers, like if you watch the way Billy Thorpe hits a straight back, or John Brumback, or Sky Woodward, a lot of times they hit it with a speed that the pocket's accepting of the ball. They're still hitting it with some pace, but they're not overdoing it where the pocket still plays larger.
Yeah, the best at doing that, I'm telling you, is I know Billy's a great banker, but Fedor, if you watch the speed on which it's the speed you're talking about, especially when he's going up off the short rail, going a long way on the table, he plays it just where that ball is just going to sit right in the pocket every time. To the point where sometimes he'll play it where the ball won't even make it to the pocket. It's like, well, you got to make sure the ball gets there,
Those guys, though, that's why, anyone like we were talking about, that Federer or Josh Filler or any of those guys, they might not even be as experienced as some of the bank pool players with more experience, but those guys just shoot so straight that they don't take them long to pick up on those games real fast.
Well, that and they're tactical too, right? Like you can be the greatest banker in the world, but if you're not playing a ring game, you're playing 9-ball banks, like 5 banks and whatever.
Nice shot here.
You got to play it tactically, right? And that's what Fedor, man. That's why he's so good at one pocket. It's just the chess mindset.
I was surprised though Federer struggled in the Mosconi Cup this year a little bit. So hopefully next year he can.
The whole team did.
Yeah.
My God.
We got to do something. It's frustrating. I want to see us whoop Europe's ass. Excuse my language.
Well, we got the team. The team we had this year. You got Billy and Sky, which I love because it brings energy to the team. You got Fedor, best player in the world, whatever. Shane, arguably in the mix, still one of the top players in the world. And then Tyler Steyer.
Yep.
Who else you getting for Team USA? Like, who would you trade for who? I don't see a better team right now.
I wish Justin Bergman would come back and play because after the break, he's one of the. He's as good as anybody after the break.
I think he just played Chowan for some money.
Yeah,
and
he
won.
beat him. Yeah, one pocket. Raced at 24.
Yeah.
It was Hill too.
Was it Hill?
Yeah, and he ran 9 and out. It was sick because he owed a ball.
Yeah, it was a big match. And, I don't see him playing much anymore, but he's still a great player.
Nice shot.
Because I guess he doesn't like to travel a whole lot, does he?
No.
Yeah, that's his thing. 3 rails and the kick.
Well, and, he had some demons for a little while. Like, I'm not saying anything that anybody doesn't know that follows the game. I mean, he'll
Yeah.
tell you right out, But it's, yeah, hopefully he can get back into. I mean, he don't have to get into form. He's been playing a lot of. Did you watch any of that 8-ball? Trying to think of what it's called right now. They had it in like Louisiana and Kentucky and Louisville.
Oh, the fast 8
8-ball
ball
shootout. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
It's actually pretty exciting to watch.
That's where they got like the 15-second shot clock.
Yeah, when they start, as the game goes on,
Yeah.
it starts getting faster and faster.
I know Sam Henderson was down there playing in that. I think he did pretty well. The Rhino.
Yep.
I believe Billy was down there. I got a glimpse of some of the players down there, but I didn't get to watch a whole bunch of it. But that's all those guys like English 8-ball. You watch any of that?
Once in a while.
Yeah, so they got a smaller table. It's like 6-foot table, and the pockets are a little smaller. The balls are a little smaller, but it's the runouts that they have. It's incredible because they really are it's like you can look at a table and you'd be like, this table is just not runnable. Well, those tables like on a 6-foot, they are runnable, and they find a way because you don't got to move the cue ball as much,
Right.
You got a better control of the cue ball so you can solve your problems easier. Ultimate pool.
Them good
Brooker
players
got it.
just make it look so easy, though, and it's people sometimes that watch that don't know what they're talking about or don't know anything. They're probably like, well, this is too easy. They never really have much of a hard shot, but that's because they play position so great.
Yeah, they make it look easy. Well, Kendall got a little bit of breathing room finally.
Well, Neil.
Oh, no way. Come on.
Wow,
Come on.
What a sick shot that was.
Through the traffic.
Sick. That was sick.
Yeah, so that's not, I mean, you ain't typically going to see somebody firing this one, even at that angle. 4 rails through the traffic. And we just missed this shot.
Ooh.
Man, what a great shot there by Neil. So that's going to put him up over 100, I think.
Oh, Frog, you got to make that, bud. Mason's about 95% to make this.
Yep, I'm going to put him at 100. At 100. Ooh, this ain't natural here. He might. Man, I don't know. 7 is right there.
He hit that ball
Wow.
really good from where he was at.
Yeah, that was not an easy 4-railer.
I mean, you can't hit it any better than that without making it.
God, do you try to 4-rail the 9 from here?
I think 3 on the side. That's what I'd play here, I think. It would be a little better if the 9 ball was over a little more towards the pocket, but
I'd actually like the 9 just a little bit to the left, maybe.
Though even like you said, the 4-reeler's not a bad shot here.
Yeah. You saying 3-rail on the 3?
3 on the
side?
3,
Yeah.
But I don't like how much the 9 ball's out there. I think it's, again, kind of hard to tell without.
Kendall's good.
Looks like looking out of the booth, though. He's got room. See? Yeah,
Oh, just a diamond. Oof. Got about a half an inch too far.
This is
Do you want to wait till the rack's over or something? Or
Yeah,
someone
yeah.
drops out?
When the racks, when someone drops out, come get me. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get
going straight
catch a
back
break.
on the 7 to Neil's right. Yeah, hit that ball great. What a fantastic shot that was, too.
Make the replay. Make the highlight. This is tough.
Little.
Oh, he got it. That was a great shot.
Oh, that ball really turned at the end.
Yeah, he
Looked like it was going to go a little long, maybe. Look at
Yeah.
he's going to bring this 4-reeler right back. This would be a sick out. and
God,
back cut this
I
forward.
want to watch a replay of
And
that
I
shot.
guarantee you
Though.
this ball will be pretty damn close too. Well, it's short, but it's okay.
Yeah, let's take
He
a
hit
look.
it pretty good too.
I hope I got the Did I not get the replay on that? Pretty sure I did. All right, so yeah, let's watch him turn this ball over. Watch this. Put a lot of left. Look at how much left he put on there. Man, he put a lot of left spin on that ball. Like, that's just experience. To know you got to put that much spin to turn that ball like that. Like, yeah, that's knowing where that ball's going and turning off the rail. That's all experience right there.
Yeah, you're either cutting the ball more or putting more spin on it. But some instances you can't cut the ball more and you have to put the spin on,
Was
or
Mason
vice versa.
trying to go 2 rails or something on that?
Yeah, he has to.
Oh yeah, 2 rails on the last ball. Yeah, that's right. 4 railer.
Come on, Kendall.
Two.
Luckily, no.
Oh my God, 2 railed it. It would have been 2. It would have been good. I'll tell you that 4 railer, man. That put Kendal back in the hurt locker.
This is a little tricky for Neil because he's got to watch the scratch here. Okay, you got
Man,
got
watch
it.
a cue ball too.
Yeah, the cue ball comes into play a lot of times at that angle too.
Yeah, hit it good though.
Neil knew that. That's why Neil jugged that ball a little bit because he's experienced enough. He knew that would.
Now, could you get the cue out of the way and 3 rail on the side? I don't know. He's calling it, but he's on his phone.
No, he's just gonna shoot it 3 in the corner like that.
Oh, in the corner, okay. And he did it while on the phone. While on the phone,
that would have definitely been highlight reel material there.
Andy Brooker, he took a page out of your book. My buddy Andy, I'm not kidding. When he puts the phone in his ear, he like plays like a god.
Here's Mason's shot again. Oh no, he went for it. Never mind. Oh, that's right. He has to go for it. I'm sorry. My apologies.
He's got to go 2 or more on the last ball.
Or yeah, I guess I mean multiple reels.
But yeah, my buddy, man, he puts the phone in his ear, and it's like he plays lights out. I don't know how he does it. I tried it one time, putting my phone in the ear and shooting like that.
I usually shoot one-handed when my phone's in my hand because I'm so used to playing my daughter one-handed with air bridge. Honestly, I get pretty good at it.
Yeah. Yeah, Andy's still with us laughing.
Well,
I'm telling you, man. I've never seen anybody shoot pool like that. Because he has his head like leaned, but he's still able to see where he's shooting. And
it's hard to do. I mean,
like
where's Andy from?
Menasha. He's out of Menasha. Okay. Yeah, he comes up here. We shoot a lot together.
Sure.
He's a great player. I learned a lot of pool from Andy.
What's your favorite game?
Guys, it's either between. I don't get to play enough one pocket, but I do like one pocket. But I'm gonna go 9-ball just because I like the speed of the game.
Sure.
I hate the patience. Like, I'm just an impatient person. So that's the only reason I like 9-ball. But I like 8-ball because it's more of a tactical game. You know, I like the tactical aspect. It's just, I feel for some reason, like I got this big problem where I'm running the table to the 8-ball all the time I do it. I run it to the 8, and it's like, then my opponent's got to clean out. Mm-hmm. And I'm just like, I got to get past that.
You got to get all the way out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's just like, I don't know. We're 9-ball. Everyone thinks, there's the thing like, oh no, 9-ball is a lot harder. It's rotation. And I'm like, well, if you make 2 balls on a break, you only got to run 7. There's no traffic on the table. And I mean, it's not that hard to run 7 balls when it's wide open. I like this. Yeah, I just like how quick it is. 10-ball, not a fan of 10-ball though. That one extra ball kills me.
Did we ever answer Susie's question up there when she asked why did Mason bank a ball and then pull it off? It was probably went in the wrong pocket and he had to spot it up.
Yeah, and she should have known that. What are we on?
I don't know which exactly scenario she was talking about, but
yeah, we must have missed that one. We were doing some math questions in the booth.
I think that was actually when you and Chris would have still been in here at that time.
Yeah. We must be on a player break here. Let's take a cruise. There's Chris G, our technician.
There's some sexy girls over there in the corner. Oh, one of them was mine. I thought maybe she was listening. She must not be.
Where should we put her on the camera?
She's right there in the. Oh, there's light blue and a dark blue. She's in the dark blue over there.
Let's see. Are they watching the match at all?
Well, she was before.
There we go.
She loves pool. It's hard to find women that love pool. Like, she goes all over with me and different things, and she knows a lot about the game. She doesn't play, that as much. But
So my wife, I just started playing pool about 4 years ago, and my wife and I, she likes to play, get
here
down,
she
but
comes. I think I might be in trouble.
uh-oh.
No, I'm just joking.
I think it was him.
We were just talking about you. You got to shut this
Is
door.
my ducks?
I don't know where'd you get the duck from?
Brew duck?
Oh, is that from the
Okay.
Jeep? Those things are for Jeeps. They do that
No.
with the
I
Jeep
have
thing.
Yeah, just the other girl over
Oh,
there.
okay.
She's got a
What are you
Jeep.
talking about?
No, we were talking about how you like to play pool and it's
Oh, nice
cool. Yeah. I didn't.
We put
I
you
didn't say
put you up
that.
on the jumbotron.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, lovely. Thanks.
It's fun when you guys got that. See, I don't know technology. That's where his department comes in. I just talk. It's funny when he does stuff like that. So we zoomed in on you guys.
Yeah, because I could see you looking at me. Come on. Nice of me to bring you a beer.
I forgot what we were talking about before you got busted.
But no. Your wife. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So yeah, she always enjoyed playing pool, but when I got into pool, it's became just such a hobby, and I got so competitive with it, and my game's progressing, and she doesn't like playing pool anymore, and I'm like, so I found a game, Justin Volk.
Yeah. Yep.
So he invented.
I can't even think of the
Oh
name
my
right now.
God,
Lifesaver.
Lifesaver,
That's what it is.
right? So I taught my wife that game. She loves that game
Yeah.
because she gets to shoot.
Come on, how critical was it to hit that three-wheeler at the end?
That's what we were talking about.
Yeah.
I had a few in that.
Well, you got right back in it. Where are you at now?
A little bit. No, I'm still
Yeah, you got.
I said to him it would have been nice to see you then break and make a couple balls, which you did, and then that scratch hurt. So
still fighting.
that's all. That's what we said. You just need a chip and a chair. You're fine.
Frog bought back in.
Frog.
Oh, he
buy
did.
back.
Okay, so that's what we're doing.
Put his rebuy coin up.
Okay. Yeah, it's up there.
They're gonna have a pretty dang good pot here. I mean, it was 2,900, and then it's 200 for each buy-in, so up to 3,300 already.
Yeah, I'm actually going to step out. We're going to get
Yeah.
Chris G in here.
Yeah.
I'm going to go get some food, and then I'll be back in a little bit. So, you guys, we're going to take a quick 2-minute break. Frog just rebought, so we only got 2 rebuys left. So, and we'll be back in about a minute, guys.
I'll come back.
All right, we're back. Frog decided to buy in. So you can see the little buy-in coin next to his name on the right. That means he is $200 poorer, but he's got 20 more chips, and he just wants to make it to the final two, because once you get to the final two, nothing matters. I've seen it switch back and forth. It's going to be, what is it going to be, $40 a rail in the finals with two people?
Yes, sir.
So if you think about that, I mean, you make a four-railer, you're going back and forth.
By the way, hi, Chris.
Hey, how you doing?
First-time caller, long-time listener.
Yeah, thanks for helping.
It's actually my first time commentating a match. Can you believe that?
I don't believe it.
No, it is.
And
I didn't do too bad. People were out there throwing stuff at me. So
and confirm your name.
Craig Van Der Waal.
Craig, that's what I thought. So
Yeah.
Craig, you're the truck guy. You do all the mods and
Bedliners, truck
Bedliners.
bedliners, and vehicle accessories, and we do a lot of rust proofing and undercoating. Which
yeah. So where is that?
In Freedom, Wisconsin.
Freedom, Wisconsin. Yeah, you did that wax thing to the bottom of my car, and
Yep.
it's been great. It's been
great.
almost 3 years and not one sign of rust underneath there, and I drive it all winter.
Yeah, so I actually need you to. Speaking of which, so I don't forget, and I'm not in any way, shape, or form trying to advertise. I need you to bring
No,
that
I wanted
back
you
so
to.
I can inspect it one of these days and
Yeah.
make sure that everything's holding up good. doing its
Craig,
job.
you got it. 100%. I wasn't even thinking to get anything out of that. I was just trying to help you out. But I'll take it, man, because you know how it is. You're always worried.
We just got. I mean, I've been doing this for 21 years, and I don't want. I'm not a take your money and run type person. I want to make sure that
I appreciate it.
something we do holds up for you, and you get your value out of it. So.
Yeah, and we did something kind of special with mine. We did the wax, not just the oil or plastic coating, because I've been told that the plastic coating, can rust in between sometimes if you don't do it right.
The rubberized undercoatings are bad. Years ago, they got kind of a bad name because they were. It's all you're doing is sealing, and you're plugging all the seams and drain holes, and moisture can't get out. So you're essentially trapping it. Where the newer coatings, it actually it's a lot more.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of the wax stuff, but
wax oil is what we put on yours,
right,
and it's a hybrid of a wax and an oil.
It's perfect. You went through all the frames underneath everything. Everything was all nice and juicy. And you know what? I take it to get underbody flushes all the time, and it doesn't seem to come off. It stays clean. It looks black still. It's great. So
we got a couple different products like that now, but of course, yours, it's different when you have a new vehicle versus a used vehicle where you do different treatments.
I didn't bring you junk right away. I was like, brand new, let's take care of this. So what's your shop's name and where is it, just so we can get it out there clearly?
Bedliner Specialists and Protective Coatings.
All right. Got it. Bedliner Specialists.
So if I answer the phone, Bedliner Specialist, don't be like, hey, do you guys do bedliners over there?
Yeah.
No, we're a plumbing company. But I do get that, believe it or not.
Ask for Craig, and he'll hook you up.
We do a lot of work for a lot of the dealerships around here. I've actually sprayed about 30,000 trucks in my life.
Yeah, I believe it.
So,
I mean, you got me in,
a lot.
and I think it had to be there for quite a while,
Look
which
at
I
this.
appreciated.
Four-railer.
Mason needs it. Wow. Man, you called it.
Yeah, he's got another one coming right here. Mason, he's been hitting a gear lately. The last couple.
We've never had this much money in the pot. We got to adjust this.
Look at this. Oh, he
almost
made it.
two.
That
Almost
would have
two.
been huge for him.
Let's see what we got here. We need cash.
Okay, so not taking anything away from anybody. Who's the two left standing at the end? What's your prediction?
Well, I voted for Neil.
Okay.
So when the poll was up, I voted for Neil. Mason won the poll with Frog coming in third. Kendall was pissed because he got 0%. And I'm not knocking him. It's just funny. He was kind of pissed. He's like, come on.
So Neil's gonna do 3 on the side with this ball.
Oh yeah, it's a tough one.
He's got to not only cut it pretty good, but he's got to put a fair amount of left spin on it to turn that ball. Look at this.
Oh yeah.
You're talking a half an inch there.
Right. And that's a tough one because between the spin and the speed, that could have gone.
Yeah.
It's not always aim. So let's see if I can get the money lined up better for Neil.
What a good shot. Good attempt anyways at that one. No, and like we were talking before, Kendal, all these guys can play, so even Kendal, like he's just been kind of fighting an uphill battle all day, but for certain if Kendal hits a gear, he can get right back in this.
100%. And we've already seen him rebuy and then go over his rebuy amount. And it can go back and forth, especially when you get down to 2 players, even 3.
This 4-railer, this especially, like Neil's going to be all over the pocket with this one.
That's why I like the rule. No single banks on the last ball. I want to see something.
Does it have the speed?
It's going to sit.
A little short, but...
Here's an angle I haven't seen very often. You looking at side?
3 in the side, yeah.
This is typically just a simple.
You got to
3 in
hold
the
this
side.
ball a little up a little bit though, so it's just going to be just a little bit of left spin. And he didn't hit it the greatest, but it's a
Right.
little tricky because it was kind of almost it's hard to tell exactly, but it looked kind of frozen, so a little tricky.
I mean,
Kendall
last week,
could take a stab at this 3 in the side. He's going to have to, or 3 in the corner, yeah. I mean, either one. But I like the 3 in the corner from where he was at. Is that chip count right now accurate?
should be.
Yeah.
It's been accurate all day. Now, the
Yeah,
only reason
so-
it doesn't is if someone forgets to click the button.
Sure.
So every once in a while I go out there just to double check it. And the coins mean they rebought, so they're no longer able to rebuy.
Yep.
If people are wondering out there.
No, and going into this, I mean, yeah, I would have definitely had Neil.
Right.
Neil is the favorite, only because he's got more experience in a ring game setting
He's
and
a
a bank pool
seasoned bank pool player.
than any of these guys, not taking anything away from their game.
100%. All the respects there.
Say like if it was like rotation, let's say Mason over Neil, right, at that point. But Neil's definitely I would have said Neil and Mason were the last 2 standing going into this.
And that's what they voted.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the vote. So we'll see if the vote's accurate. And where's Neil out of? He's out of Chris's Billiards he plays a lot of, right? Or
Wheeling, Illinois.
Wheeling,
Yeah.
Illinois.
Yeah, so, but he plays, a lot at Chris's, and Red Shoes is down there. Red Shoes Billiards, it's world famous too.
I've never been there. I've heard of Chris's. I'd like to check out Chris's Billiards and Red Shoes.
Red Shoes, yeah.
Red Shoes
the
Billiards.
The owner's name is John Lavin, and John's
Sounds familiar.
it's so funny, like he's just a no-nonsense kind of guy, and every time we go down there for bank tournaments, he always makes these sloppy joes. And he's always like, "You came down here just for the sloppy joes, didn't you?"
Hey,
And
so,
but he's a great guy. And
homemade sloppy joes is an art, and if you
Yeah.
do it right,
But everybody's cool. Like you can leave your your stuff on the table. You don't gotta. They don't put up with any. Excuse my language of bullshit.
Wow.
People. Nice shot there. That
Yeah.
was
pool will do that to you after a couple decades.
that was detrimental to Frog for sure. He did not want to see that 4-reeler go down. Kendall either.
Yeah, it's cha-ching. You see the chip counts just clean up. Did he already mark it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Neil's actually staying at my house.
Okay. So he's
okay,
not
but-
going to have to drive in the snow.
Right. And
Beautiful. We were worried about that earlier because we're supposed to have a storm coming about 10 o'clock,
Yeah,
right?
that's what I heard.
He doesn't want to be.
But I met him down in Chicago when I first went down there, and but I mean Neil, when he gets on, he can bank as good as anybody. But there's also a part, and where sometimes Neil can get a little overconfident, and sometimes he's just got to keep it within reason because sometimes that makes people mad a little bit.
Here's the replay on that. There was a question that did the cue ball hit the 7 on the way through, and I can most definitely say it did not.
No.
I mean, because of the way digital stuff lags a little bit, it kind of
Hell, I think that four-wheeler I hit
but it was clean.
was – remember that one when you were commentating in round 2, I think it was. That was a close one, too.
And we're not up here to make calls or go out there and act like a referee.
Right.
But if it's asked of us, we'll replay it and look at it.
Yeah, and that AAA Skeet, yeah, like you said, everybody in Chicago, they're all great bank pool players. Chicago, Cincinnati, and Kentucky are the top 3 places for bank pool.
It seems like it. You got all the Chicago. You got Thorpe, right, down in that area. Bergman,
Yeah,
right?
Sky Woodward.
Right, exactly.
Kentucky right now is the number 1, and Kentucky's been for a long time. But even back in I know some people don't know their history, but certain stuff. But Chicago had Leonard Bugs Rucker, which is one of the best bankers of all time. They had just a lot of great bank pool players out of Chicago, and the newer generation isn't quite. I don't know if they're just not as many players or not as much bank pool players. They're trying to take over where the older generation left off.
Yeah, and it might be kind of a lost art. If the younger players don't start playing it. We're seeing a ton of players playing rotation.
But you go to Chicago to like Red Shoes, for example, or Chris's. You go in there and they ain't scared to get down with a banks or a one pocket.
That's
team.
awesome.
But in Chicago, you're not playing short rack banks like this. You're playing full rack, 15-ball banks.
Right.
And it's a completely different game.
And it's on a 9-footer, right?
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, I would assume.
And they're going to bring you right to their tightest table in the house on top of it.
Of course.
I know when I went down there the first time.
They
Come
know
over here. We want to play on this table.
Yeah, they know the pockets. I think I've seen that in Pool Hall Junkies. Let's play on this table, not that table.
So you go down there and you start on a 4-inch pockets right away, or a 4 1/8.
That's funny. So we got Andrew, Ultimate Pool, LOL, AAA Skeet. Everywhere around Chicago, he plays sick banks.
Yep. Actually, did you see that before when Frog had his phone? He was talking on the phone, and he called a 3 in the side, and he almost made it.
Oh,
No,
almost. If he didn't have his phone, he might have made it.
But it was crazy.
Yeah.
That's what Andrew was talking about.
Well, he was on the phone getting approval to buy back in. I don't know. So got to check in with his manager, So we got Skeet. Even most tiny bar 9 and 8-ball tourneys have 680 plus Fargos on the regular. Talking about the areas, regarding the areas you were talking about.
Right.
I should say. Yeah, it'd be cool to get
Them
down
guys
there.
they play all the games so well. They're just talented players, and
Saratoga, right? That's a big game.
of course they have. I don't know. I feel like if like around here, for example, there's not a lot of people that play bank pool. Some like to do it.
The
but
better players will.
Yeah.
You could get John, Pockets,
Sure.
Tyler, all those guys I'm sure will play around to that. But yeah, it's not you don't see it.
But
at
you
the
go
end of
down
the
to
tournament.
Chicago, like it's more prevalent.
They're playing.
If
there's a game.
Let's say me and you lived in Chicago, we would probably be
broke.
Well, that too, but we'd probably play a lot more banks than you're.
The funny thing is, I played banks.
Wisconsin here.
The last bank tournament here, and I played against Frankie. He's also out of Chicago.
Frankie Ruiz, good buddy of mine.
Yeah, he's super cool. He taught me a little bit while we were playing. I made some singles. I made some doubles. I'm not, I can't do anything more than that. But after you bank for about a half hour, or the whole day, everything else becomes so much easier.
Right.
You're like, man, the straighted shot is nothing compared to the 3-railer I had to make against Frankie.
I would not be surprised here if Neil swings. He's going to swing at this 8-ball 4 rails.
Oh, yeah.
This Neil likes this. And he hit
got to get away from the 9, and the 7's got to clear.
Yeah.
Ooh, spot that. I think we're going to see a single bank on the 8.
Yep, and then, he can get some balls here. It's he makes us 8. He'll have probably the 6 next. Oh, he drew the ball. Otherwise, he would have had a little better angle, but that's okay.
Neil fully engaged. Everybody else staring at phones.
When it's really going to get fun is when it comes down to the last 2 players.
Oh, yeah. I've been there now for 3 weeks in a row.
And it's like a gunfight.
It's a completely different match.
Yeah.
Doesn't even matter if you have 5 chips left.
Right.
You can come back quick.
Beautiful shot. Nice shot by Frog there.
Staying alive, as we've mentioned a few times. Last time Kendal did that 4-railer, everyone started singing, "Staying alive, staying alive." I'm not going to do it.
Kendall's going to swing at this one for sure. The 6 ball.
He's got to.
Yeah. I mean, and like I stated earlier, if he doesn't make it, it could be good night Irene. When the values go up like that. Oh.
Al Holden, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Nice to see ya.
Thanks, everyone that's tuning in. I know me and Chris probably aren't the most entertaining guys, but we try to make it entertaining.
The way I look at it, it's better than nothing.
And like I said, this is my first time ever being in a commentary booth, so I'm having a ball here. I really am. I'm enjoying the
and we
crap
appreciate
out
it,
of
Craig. And this is the second week in a row where I saw you, and we're like, I remember you from somewhere. I'm like, yeah, because Pool Players Network. And I went, for the first person that I knew that I got a recommendation from a pool player. I know that sounds weird, but it's a different generation of pool players.
Wow, he hit that ball really good. I mean, any better, he would have made it.
And you're seeing that a lot. And I also noticed someone asking if the cloth was changed. Andrew, they cleaned out the pockets, made sure there was no glue, re-leveled the table. Plus, you got different humidity levels.
Mm-hmm.
So the cloth might be a little faster.
Well, and I was stating before, too, you didn't hear that, but did you know that there's different rails on the 7-foot to the 9-foot tables? That the cushions are actually different?
They're
rubber?
different?
Yeah.
Oh, no. So they bank different.
Yeah, the cushion rubber itself.
Yeah, you're right.
Is different. And also on the 7-foot tables, like sometimes they'll have two rail bolts versus 4.
Yes,
and,
especially on those valleys. These do have multiple bolts
yes.
and ways to adjust, but, oh my, did he make this?
Nice.
Wow. He goes from I think a 3-railer to a single to a 3-rail kick. One more. That's going to put John in trouble.
You know what here? He can't do that, though.
Yeah, you could 3-rail kick.
No, but it wasn't 3 rails.
That was only 2.
Yeah.
You're right. We might have had to say something.
I thought he was going to go 3 in the side. Like,
I should tell. I don't know. I mean, what do you do? I think at this point.
he probably just had a brain fart.
Right.
He knows that.
He was thinking kick. As long as I kick. Well, we should reiterate that when I get out, I'll make sure, because we don't want to have any miscommunications here on the last round.
What a nice shot by Neely.
Last match.
From
All
that
right.
angle, it was a little difficult.
Mason's up for an attempt. Oh.
The crazy part is any one of these guys make a ball, Frog's gone.
Yeah, right. And he can't buy back in. That's it.
He really needs to put this down.
2, 3 on the side.
That's going to be all she wrote for Frog. I don't think he's going to get back up to the table.
Yeah, because someone needs to make this, and it's going to be worth more. Unless it's a 3-rail kick, he'll have
Right.
1 chip left.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing. Wow. That's the one thing he's got going for him, but Neil's staring at a pretty decent 4-railer for him.
Yeah, this is pretty much practice right
He's
here.
probably about 60, 70% to make this. Oh, boy, he scratched.
Oh, he wanted to get that cue ball out of the way so bad. This might.
You know what, though? Mason's going to be all over this, too. Mason's been hitting these balls good.
I didn't forget about you, but I forgot about you.
I'm all good, Patrick.
Did you need anything? I'm all done, so whenever you guys need me,
Wow.
just holler up.
What we can do, here, let me mute this for 1 second. And we're back. What were you
Wow.
saying, Craig? I didn't mean to cut you
Frog
off there.
dodged. Well, Frog almost made it himself, but he dodged like 3 bullets there. I mean, Kendal, Neil, everybody was all over that pocket. Mason.
That's what this last ball, you either love it or you hate this rule. And the majority of players seem to like it because it really excites the...
To be honest, I've never played in a ring game where it
Oh,
wasn't
no.
that way.
That's going to be it.
Yep. Frog.
That is going to be it.
Hey, he can't be. I mean, he's stuck in it a long time, and
All right, let me pop out. Sorry about that. There's noise cancellation, so they probably didn't hear it, but you did. I'll pop out. Yeah, sure. Let's see if we can do a little shift around. You need another...
what is it? Your commentator drink free or what?
Yeah, I'll get you another one. Sure. Yeah.
Sorry, guys, we missed the. We were down there trying to make sure everything was correct.
All right, guys, we're back, and it looks like we've started. Frog is out. He's going.
Yeah, Neil hit a nice 4-reeler at the end there.
Oh, didn't get the replay. 2 rail, 4 rails with a 9. So we got Neil. Looks like he's got a pretty big jump. I mean,
Well, you know,
almost up
Kendall's got to
50.
start putting them down now because the chip count went up again. You know, the
yeah, good point.
value. So-
$20 a rail now. So that
no,
means
it might be 40 because it started at 10, right? And then on the rebuy,
they don't get. Doesn't it says the
they
player
weren't doing
goes
on
out?
rebuy.
So
Okay.
now one player's gone. It's
Okay.
20 a rail.
I thought they did. Sorry, my fault. I thought they were they upped it before too, and then doubled it again.
Yeah, so let's see. A 4-railer would be 20, 40, 60, 80. That'd be 80, and 80 is 160.
Well, you'll be
So one 4-railer, Kendall's down to three chips pretty much, or whatever. He's almost out with one 4-railer. So he's got to be careful. He's got to start getting some points
he'll
here.
be down to 110. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, nice cross there by Mays. By the stone.
Six ball definitely goes cross corner. Little
Through the 9-4 there.
yeah.
Yeah. You might
It's
have,
up on our monitor. It appears that it does.
you'd have to shoot
But
shorten it up, I think.
Yeah,
little bit.
this- Oh, he's
2
going.
rail.
He's going for it.
Oh, and Kendall's got a
Neil hits this shot so good. This short little straight back.
yeah. And Neil follows Kendall, so
Look at
it's
Swish.
wow. It's a good shot. We got some new people in the chat.
If that 3 ball wasn't there, he'd be going 3 in the side all day with this. But
Yeah, Andrew Brooker asking about the 9-foot table.
he's gonna do his 4, and
He's got it. That's it.
Wow.
Oh my God, got robbed. Yeah, Andy, this is the last one we're doing on a 7-footer. So our next matches should be on a 9-foot table that we'd be streaming.
He's just gonna take the one cross side here. He's not gonna get too fancy to start.
We got a Mace. Cool little angle to watch that from.
Nice shot.
All right. It's hard to see from that angle like what's on the table. It's like you need
Sure.
this view. Gonna 1 rail to 6 here.
It's set. Yeah.
Gets the cue ball out of the way nicely. Well, I think you start with that 2-ball.
Yep.
Take them one at a time. That's all you can do. He's putting a little bit of left on this. I don't know if he. Oh, he got it.
Jammed it.
They got it, yeah. Ooh, tough.
If that dang 6 wasn't there, he'd.
Well, he gets 2 chips back at least.
I like shooting the 7-ball twice across the side.
2 rails?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to pick up. Neil probably won't shoot it because he's going to swing for that 4-railer again. Like, is he?
That 9's right there, though. You got to be careful.
It's got to be hit really good, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was open, right?
Yeah,
mean,
I can't.
If you hit it in, it's going to go in.
I mean, to be honest, in a ring game, that I probably is the correct shot, But
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I felt like he was close to the 7. He could make a real good hit on it.
He goes 7 or 9 here.
Yeah.
7's the shorter shot, so I think probably the right play.
Nice shot.
Oh, maybe 3 rails to the 8.
Yeah, it's 3 in the side. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to see on this monitor.
They're dead.
I don't think. I think that 9 is just in the way enough. Oh yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I didn't even see that dang 3-ball over here.
Yeah, I'd go 3 rails on the 8 here. There's not much else.
Yeah.
I mean,
I agree with that.
You could do something with the 9, but
Yep.
it's really double kishes. Ooh,
Oh, that ball really linked into it.
yeah. Okay, now you got. Man, that 6-ball is really taking away what you can do with that 9.
Neil will 3-rail kick that or. I mean, like you said with that 6 ball, if he could pass this 9 ball straight back,
Yeah.
but if you catch off that 6 weird, you're gonna scratch.
Yeah. I mean, you almost could one rail the 9 if you get it out of the way, but the 6 might kick that cue ball right into it, maybe.
Kendall's going for it.
He hit it
Oh,
good.
Hit it beautiful. I mean,
Oh, man. Got robbed.
yeah, it must have been just sitting just a little bit different on the table. I looked up here. Thought he'd be flirting with the scratch more, but he ran right into the 6 and had pretty much 0 chance of scratching. So
Yeah, I was worried about it hitting the 6 and then it, like, bouncing back out and making contact. Crossing the 9 here.
wow, he swung at that.
Wow.
Again.
Yeah, normally you don't see him 2 diamonds off on a 4-railer.
This will be another 4-reeler coming up with the 6 ball. Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty good to make this one. As long as the cue ball stays out of the way.
I know this goes without saying, but if it comes down to Neil and Mason, which it is not looking good for Kendall, Mason is not going to go away lightly.
Oh, no.
Neil's going to have his hands full. Kendall's staying alive. He's got to put this one down.
Think he'll go 4 here?
Yeah, absolutely.
4. That's good. Nope.
No,
Yep. Nope. Yep. I couldn't make up my mind.
I like kicking this too, yeah. It's the right call.
Been scratching on a lot of them. Not that one, though.
He was just a sliver off from scratching.
Like 3 rails in the bottom right corner.
I was going to say, I wouldn't be surprised if he went 1-2 and back up like that. Yeah.
I like that 3-railer where it comes off the left rail and it opens up on the short rail.
Sure.
It's a really, you see that shot a lot.
Here's another 4-railer. I mean, you're really letting a cue ball fly, but I think in a ring game like this, you got to shoot that ball.
I mean, you got, so 4 rail on the 9, where are you coming on? I don't see the 4 rail on the 9.
Backhand 1, 2, 3, 4 here.
Yeah, you'd really have to smash
You
it hard.
got a cranker.
Yeah, you're going to hard time keeping
Mason
the cue
might
ball.
he might just go. No, he is. Oh, he's straight back. Yeah, that's probably the right shot for him. But
yeah, it's hard to close that one up.
boy, he gave Kendall a 4-railer here.
Oh, yeah. Got to get the cue ball out of the way, though.
Actually, is that
Oh, what's going on?
actually Kendall?
He's out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might want to go tell
Yeah,
Kendall he's out of chips.
Yeah, give me
He's out.
Kendall. Kendall, you're out. Oh, you're not? Okay, up here it says you're out. I'm sorry. Yeah, he said he's not even close to out. Like, how the hell did the chip count get off?
Well, then our chip count's off big time.
How many chips Neil has, Kendall? How many chips Neil has?
I mean, because the math adds up. 71 and 129 is, all the money.
Okay, yeah, no, they're right. They said he had 17 chips left, they said.
Let's do the math then. That's because of math. Oh, that's somebody's phone. Probably Chris G's phone. You got 170, 1290. Yeah, that's off.
Well, I think they need to.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Neil's got too many chips, but I'm having my girlfriend count his chips right now.
Well, something's not right.
Give me a second once I'm going to step over. Okay, so Mason should have 69. Yeah, which he does. Yeah, Neil definitely would have too many of them, wouldn't he?
Well, I'll do the math again. Well, after this, so 690 plus. That's what I'm getting, and it should be.
115. Okay, Neil's got 115. That's why.
Yeah, it should come out to 2,000.
Yeah, so lower Neil's to. Oh, they're fixing it.
Okay, we're $20 light now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought just doing quick math myself, I'm like, I think we're $20 off. Oh, Kendall's got 15. Now it's correct. Because they had it down for 13. Now we're good. Yep.
Yep, now we're good. Now the score is correct. Okay.
Well,
Sorry, folks.
What a tough spot to be in here. He hit that ball really good for the spot he was in. Tough little shot.
See, I like this one, 3 rails in the upper right corner.
I agree with you. 3 in the side ain't bad either, if he's got enough on it. Well, yeah, he had plenty of room.
He tried to go 2.
Yeah, no.
Yep.
Perfect. Do some simple math.
Score's good. I just checked it. We're at 2,000, yeah.
Subtract some off of Neil's, that's all. Neil just
Yeah,
had
well,
2.
everybody was off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why. You did the math though. The chips count.
Went to 2,000, yeah.
Right, because there's 2 buy-ins plus the original.
Yep.
40, 40, 40, 40.
Yeah, it was good.
We're good. Good. I'll take your word for our brain.
We'll go that far. I can't count past 5.
Yeah, it was 2040, correct? Right?
Well, it was all over the place until they got it right, and then it was right at 2,000, which is what it should be. Because the original buy-in was 400, so 400 times 4 is 1,600
Oh, yeah, you're right.
plus 200 and 200
Side.
brings it up to $2,000.
Neil might shoot this ball 5 reels. He's been,
Oh yeah, the 5 railer.
yeah.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I mean, 3 in the
bottom.
corner, at the very least, he's going to do. But I honestly, if I was a betting man, I think Neil's going to shoot at 5.
Yep. Got to get some speed though.
Yes, sir. He went
4,
5,
5.
but not even close.
Yeah, so that was a shot I was trying to tell you earlier. Kendall had a 5 railer, but the ball that he was going to make it in, it was blocked. He had to kick it out of the way with the cue, and he did it. It was amazing. There we go.
You know, and another thing I was going to mention for the viewers out there that don't play a lot of bank pool, just to see if you can learn something. But if the angle sometimes like that is look like it's going to come up a little short, you actually can put reverse English on that cue ball to help lengthen that ball out, like on multiple rails like that. It's kind of hard to explain without being on a table. Well, this might be pretty good.
Good.
It had eyes.
Man, that's going to sting. And he says 5 rails on a 7-footer
It is
stuff.
definitely,
Yeah.
definitely a tough shot. I know Andy Neal's been really hitting the 5 railers a lot, even when I was down there with Derby with him. So I kind of figured he might just take a stab at that, especially with having a pretty good chip lead. He kind of really wants to put a dagger in his opponents right now.
Replay on the 4 railer here. You know, a 5 railer, you really got to have it lined up on that long rail right. If you're not lined up on a long rail right, yeah, it's hard.
He drilled 2 of them earlier against Kendal when they were playing.
Yeah.
They were warming up.
I saw one of them. All right, ball down and ready to shoot. So yeah, 1-4 railer.
He's just going to stiffen this 5 up cross side. Obviously, huge favorite to make.
Yeah, see, I wonder how that would work. Like, so Kendall's down to 70. If
Now
somebody
he's gonna
makes
shoot
a
this 9 cross corner.
if somebody makes a 3 railer, and then a 2 railer or something, Kendall wouldn't have enough chips to pay it out.
Neil's
So he
just
just
looking
goes
to
out.
see if that 4 went, but I mean 4 rails on the 6. He looked at that, but he might. Okay, he's gonna do the Neil's swing.
4 the 6 is in
Yeah.
the way.
He's going again for another 4 railer.
Through traffic. All the traffic. Wow.
Wow, nice shot there, Neil.
God, he avoided the 9, 6, and the
I-
cue ball.
I mean, again, it's great that he saw that. We even kind of overlooked it up here a little bit, but that
Yep.
was the right shot if he had it.
That puts Kendall out of the game,
Yeah.
that shot. So it's going to be down to Mason. After this rack, it'll be down to just Mason and Neil. So this rack, I believe, will stay at 20 a rail.
Right,
Then
yes,
it will go
you're
up to
correct.
40 a rail.
Now, even though Neil's got Mason doubled up, actually more than that, more than doubled up, almost tripled up, that doesn't mean anything. If Mason can string some rails together
He
here.
puts 2 4-railers together here.
Yeah.
They're back to even almost, you know? Because, like, what is
No,
If
it wouldn't be.
40
Still wouldn't be
times 4.
close, but it'd be a big help because that's 160 chips times 2.
320
320.
plus 510 equals, he'd be at 830.
Right, Neil would go down 320.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
1490
So Neil would
minus
be at
320.
1170.
Yeah. It'd be pretty close, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And that's what Mason needs to do. Mason just needs to. He knows that. I mean, he knows he needs to.
Like Chris's little.
If the 9
Um,
wasn't in the way, Mason would be shooting at 6-4 rails. I guarantee it. Nice shot. And he's got the 8 ball cross side.
So it's $20 a rail to the end of this rack, and then it goes to 40.
Yep.
Kendall's bust.
Got it.
And we're working with 200 chips with no extra buy-in, so you're right. As
Yep.
long as those two numbers equal 200, we should be good.
Yeah. All right.
Chip here?
No.
You did it.
No, I didn't.
No? All right.
No, for real.
You need anything so I'm not doing 2 trips?
I'm good. Mason picking him away here. He's going to try to cross this one.
Yeah, I mean, this is what he needs to do.
This is a good shot here. Good high percentage to make that. I'm surprised that didn't go. God, that goes. He's got the
Even
6. Yeah.
if Mason just nips at him a little bit, like 1 rail here, 1 rail there, Neil's going to be taking those flyers because that's
Yeah.
just the way Neil's aggression is, right? So even if he just starts 2 rails, 3 rails, 4 rails, he can get back in this real quick.
Yeah, no, well, I think
And
that's
Neil's got to be careful too because if he doesn't control himself, he's going to find himself on the other end of it.
Yeah, and that's what's going to determine the match. It's like, I think if it comes to making these 4-railers, these 3-railers, Neil's got a little bit of an edge. But when it comes to just straight 1-rail on it, I think Mason's got the edge, just picking him away.
If I and I'm not in any way, shape, or form critiquing Neil. I know him real good, and he's a good friend of mine. But if that's sometimes he might get a little too aggressive
Too aggressive?
and confident in his abilities. And again, Neil Banks is good as anybody when he's on his game. Believe me, he
Well,
can run like a freight train.
His confidence is working today, man. I'll tell you that much. He's got a nice lead here, but like you said, he does got to watch it. He might need to play a little more conservative now that it's heads up and there's a little more on each rail here. This is a tough
But
shot.
I don't think knowing Neil, there's no conservative in his playbook. he's going for a home run,
Yeah.
and he's gonna like live by the sword, die by the sword type thing.
Those are dangerous men.
But man, when he's on, he's so fun to
There's
watch.
3-rail on the 7 here.
Yeah,
Got
nice
it.
shot.
Got it. Oh, my.
Oh.
How did he not touch that? You can't get any closer to the rail and not touch that ball.
Absolutely not.
That ball might be, I mean, it's not all the way hung in the pocket. Wow. That is a shocker. Wow, a lot of spin on this ball here. A lot of spin.
I think that one there is one where you just had to kind of jack up and like really dig into the ball, to kick that 3 rails like
Did
that.
he really 2-rail that?
Yeah, that's a nice one pocket shot. A lot of those guys are pretty good at that.
That's a hard one to 2-rail because you really got to straighten the ball out at the second rail there.
I ain't gonna lie to you, that's one I struggle with myself. I usually won't shoot it because it's so hard, and sometimes them back up on you. Diamonds sometimes have a real reversing, off the second rail.
Yeah, that's
Or like a gold crown, they'll sometimes open up a little better. I don't even know how much. Do you ever shoot on any Brunswick gold crowns?
we got one here in the back that we shoot on. It plays really nice.
Yeah, they have like you go to that Red Shoes Billiards
Wow,
in Chicago, or a lot of them, or any of them, or Chris's. They have a lot of gold crowns.
That's the second one that Mason missed like that. That I think that's guaranteed bank for Mason. I think they got some down at where's it at?
Neil might
Romance?
want to. Neil probably is going to crank this ball 4 reels, but there's nothing wrong with shooting this 2 in the corner. Yeah, he knows that. I mean, the only thing that I would have played it a little more pocket speed, right, to not give up anything, because if this ball,
I think you'll see Mason go 4 here.
yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why I would have played it with a little more pocket speed.
Does he got it? Nope. Yeah, Mason's got a lot of work to do here to catch back up.
Nice shot.
Yeah, I didn't realize what I was getting myself into when I said, yeah, I'll come in. This is going to be a long match, man. Oh, nice shot.
Oh, great hit.
God.
From where he was at, that's
Yeah.
a great hit. He's not too happy that didn't go down. But
And that's one thing about bank pool, too. Like, some, like a 4-railer, like me and you could look at a 4-railer and be like, that's kind of a routine, easy 4-railer. And a lot of people will be amazed by, like, he made a 4-rail bank shot. But then there's a 4-railer that, wow, how did he get that 4 rails?
got a little unfortunate there. Caught the titty.
This is a shot I really am not good at right here. Yeah, like,
Oh,
God, he had the line. That is just, see, now he makes that one. That's insane. That's just a great,
it's a game changer.
yeah, it's like not every player has that shot in our arsenal at all. Even players that play bank pool.
They're joking about it now. Neil even told him, he's like, that goes down.
Yeah, that would have been sick.
I think Mason's going to give her the same. Yeah, see?
Cue balls there.
Wow, he hit that really good.
Oh,
Rear
really
perfect.
closed up. Wow. See the ball bending in?
Mason's like,
Yeah.
let me show you how to hit this, kid.
Wow. Wait.
That was because they're still at that 20, remember?
Yeah, 20, man. I
He
was
would
like,
have really liked to see that at 40.
yeah, 40, that would have been a lot nicer. So now we are at $40 a rail. Yeah, Andy, one of these days, man, me and you got to hit the 9-footer up again. I don't know what it is. My game just goes to crap on a 9-footer. It's unbelievable. Like, you can take any shot you want that you'll have on a 7-foot table, like a routine shot. Keep the same distance, everything. Just transfer that shot onto a 9-foot table. Not making it. Like, I don't know
you
what it
just
is.
don't
Yeah.
play on 9 foot enough.
Yeah, I just
Probably
don't.
That's all.
Yeah.
If
It's such. So it's only. It's weird how much bigger a 9-footer is than a 7.
I see, like me, I don't think they're that big because I have one in my house. When I go up to I have a 9-foot diamond in my basement. When I go up to a little 7-footer, I'm like, this is a mini table
Yeah, absolutely.
or a valley bar box. But it's still either way. You still have to focus and you still have to pay attention because it's not doesn't make the game any easier. Take like 8-ball for example on a 7-foot versus 9-foot table, a totally different game.
Well, and it's weird too because I got an 8-foot. So I bought an 8-footer so I could try to transition between the two tables.
Yeah.
And when I go from an 8-foot to a 7-foot, it's not a lot of. I mean, the 8-footer almost feels like a 7-footer. It's
Right.
not a lot of difference. But when you go from an 8 foot to a 9 foot, it's crazy how much bigger it is.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's like I guess it's because of the surface area. There's just a lot more surface area, you know.
But I hear you. I mean, years ago when go to Sharks Club when I was like 16, and me and my buddies would get a 9-footer. You're staring at, you're like, geez, you feel like you're a mile away from everything. Then you go to Derby and they got that 10-foot Bigfoot challenge, and you look at that table and you're like, geez. Then imagine the snooker tables that are 12 feet, 6x12s.
Yeah, they got 2 of them down at Romines.
Did you ever play any 3-cushion?
I do. I play with Malcolm here. Sometimes Monday mornings. You know Malcolm?
I don't know him. I've heard of him.
He's a living legend.
I
that
know
guy.
he's a living legend. I know that.
Yeah, really. He's really got the
What a shot!
the
that
game
was.
of
Look at
snooker
that
down.
shot. That's another.
Replay.
Yeah.
I missed it.
Great shot.
See if we can get it back before he shoots. Wow.
Yeah.
You can't learn that in a hockey rink. Yeah, and he said 8-ball, play it on a bar box, 9-footer for rotation. Some people like the 10-ball on a 7-footer though, but I like 9-ball on a 9-footer for sure.
So I never played any 3-cushion before, and when I went down to Olathe, Kansas, I was training with Dave Matlock. You heard of Dave Matlock? He's like a bar table legend. I mean, the king of the bar box.
Okay.
Back in like the 80s, he was almost virtually unbeatable on a bar table 8-ball.
We got Tommy Besta for that.
Yeah, Tommy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I went down there, and Dave plays world-class 3-cushion, and I started playing with him, and it's just unbelievable the shots some of those guys do.
Yeah, Malcolm can calculate I'll get to the table, I won't be able to see a shot, and he's just got it programmed, and he's 92 years old or 93.
Yeah, that's what I heard. He's like in his 90s.
Oh yeah, and you would never know it. His mind is so sharp, and he's like, look here, it's just a little this and that, and then you'll see the shot, and it's like, it's amazing. But there's this system on the 3-cushion table. He's really got it.
Well, they're heated
nailed.
rails. They play a lot different than a.
Yeah.
Look at this. Bingo.
Wow. Yeah, it lets the cue ball travel for days.
No, you don't want to get super fancy here. Just cross the 6. Yeah, just
there
like
it is.
that.
There it is.
Oof.
See, Mason hung one. He's hung that same shot twice. No, Neil has done it. We got 2 balls sitting in a pocket. Looks like the 4 balls.
Did you explain to the viewers earlier that, say, if they do a 3-rail kick, that it only does count as 1 chip?
Yeah, so at any point, if a ball's sitting in a pocket, you can do 3 rails or more kick. So as long as it kicks 3 rails, you can make that ball, and it'll count as 1 chip. So 1 rail, basically.
Yeah, even though it went 3 rails on a kick shot.
Yep, you're only
and
getting...
kick, obviously, meaning I know everybody probably watching this
Yeah.
knows about pool, but if there are any viewers out there that don't know the difference from a kick to a bank, a kick is when you're sending the cue ball into the rail first.
Correct.
A bank, obviously, hitting the object ball into the rail.
And also the last ball on the table has to be banked 2 rails or more. Another unique rule to the bank
Or a
scheme.
3-rail kick if it's hanging in the pocket. Yeah.
Or a 3-rail kick, correct. Another unique rule we have is that you can kick and then bank the ball. So if you kick a ball and it banks, they'll call that good as long as it's clean.
I think Kendal told me last time, and correct me if I'm wrong, I had to be a kick and a bank 2-rail.
2-rail?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not.
That was
okay.
my understanding of it,
God,
which is
man.
extra tough.
Kicking and then banking
Because
is
a
tough.
kick bank isn't too bad. I mean, they shoot a lot of those in one pocket and stuff, but kick bank and 2 rails is
Yeah, you might as well not even have the rule.
right. I haven't seen anybody do it yet. I mean, in this match, or I mean, even any of the take it to the bank matches for that matter. twice cross side. Didn't open up enough.
Yeah, really closed up on him there.
You know, and for the general audience, again, that doesn't follow a lot of bank pool or know a lot about it, that ball is going to rebound off that second rail. It can open up depending on the spin he puts on it and the speed he puts on it. So there's just so many different variables here. That's why it's so tough. No two tables are going to play the same a lot of times.
Yeah, so like the way I was taught, or how to do that, is if you're trying to close a ball up on like a one railer, like
Yep.
if you're closing it up on one rail, it will open up if it hits the second rail. So it'll close on the first rail, and if it comes back on the second rail, it'll open up. So you're really just
Look at
basically
this
doing the
shot.
reverse. Wow.
Oh, he didn't make it, but any better, and he can't get any closer than that. Yeah, it's just all those little intricacies of the game that
Can he beat the 4 if he
definitely
crosses it?
Yeah, for sure.
Looks like that's a shot I'd be.
I would
looking
shoot
at.
that myself, but the thing is with him being a right-hander, he's stretching a little bit. That's why I think he opted to shoot that.
All right, 4 rail maybe on the 5.
Neil's been
but-
eating too much Lou Malnati's pizza down in Chicago, so he's got a little belly on him to get over the table. No, I'm just joking, but
Yeah, I'm originally from the south side of Chicago, and my favorite pizza, one is I got Fox's Pizza, but there's this S&P.
okay.
They sell these S&P setups. You basically buy the cheese, the sausage, the sauce, and the crust, and you can make 4 pizzas or whatever. But it's the sausage that you get that they make. It's like secret sausage. I don't know.
Watch this if he makes his four-reeler. He's only got about a half a pocket to work with here.
Oh man, it's close. If you want it, he's got it. He's got
What
it.
a
He's
shot.
got it.
What a shot that was.
That is right past the 5. Could 1 or 2 rail the 4 here.
Yep.
Went 2. Went 2. Yeah, I like the 2 rail there. Let's take a look at the replay on that 4 railer. What a beauty. If we get time. Gotta wait for it to load up here. It looks like we'll have time to watch it one more time. 4 rails right past the 5. Beautiful shot, man. Look at that. Wow. Man, every pocket blocked. It's like, what do
Yeah,
you do?
Mason's got to start, and then it's not his fault. Sometimes you can't control. He's just got to really start putting something together because Neil can hit another 4-railer right here and really do some damage. Neil's going to shoot that 5-4 rails all day long.
Yeah, 4 railer takes away what?
It's a lot of chips.
A lot of chips.
It's $160 worth right now.
Yeah, so $10 a chip. So
It's
wow.
$160 worth, yeah.
About a third, almost half his
No,
chips.
That's going to be short. No, Mason just cross the 4. Don't get fancy. Just get back. Start getting a little bit back here. Get back in the game.
Yeah, if he could cross the
'Cause
4.
he got a lot of 3-rail kicks there and stuff he can do, and maybe 4-rail to 5, right?
Yeah.
After he can get some balls here.
Yeah, if he gets the 4 and then can 3 rail the 6, then you got the 4 rail on the 5. 6 is in the way, though.
Oh, Mason.
Oh, no.
Here comes another 4-bagger with the 5. Oh, Neil ain't even looking at it. Are you kidding me right now?
Wow.
I'm surprised. I mean, he knows this is why
Oh, he
Neil
still
did
got
that
it,
because he
yeah.
got it. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
exactly why Neil played it.
And position
But
for it.
I just know Neil, and I thought he might, even though. But it's hard to pass up. You got an easy 1-reeler. You can't pass that up.
Yeah.
Because he was going to have the 5 or the 4-reeler anyways. Man, this is not good for Mason.
Oh
If
my
Neil gets
God.
going, this is a 5-reel right here. He's got 5 reels so far.
I'd go 3 rails on the 7.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Ooh.
That's what I mean. But
Yeah.
he got 5 reels. He got that one. So that's a $200 deal. Mason's down to $230.
Yep, that's going to sting.
Like you said, one more 4-reeler goes down or a pair of 4-reelers. That's it. Not even a pair of 4-reelers. I mean, one 4-reeler is going to take away 160.
Well, if Mason's going to come back, It's going to be a long night.
These two are certainly trash talking a little bit earlier, with each other too. So,
Yeah. All right, one down.
Yep.
Oh, man, 7.
I bet he makes this one too.
Oh, he's going at the 2 here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mason's a great player. Wow.
Came up a little short.
The main thing is at least if you can try and just get a rail or two, or at least keep pace with Neil a little bit till he can knock a multi-rail down.
Ooh.
See, like he made one there, but then Neil just turned back and made another one right back, and Neil's probably going to get this one too.
Ooh, he's a little
Yeah.
perfect. Uh-oh, it's good.
Yeah, so that's going to be $80. He puts him down to 190.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, just a one-rail kick is $40.
With Neil breaking. This is bad news for Mason. Really got to hope that he doesn't have a shot after the break. But nonetheless, I would never discount Mason out of it because I've seen guys come back from look like that was it, and they've came back. So
Well, and Mason's also got a rebuy, so which would put him right to where he's at now. About
yeah, and Andrew, to answer your question, I mean, I don't know you, and I'm sorry if I don't take offense or whatever, but a lot of good bank pool players, they try not to use a lot of spin if they don't need to. You can do a lot with just center ball.
well, I'm gonna offend him. What are you trying to say, Andy? I use too much spin on the shots I need spin on.
See, Neil swung for the 3 on the side. I can't fault him, but just knock the 2 down. Just do a one rail and start clipping some together. Like he swung for it, which yes, I understand. He sinks that 3 on the side. He puts them away, but each bank that Mason sees going in is like a psychological thing too. Like even if it's a one railer, he's like, oh, that's another $40 gone. That's another 40.
Yeah.
And
I was kidding, Andy. I was just giving you crap.
Can't let him back in the game. But he did kind of hold his man here. Mason doesn't have a lot. Honestly, I think if I call one on the side, that's a nice shot here. You'd leave him glued.
These are tough,
married.
man.
It doesn't matter. You leave him married to a nice shot.
That's the first one I've seen all day.
Yes, it is.
Where you bank one in the side.
That was the right shot, but the only unfortunate part about it is you make it. You're tough here, and their rules, they have to take a swing at something.
Yeah.
I don't want to touch a lot of those balls with a gun to my head.
Well, when it gets to heads up here, I mean, you're going to see what they call a swing, which is a safety. And, I mean, you got...
Yeah, this was a good shot. The nipple caught him. Yeah, and sometimes in ring games you can play safeties. I don't know when it lasts 2 only. I don't know
when
what
it gets
rules
to
they established.
When it gets to heads up, I mean, they're going to.
Well,
they're...
Yeah, I'm just saying sometimes people get butt hurt and they don't want those rules in place. So I don't know what rules they established.
Yeah, but it's like when you're playing what they call bar rules here in Wisconsin. And I'm like, well, you got to try to make a ball. I'm like, what does that even mean? Like, okay, I did. I tried to make the ball, and look, it just rolled behind that ball in accident, And they're like, well, you got to be honest about it. And I'm like, pool players, like not the honest, you know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about?
Well, what bothers me is like, you do that stuff on a bar table league. Like, say I shoot in a league in Freedom, bar table 8-ball. They're supposed to make an honest attempt. Well, I look at it as football, baseball, basketball. Every other sport has defense.
Yeah.
You got to sit and hide your defense on a bar table, like an honest effort. Like you have to do a lot of two-way shots.
Yeah.
And by that I mean more safe than.
That's why you have to have ball in hand. You know what I mean? Like
it takes away a big part of your game.
Yeah. Anytime they use, oh my God, my leg's cramping up. Ooh, that's not cool.
Oh, you're saying, Andrew, if you want to open up, a lot of times you use too much spin. Yeah, it can be tricky. It's all a feel thing.
What was I saying? My legs. Yeah, anytime there's a rule where you gotta make an honest attempt, what are we doing? I don't like it. We got to make another rule other than what we call an honest attempt because that's all interpretation. I like black and white. You know what I mean?
The other rule we have in effect that I don't care for in our league is a take what you make. I mean, you're
On the
punishing a
break?
guy for taking
Yeah.
what you're punishing a guy for making a ball on the break. I mean, you make
And
put a
get
solid
hooked.
down, and I
Yeah.
got 4 stripes sitting in front of my hole, and you got a couple clusters to deal with.
Wow.
Oh,
Oh, we are taking another look at that one.
yeah.
So that's a great shot to have in your arsenal, knowing how to bring a ball back.
The thing is a lot of people too. They think you need a lot of spin on this. You don't need any spin. The throw of the ball, because the way you're swiping across it, is going to
Oh,
bring
no.
that ball back to the pocket.
I would disagree. You need some spin on
No,
this ball.
but you don't. You can need it.
Oh.
You can hit it with spin, sure.
Yeah.
But I'm saying you can make that ball with just center ball. Trust me. You know.
I mean, to a certain degree, but to get it to come back that much on the angle he shot it, because he was shooting it away.
But it's all in the cut of it.
Yeah.
You got to remember, the more he cuts, the more collision-induced throw he's gonna have.
Yeah, I get that. But if it's going straight to the rail, he was cutting away from the pocket, which means you got to put spin on that one, I think. Otherwise, it's never going to have enough cut on the ball. Wow.
Kiss.
That was a double kiss,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was a good. I didn't even see it.
No,
Good,
once you replay it, you'll see it. It was
Yeah.
you just turned away for just a split second, and it was.
Yeah, it was right there. Yeah, normally, the Cuba ball went right. That's quick, too.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
But those, back to that shot that Neil did, those 3 railers in the side, and you can do them 2 railers. A lot of times you're just cutting the ball a little bit more or less, depending on 2 or 3 rails. And you can even do it from the corners as well, down on the end rails. And those come up in a lot of times. They come up in a lot of different variations. And you can actually do it straight back, too. You've probably seen guys do that.
Crossing the 3. Yeah.
Mason, hey, come on. Gotta,
Ooh, he left Neil tough here.
yeah.
Right in the pocket.
Not,
I didn't see the shot.
I don't think he called that. No, I was gonna say.
Well, he's got a lot he could do with the 5 here if he wants.
I think he'll shoot the 3 cross side, real close to it. You can make a good hit on it.
Yeah. Well, Mason got a few chips back.
Now, when you bank, and this is always a fun conversation to have with people, do you kind of have reference lines that you like to, reference per se, or do you just completely go off feel, or is there certain little?
Yeah, so it's weird. It's funny that you asked that. Up until now, I just go off of feel and my understanding of what I've learned, right? But I just got this projection pro billiard thing, which is really cool. And I've never been one for reading and looking at the books and stuff, so the whole number system, the lines and all that, I just delete, put in the trash. I'm not going to try to learn them. I just started learning them, these lines. And I'm not going to kid. I was like, holy cow, understanding the lines, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of helping me see and understand why my brain works the way it does. My brain automatically does it. But now that I know the lines, I can do other things. You know what I mean? I'm seeing other bank shots based off of these lines. But that's just with the one rail banking system. I haven't even got to 2 and 3 yet. I'm just learning the number system. What is it? The 2 to 4, 2 to 5 or whatever it is.
Well, there's
Usually
it's a lot of that's based just off equal angle in, equal angle out, 4 to 2. If you're in the corner,
4 to
right,
2
and
is
then you
what it is.
shoot
And by the
at
time you
middle
get
time.
to 12 and 14, it just kind of goes away.
But this is the big thing: is a lot of people, they think it's equal angle in, equal angle out. This ain't light beams and scientific kind of that way. Pool with all the variables that we talked about before with different things.
Yeah.
Angle, speed, spin, that sort of thing. It changes so much, and
Yep.
a lot of times you're going to find out that a lot of tables, especially diamonds, they'll bank about a quarter diamond short.
That's why I never learned a system because, you really have to hit and that's rolling speed too. that these systems work on is usually with rolling speed. A lot of times I'm like, depending on the situation, I'm putting spin on the ball to shorten. The speed's going to do weird things. But it's a good reference, to have in mind.
This is not good for nice 3 in the side there. Not good for Mason at all.
I like learning it just to have it as a reference, though. It helps.
It's not a bad shot. I don't know if he'll shoot it, but a 2 in the corner with the 5 ball.
Or the
Yeah, he
3
called it.
rail.
He recognized it. Yeah. And it's, see, now, if he follows the cue ball up a little more, he really could have left Mason a little tougher. And I don't think Mason still is not the greatest in the shape here, but I mean, yeah, he's got shot at the 1 and things like that, but
Just take your medicine and put this 1 down. Oh, he's taking the hard shot here. This is tough.
so he's going 3 in the side.
That was tough.
Yeah. And again, we know what Neil's shooting here. There is no question.
Yeah.
He's going for the throat.
5 ball, 4 rails.
Yes, sir.
And, the cue ball ain't even going to come into play here. I wouldn't think.
It shouldn't.
Nope. Yeah. Oh, Mason's got a 4 rail attempt here on the 1. If he decides to take it.
Gotta take it.
Yeah. Three, 4 cue ball.
Wow.
Yeah, Neil's in a position he can really get away with what I think he's going to 3 rail the 5, but
I don't think it goes in the side. There's a 1 in the way again.
could
Hard
be,
to
yeah.
tell. No, he's stabbing at her, so.
Yeah, 3 rails on the side. I think you're right. I think the 3 or the 1 would have probably came into play.
See, it'd be like me personally when I shoot, and again, I'm not anybody. I'm just saying, like, I know a lot about the game and things like that, but it's just a mental thing. Like, sometimes I steer away from that if you think, once you get that in your mind, like, oh, I got to hit this ball perfect or it's not going to clear, you're probably the best to look for a different shot, maybe, unless that's all you have.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh. And I think Neil's pretty good to make this one.
Yeah, this is bad news for Mason.
Yeah. $160 bank shot coming up.
And they would get the break, which is huge.
How's it going? How's it look?
Oh, my gosh.
Well, so it's funny you mentioned, like, I hear a lot of people say this all the time, and it's a reason a lot of people don't want to get into the booth is they think, I'm nobody, and I'm not the best pool player in the world. And it's always like, you don't need to be, right? To talk about pool and know about, like, you can understand the game and be able to talk very intelligently about it. An example I use, I heard it from a comedian, it was absolutely hysterical, is like, I'm not a helicopter pilot.
3 in the side.
But if I saw a helicopter up in a tree, I could be like, that guy screwed up. You know what I mean? Like, and pools, as long as you know.
Like, I could take, for example, like a 700 Fargo player. I even taught Shane Van Boning and Billy Thorpe a shot that they'd never seen, and we were in Las Vegas at the U.S. Open. And, I'm not the best player, but I have a ton of knowledge about the game, and I know a lot about it. I have a lot of books, and I have a lot of videos, and I learned a lot from training with people. And I just don't play enough to execute as well as I'd want to. And I think that's, like you said, that's a lot of it for all of us. You got to play pool. We're not
you gotta live and breathe
SVB
it.
that's playing 8 hours a day, 10 hours a day, or Fedor, or, those guys.
You ever sit and watch him warm up? It is the most disgusting thing you'll ever see in your life. When we're in Connecticut, everybody I think the Premier League, it started at like 10 in the morning.
I almost put that down.
It started at 10 in the morning, but you could show up at 8, right? Shane was the only one that would show up at 8, and he was there practicing, drilling balls every single minute. If he wasn't on a table, he was on a practice table. A lot of the other players, if they weren't playing a match, they were going somewhere.
Mason really needs to string some together here.
Oh, that has not been a good pocket for him tonight.
Now, I don't know. The one's in the way a little bit. I was just saying, I wouldn't be surprised if he called that 7 ball 4 rails.
Oh my God.
He's not gonna.
He's already made 2 through traffic like that.
Like
That's
he's
a
just
nice.
gonna.
That's a nice 9-ball shot.
He's
right
gonna
there.
have. He's really taking it to him. 3 more and she's all over.
2 rails on the 8.
Nope, just 1 rail. He's just gonna try and soak him a little bit.
Thought he would have got 2 there. All right, Mace.
See, and a lot of that too is Neil didn't want to give up a shot. I mean, look at what he gave him, not nothing, and so Neil knew that.
So yeah, what's it down to? Two banks for Neil, huh?
See, if Neil called it twice cross side, he would have left out more. Again, not saying Mason won't make something. I'm just, see, Mason knows.
Yeah, Neil only needs 2 banks.
Neil
2
likes
rails.
to float this 3 cross side. I would not be shocked if Neil, and by floating it, I mean just a nice pocket speed hit.
But the 2 might be in the way.
It's hard to see here.
Can we get in there?
Nope, Neil's definitely not shooting that. He's going to spirit something here.
Oh, man, wow.
I didn't. Okay, so again, it's hard to tell sometimes on the monitor.
Why was my camera not working there? Here it is. My camera wasn't working. All right, Mason's studying the table. Hard for us to get a look at the table without this view, though.
I do not blame him there at all. He took something he was confident in, and
Yep.
he's got to keep some chips.
Well, yeah, so that one only, it gives him a little more.
Because Neil drops 1-4 railer
1-2 railer.
or 1-3 railer, he's done.
Yep.
This will put Mason back at 110. So, 1-3 rail bank. That's it.
Maybe.
And I would not be shocked here either. Neil's not going to do it, but he's looking at that 8-3 in the side. He's thinking about it right now. He wants to, see? We're across corner. Yeah, he jackhammered it.
You got a big group of balls at the bottom left there. It's not.
Now, if I'm Mason, I just call this 8-ball 2 in the side, and I just leave the cue ball right there. I got to really contain Neil. I don't want to leave him out in the open here right now. I know I can't blame him again for swinging. I cannot blame him or fault him.
Like playing safe without playing safe. Yeah.
I'm going to let Neil jack up off the end rail and go from there.
Yeah, I think you're going to see Mason having to play kind of a lot of 2-way shots here.
Boy, this is Neil likes. Yeah, he called that 4 rails, and Neil wants to go out. Neil wants to really send him out with a 4 railer. Neil's that type of guy too. He'll just after he hits it, he'll almost know it's going in, and he'll look at you the whole time and almost come up and shake your hand. So it pisses you off.
Like, why are you so nice? Stop being so nice. 1 rail on the 6 is looking good. I mean,
that's what he's gonna shoot.
Take what you get.
Well,
clean.
Yes, sir.
Maybe the same on the 1, but
on the 1, yep.
He's over the ball though.
It's a lot tougher shot for sure.
Yeah, really tough.
He hit it like a donkey. No, I'm not. Nobody take offense to that. Like I said,
it's Craig, right?
Friend, yeah.
Craig can say that, guys. We actually, I don't know if we have it. Do we have it still? Let me see. So number 4.
Oh, man. He hit that ball terrible.
Craig hit that button. I didn't do it. Just kidding, Neil. 4 rails past the 3. Does that go? Yeah, that 3 was.
He does not want. Yeah.
Uh-oh. That 3 ball. And I think the 7 might be in the way.
7's in the way, I think.
Yeah. What about the 8? No.
Smart shot here is just make the 1.
I like the 7 1 rail. It's an easy shot.
Yeah, but Neil hits him cross corners. Like I know him, he hits him so good.
He only needs 1 more rail here.
Yeah.
7. This is gonna be.
Yeah.
Unless Mason buys back.
Well,
I don't know. Would you buy back with this much of a lead? The way that Neil's playing?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Because you got to remember a 4-railer. That's don't leave them with any chips.
We're about to see if these guys are going to call it quits or Mason rebuy.
I think you're wasting 200 at that point, but
I don't know. Well, Mason, if anyone's got a chance to do it, I would think it's Mason.
for sure. Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
discrediting his game. I'm just saying Neil gets the break. You got to remember.
I think he's rebuying.
So Neil gets the break here, and then let's say he makes 2-3 balls off the break. That hurts.
Well, yeah. Or, I mean, if Neil gets, like 2 4-railers off the bat, man.
Well, he ain't going to with a fresh rack, but yeah, he did too.
Yep, rebuying 200.
Wow. I know
got more pool
it's been a
coming.
long day, but it would be interesting to just see him come back, right?
Oh, God,
and really make it a match. He's definitely fighting a huge uphill battle here, but
You know what though, man, dude, I respect it, man. You got the courage.
yeah,
You got to have that
absolutely.
at the level Mason plays pool. To me, it's almost a no-brainer, I guess. But he's hungry.
Shoot
and
this
his game is
4-ball
there.
cross side.
Yeah, 4 in the cross. I like that.
See, he's trying to look at the 1 and the 5 or 5, whatever. See if there's anything. He's thinking about back banking that to the corner underneath them there, but
So Mason rebought.
yeah.
20 extra chips. We're at 220 chips total. Neil still has the option to rebuy. It's still $40 a row.
Okay.
And they're just re-racking because it's kind of a fresh start. That's the ruling.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and that's what he went with. Yeah, I mean,
So yeah, there was balls on the table when Mason went out. So they
re-racked.
They re-racked it. Yeah. Yep.
That's what I was saying. It was going to be tricky with a fresh rack because you ain't even guaranteed on your rebuy that, Neil gets 5 banks or something stupid. You might not even get to play again.
Yeah. All right, doing some technical stuff. Gonna go ahead and give the rebuy
No matter
coin.
what, though, this has been a great time, and I hope everybody's enjoying watching. And
Well, you know what else would be a really long night is if Mason does come all the way back. Guess who's still got a rebuy? Neil. And then Neil comes all the way back.
Yeah.
We could be here to 3 in the morning.
that'd be something.
Oh my God! Or you know what? I think the smart decision would be if Mason does come back. Well, no, you couldn't. You couldn't split the pot at that point. I mean,
No, but
I'd say no way.
correct me if I'm wrong, but this is a winner-take-all thing, right?
Winner take all. Correct.
Yeah. So right now, the winner's taking home $3,500, and providing that Neil doesn't rebuy. Because it
Well,
was $2,900 plus there should be another $600 in it from Mason, Frog, and Kendall.
there was it was 400 apiece times 4. That was 1,600 plus 246 plus 600. So there's 2,200 in the pot right now.
Oh, I thought they advertised it as $2,900 before it started today. I could be wrong. I could have swore when I saw that up on Facebook.
What was it? What did I say? Was that 24, 22?
Yeah.
So it'd be 24 if Neil rebought again, but I don't know where 20
Let me check my
came from.
Facebook real quick here. Maybe one of the viewers knows. Of course, the service in here is. I'm not on the.
Yeah, on Facebook. I'll pull up the flyer real quick. Here's the bank. Yeah, it is advertised 2,900. I don't know where the 2,900 is coming from though. Is it money from the past match maybe?
Yeah, because they only the winners only got like 500. Well, it depended on how many rebuys there was. Yeah, this is not good for Mason here.
Well, he did get a few chips up, but
Look
Who
at
was
this,
gonna
just
hit
bing, 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 bing. And if Neil wants right now, he might just go for this 3 and a side. I honestly think he's going to stab at it.
I'll go 6 one rail and then 4 rail the 7.
No. It's laying real good for that
Oh.
3 in the side, though. Look at that goes down. That's
Oh,
demoralizing.
you were confusing me. It's a 6. I was like 3. Where's the
That's
3?
what I meant. Did I
Yeah.
say
Yeah.
3?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I meant to say 6-3 in the side.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, 3 rails, man. That hurts. Yeah, if Neil would have put that away, he would have been down. Mason would have been down to 40 chips if Neil didn't make another bank.
Oh, this is going to
Look at
help.
this.
This is going to help.
Look
This
at
is gonna
this,
help.
ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, my God. It was – what's that called when the ball starts going in like that?
This 7 ball's
normally
going 4 rails, no doubt.
Oh, that would sting.
Look at this, 9.
Nine.
Oh, I was going
9
too.
saved
Well,
the
cue
day.
Ball, but the cue ball scratched anyways, but still.
Ooh. Angel looking out there for Mason. That would have – man, 4 rail that would have put him out.
He's going to shoot the 8 ball 4 rails here, you know. Yep.
What a swing this would have been. God, 9 ball's just flirting with everything.
No, Neil might consider the 8-3 on the side.
Ooh, he's
Yeah,
got
that's
to
what
beat the
he's
7. Got to beat the 7.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Swish.
come on.
Swish.
He's got a shot on the 7, too.
Yeah, you just shoot the 9 straight back and draw your cue ball back if you really want to play defense. I don't know how much Neil's thinking defense. You know how he is, but later.
God, so that's
Bingo.
4 rails right there.
Yeah.
God,
Actually, is that if that's cracked, that's it.
that's it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that was that was one
Wow.
rack.
Yeah, it was. That's
Wow. What a way to end the match, man.
either way. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Again, that was my
Yeah.
first time up here in the booth, so thanks for bearing with us and had a great time.
Yeah, Craig, I appreciate the time in the
Yes.
booth, man. Really appreciate it. It was
Yeah.
good. You got extensive knowledge. You did great up here. Really appreciate it. And it was a fun match. We will be back next time with a 9-footer. We are moving this out of the arena table. So look forward to that, folks, and we'll see y'all soon.
Thank you.
Well, I just wanted to thank everybody for joining us. If you're watching it live or if you're watching it later, scoreline has been updated. 3 rebuy-ins. Neil still takes it down. Did not have to use his rebuy option. 2,200 plus the side monies. 220 chips. Cleaned house. I missed the last couple of shots, and we're like, what? What happened? But I'll have to go back and watch it now. We're going to have whatever was in the highlights, replays, and all that, we're going to put that together as one big highlight reel, which I think is exciting because you got 20 seconds of, like, 3 rail, 4 rail, 5 rail, single rail, close calls, things like that. So that'll be out shortly. Thanks, everyone. We'll see you next time.